What's up, everyone? Hey, what's up, Swedish Warriors? Nice to see you. I'm glad you enjoyed those flights. I enjoyed them too. It was amazing how the air marshals showed up. We weren't even expecting them, but apparently they, patrol that area that we were flying in, and they get a lot of movement, a lot of traffic, a lot of people that they give tickets to. That buy their drone fresh out of the box and don't know what they're supposed to do, or fly into the city, or fly towards the Statue of Liberty. I was able to get some images of Lady Liberty, which is really good. I think if I went out a little bit further, which you can, there's like a limit, there's a cap to how far you can go out over the Hudson. The apps do show you, but it would have been better if the DJI app actually shared it like they did back in the day. Back in the day, the DJI application, you'd know how far you keep going, and stop. Now you sort of have to guess, and I don't like to guess, but you can guess because you can use the Peer as a guide, but that's about it. But a lot of people make that mistake. Oh, fix the sound. Thank you. Okay, 1 second. Thank you for that. That's connected here. I might have to sign off. One moment, please. Oh, okay. How about now? Is that better? Port capture 8, port capture 8, and then output can be, 1 second, multi-output. How about now? Is that better? 1 second. How about now? I might have to reboot. Because everything is, I think you're talking through the camera. Oh, that's not a good sign. No, because it says here, I'll show you what I see, but remember, this is everything that glitches. So, the Porta Capture 8 is this right here. So let's see if that's fixed. And then I'll share the desktop. Let's see what we have here. Samsung Me. And you see right here, oh, you can't see, but see right here. Desktop audio. It's, hold on. No, I don't have input through the camera, but it's not showing here, which is a bad sign. Oh no, it says Porta Capture 8. How about now? Might be a glitch. Here, I'll show you. Oh, here, it says the sound's coming in from Porta Capture 8, but that doesn't mean anything. It's like the DJI Fly app. Oh, now it's good. Okay, so yeah, it should say Porta Capture 8. You should hear like nice, crisp, hi, welcome to Lou Radio. It should sound like my voice, like don't touch that dial. That's right. Tonight's show should sound like that, like a radio show host, like that pop filter, but it doesn't. There is no filter. It's just a really wonderful mic that I used to use back in the day for voiceover work. But it glitches. Anyway, knowing that, moving forward, and then I don't need this one, but what I do need, thanks for your help on that. Thank you, I appreciate that. See, I would have been talking away 2 hours into the stream and not knowing the shit broken, Thank you. And as you can see, everything on my computer says I'm good to go, but I'm not good to go. And now we'll just close here. This is our 3D print. Everything that glitches, yeah, literally, you can't make that shit up. I don't have to plan it because something's eventually. But what is great, and I'm glad you were here. You saved the day. I know the stream's a little bit late, but look, talk about everything that glitches. My clock says that it is. Well, let me turn it this way. I have to set time on that. All my clocks in the house are wrong. It's only 11:15. We're early, right? I have to change all the clocks, especially the ones out there. So knowing that and moving forward, so as I was saying, the air marshals showed up. I still got some images of the Statue of Liberty. Some people fly to the Statue of Liberty not knowing, then just thinking like, woohoo, I'm having fun. That's the problem. They don't know, and you'll never know, and I would never know. And that there's no education on what you should do when you first buy your drone. Not even at the store. They just say, have fun, keep flying, man, keep flying. You would think that they would, but I think it's probably more of a deterrent. I think if I was going to buy a drone from the store and I'm about to pay $700-800 and they'd be like, oh, just so you know, you have to take a test, right? Can you imagine that? And I'd be like, what? I got to take a test before I fly my drone? Wait, are you serious? Wait, you know what? Hold that thought. I'll come back. He's not coming back. So I think that's why the salespeople at the store don't tell you, you have to get a trust certificate. You got to register with the FAA. Like, FAA, I register it? What do you mean register it? I just want to fly it. And then if they shared that, sales would decrease. I think they have to change the approach, or maybe the FAA has to go visit these stores and tell them, look, you're selling these products, or maybe not. Maybe they won't tell them because it's good for business for them to be handing out these fines. I just hope that they're realistic fines. Anyway, knowing that and moving forward, let's see what we have here. Yeah, it's good that you're keeping an eye on the chat, but there is a long delay on the chat. Delay is fine as long as that I can't fix. That's YouTube. But what I can fix, which would probably require crashing everything. Give me 1 second. I just need to make sure that we are live. 1 second. Wait for the commercial to pass. And commercial. And skip. And oh man, that's the other one. Anyway, we'll find 5, 2, 1, 5, and then I have to quickly get out of portrait, and then let's see if it goes. 1 second. Wait for the commercial to pass. And commercial and skip. And no, that's the other one. That's weird. No audio should be coming out of there. 5, 2, 1, 5. I have no idea what the hell that is, but that sounds like the audio is in sync, but I'm gonna have to quit my browser. I'm gonna hold this here, quit that. I think I know what. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, this is really messed up. It's supposed to work and sound. I have multi-output device for output, which is fine. But as you see, the sound's not coming out of here, which is really weird. I'm just going to go to YouTube again. I'm just going to watch a video, any video of mine. Hopefully we can get some audio out.
This video is for those that have the Starlink winning.
I have no idea what. I'm going to quit. I'm going to copy our link and quit it. I'm going to quit here. I'm just going to go to port of capture. End stream. I'll show you. Let me see what I hear. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to record this. 5, 2, 1, 5, 2, 1, 5. Okay. Now that we recorded that, and then 5, and then I'll share with you guys. Now we have here, and if I go into here, and then go into Streamlabs, you really can't make this shit up. Let's see what I hear. 5, 2, 1, 5, 2, 1, 5. You might hear an echo, which is normal because the sound, but other than that, that's good. So now, so the audio is good, which is great. We quit there. So now let's see if we go here.
Welcome to Wix.
Yay, we get it. I guess quitting whatchamacallit, Chrome got everything up and running again. All right, so knowing that and moving forward, I'm going to turn the sound off here, press play. I just want to hear myself from here, see what's coming out. Press skip, and there we go. You'll hear an echo, but that's normal. And press play. Quitting. Sweet. All right, good. Audio's back. So there might be a delay, but the delay is YouTube. But that's good with chat. Lewis, happy fucking Monday. Happy fucking Monday to you too. We love it. It's Monday. Welcome back. Actually, the kids have a break, spring break. Yeah, so back to what I was saying. Here's our 3D print of the week. The air marshals showed up. They were like, we see nothing wrong. You guys are doing everything, but, correctly with your drone, which is great. If we weren't, I guess it would have been a different approach. And they just came to, say hi and educate, which was really cool. They're like, don't go here, don't go into Manhattan, because people do go into Manhattan, which is really, and they know when you're in Manhattan. They know when the drones are in Manhattan. Which is really, they have the technology, and they showed us, and they can see our names. They knew what time we were there, because apparently when your drone goes into the air, the remote ID does work. Now, if it's a rogue drone, I don't know. Let me just go here. Market Bay, hello. And, and then, of course, you can't fly to but I got some good footage. And most of all, if you do everything the way you're supposed to, you don't have to worry about, if you follow my video on how to fly your drone anywhere, you'll never have to worry about nada. The only thing you're going to have to worry about is freaking birds, battery anxiety. What else other than the drone may be falling from the sky due to a malfunction. And what else? I don't know. I think that's it, And yeah, you don't. If you watch my video on how to fly your drone anywhere, you'll never have. They're always gonna come and say hello, And one of the guys flew drones too, which was really cool. He had a Mavic something, I can't remember. But I didn't know. I never ran into him. I always see those videos with Ken Heron or someone else talking about the air marshals and things like that. But the FAA, police. But I never thought I would be part of the experience where they come. Or you hear people say, you hear them, the videos, like I went flying here near this military base, and when I got home the next morning, the police were at my door, or the local government. That's because you didn't do everything you were supposed to. But not everyone knows, that's the only downside. Anyway, enough of that. But best of all, right? Best of all, on the festival, is that now we can take the show on the road. I plan to go back to the Colgate clock because that looks better at night or at sunrise. Sunrise, we'll figure that out. I'll work that out with Swedish Forge. And then I plan to go back to Terrytown because they always light the bridges up in different colors. And then I plan to, and I want to see if I can go further down, because if Swedish Forge wanted me to fly further over the town, and I can't fly over the town because I can't see. And as you can see, as you saw, freaking town is dead at night anyway, so that's good for us when it comes to the traffic. I think because a lot of people in that town are younger, and they probably go to the city, or when you live in the suburbs, no one's really out and about. Everyone's at home doing their thing, which works for us. But so you just have to gauge the time, and ideally sunrise might be better because then it's completely dead. And then I plan to go to the beach. When we're going to the beach, you get to come to the beach. But leave your swimsuit at home. And then what else do we have here? And then we're just gonna go as many. Whoa, the place. The thumbnail title will be like, "Whoa, the place. Wow, the places we will go, or you will go." Or I forget, like the Dr. Seuss book or something like that. Just have to figure out. Timing is everything. And I have some videos I need to record too for the stuff that people sent me. And then yesterday I was flying at this location. It was like freaking an hour and a half away from here, and I had to get Lance approval to fly in restricted airspace. Someone needed pictures on something, and I was a little nervous. But I only got approval to fly 400 feet in one spot, and then I got approval to fly 100 feet in another spot. Pictures came out 50 fair, but you get what you get, and you don't get upset. But the footage came out all right. I'll share with you the footage so that you guys can see. We got a lot though. This was it here. So the whole complex, some developer had developed, except this shot, I did a no-no right here. Bummer. You're not supposed to be in the picture when you do photography. That's the rule of thumb number one. But he told me his wife knows how to eliminate people in the photos. AI will do that for you. I just don't know if we still get your pixels. And then, so I met the guy who developed this whole thing. And then this part right here is an empty lot. I guess they're going to put something there. I don't know what. But here we were able to go 400 feet, but I'm not sure if we should have gone further away, but it wasn't the angle that he wanted, because he wanted to go further. He wanted something like this. He wanted something like, well, we couldn't do it because in restricted airspace, when you're coming, the planes are coming in lower, and the cap was 100, but 400 at that angle it wasn't going to work. He wanted something like this. Terrytown. He wanted something. Huh. Interesting. Don't you hate when that happens, when you have your computer and like it showed up yesterday? Like, really, I was able to show him, but I can't show. Oh, there we go. But I can't show you, Terry. Let's see, TOWN, and then show more. Huh? Interesting. Nope. Probably on the reboot it would show. That is so weird. Don't you hate when that happens, when your computer is supposed to find a document and you're like, where is it? It was here yesterday. I never threw it out. Maybe we'll try here. Terrytown 1. He wanted something like that. See, there it is. Well, that's good for business, because then we can say, welcome back to everything that glitches. You really can't make this shit up. All right, so anyway, he wanted something like this. Here. Which we couldn't get because you have to go further away, and the other side was only a 100-foot zone. Someone did share with me that if you keep asking for permission on the app, it will eventually grant you 400, but it actually defaults and tells you to ask for permission, like to fill out I have a video that shows you how to do it. But he wanted that. But oh look, there's a pool right there. Oh yeah, because apparently this was in the other season. But yeah, couldn't do it. But we did get a video of the complex that he developed, and this is you had to use the Avata 2, because the Mavic 4 is just too big for like lower shots. You really need a mini. What is it? Well, I don't even know what the minis are right now. Mini 4 Pro, I think, or Mini 5. What's mini? I don't know what minis we're at, but you need a mini to do a shot like this, or the Avata 2. So we're able to get here some footage, as you can see. And I think I could probably speed that up a little bit, but he said he wants to see the video first. And then never thought I'd meet the guy. And then look, they're building a little lake over there. And then it should like pan right in. See, the footage is a little bit faster right here, which is fine. And they're all the same, like all the houses. They got a couple of affordable housings in there. But again, you could not capture this footage with the Mavic 4. The Mavic 4 was just too wide. It was like too closer, and it was hard to turn with the Mavic, like to make sharp turns with it. But he was happy. I'm like, are you happy? He's like, I'm really happy. I'm like, okay, great. And then I left, and it was like 2 hours away. I had to call, of course, dispatch, let them know that I was there in case Karen called. They had my number. Then I had to do the air authorization. But right here, 100 feet was the max, and it would kind of suck because if we were able to go higher, we could, but we could only go higher on the other side of the parking lot where Popeyes was. I got myself a Popeyes sandwich, really good. I got the spicy chicken, and then that was it. And then it goes all the way around. It took a couple of takes because he kept showing me the map and be like, okay, I want you to fly this way, and he's just look at the map. Come look at the map. I'm like, no, I'll tell you what. You sit next to me in the car. I'll give you the phone because you can feed the footage from the goggles to the phone, and then just tell me when to turn left and when to turn right. He's like, but don't you want to see the map? I'm like, no, I don't want to see the map. Just hold the phone and tell me when to turn left and tell me when to turn right. And then after like 3 or 4 takes, we finally got it. And then he's like, do you still want to see the map? He was so proud of his map. And I'm like, okay, show me the map. Let me see. He's like, well, you can see we flew over here, we fly over there, and then, this and that. I'm like, okay, great. But it was really cool. It's nice to be proud of your work, but I'm not really. I used to be a map guy back in the day. I guess because I'm looking at maps all the time when I want to fly, looking at restricted airspace and this and that I just, last thing I want to see is another map. I'm like, God forbid, no. And then he was like, okay, can you go down to Pep Boys? Apparently, guy owned all this property, and it's all now being under development. Never knew. One man can own so much land. Must be really good at playing Monopoly, because I was just like, wow, that's really nice. Little, it's a little hard because nerve-wracking working near the wires, and also working below. Well, you can't go higher. So even before you fly, you have to set. And then this lot, they're gonna build something else here. Before you fly, you have to make sure you set. And I'm not sure what that was. A little thing standing in the middle. You have to set the remote controller for the max. So I had my remote controller to the Avata 2 set to 98 feet, and then I had the remote controller for the RC Pro set to 100 feet, and then it caps off usually between there, and it was nice, but I'm glad we did it, but. We do have a lot of pictures that I guess they want to do some. They're trying to replace something on their website. Let's see if we go to their website. If we go to history, they want to update the photos because they want to bring more people there to, I guess, buy the units. I think if I go to Google Maps, because I can't. History should be here, but I don't see it. Let's see. Does he face? Oh, there we go. Nope, send 5 gigabytes because I have to send him some big files. Google accounts, sign in, slab. There it is, right here. And then if we see, they want to recreate something like this. These are the old pictures they have, and that's not even the color as you saw. So now they want new ones, and then you too can live here in your timeshare. And then you drive by with your friends and be like, I'm gonna live there one day. And the next thing you know, in like 2 years, it's gone. Not in this case, but at least now you can show the pictures to your friend and be like, I'm gonna live there one day. So yeah, that's that. All right, here's our print. We got some. Let's see what we have here. Yeah, I got paid for it. I got paid. That's the beauty of having your Part 107. Which was really good. I don't know how they found me because the place was freaking. How far was the place? I'll tell you how far it was right here. Here we go again. Let's go to history. Here. Oh wait, if we go back to Google Maps, let's go to history again. It was a long drive. Oh, Google Maps. I'll just copy that. So I was on the road a lot yesterday, and that's why I said, oh, you know what? I'm going to sleep in today. And then I got on my computer. I was like, oh, shit, I'm supposed to live stream. This was 2 hours away if I took this route. I took the I-95 South route, and it took about an hour and 45 minutes. So it was an hour and 45-minute drive. I billed him for the gas one way and the gas the other way. I always bill for transportation and then, on site. But he wanted to. I don't think I would have been able to do it if he wasn't there, because his plan was to, I'll just send you the map, and he did send the map though. Hold on one second, I'll show you the map. He did send the map. Hold on, I'm gonna just have other texts in my text that I don't want to share with you guys. Let's see the map. Oh, here we go. So yeah, he was like, Zell is good, and then I told him that I showed him the map. So 400 feet, right about here. But in his case, we couldn't because he wanted to fly where that pond was, right over there, which is his property is all the way over here. So we had to drive around to the other side. But here's his map. He's like, "Do you want to see the map?" Like that's why I'm like, "What? I have no freaking idea." So he paid me via Zelly or Zell, however it's pronounced. But like, if he had just given me the map, his plan was to give me the map and was like, "Here's the map, just go fly around." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" I'll tell you what, you come and, you can show me what you want. And as you can see, he just did a circle around. He's like, "I just want all this." I'm like, "What is all this?" And then, so as you saw, we didn't do all this. We did all of this because this is all his property. But as you saw, he wanted a particular route flown. So I think it took about 5 takes of, flying. Because as you saw, we came in one way and then we flew around one street, down the other street, around one street, down the other street, and then around again, then down, and then going that way. Now, I could have done that, but he wanted it flown a certain way. He wanted his route flown. And I was like, all right, so which way? That's why I said, just hold the phone. He's like, "Do you want to see the map?" I'm like, "Here, hold the phone." And I'm glad that the DJI Avata, well, all of them, Well, I think the Avata 2 has the wireless streaming, so you can push the feed to your phone. But then what happens is you have to go to the Lance authorization, and you get, let me just delete this right here, you get Lance authorization, and it comes via text and email. Let me see if I got an email. Oh yeah, it does. And then what happens is and then you just wait as long as that comes. Of course, you call dispatch because so they know where to find you. So I'm like, "Who the fuck's flying a drone?" And then they know who's there. Once they know who's there, then there's a different experience when they come to see you. They're coming to say hi rather than coming to de-escalate or or enforce. But in this case, there's no enforcement because we made sure we were good to go before we go. And of course, so what happens is your Lance authorization comes. See, yesterday, how many did we apply for? So many. I applied for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it took about 5 different takes, like I said. And once you get your authorization approval, then you lift your drone up into the sky, right? And once it's in the sky, you're good to go. And the only thing you got to worry about are birds, wind. I was worried about the wind because it was so windy, and I didn't want to go back. I didn't want to drive. I didn't want to drive there again. And I don't like. I mean, I like doing the drone stuff, but it's hard when you do it for a client because there's usually no creative freedom. As you saw, he had a vision of how he wanted the route flown. Now all of a sudden he's a professional, drone guy, knows how to fly, but basically it's like giving direction. Like you get shadowed. So even though you know what to do and know how to do it, he has it his way. And the first time the footage came out shaky, I have a video that shows you how to do that. And I wasn't happy with it. He was happy with it. "Oh, no, it's fine." Like, "No, it's not. Trust me." It was so windy that the wind was doing that to the drone. So I had to turn on vertical horizon. I forget what it's called. It's the last option in the goggles so that if the drone is shaking, your footage is going to come out like that. I have a video that shows you how to do it. And I was like, why the fuck is this thing like so shaky? I thought it's Rocksteady's supposed to fix that. And then you have I think it's Horizon something. And I put it in there. I say, "Come here, take the phone and just watch. Just tell me what to do. Tell me when to turn left. Tell me when to turn right." And I actually have the audio on it too. Some of the audio because the Mavic 4 Pro records the audio. You could hear like the whole spiel of him like, "Okay, now go this way. Okay, now go that way." And then after that take was done, then we used the Mavic 4 Pro to take the aerial shots because you get really good pictures. We got a lot of aerial stuff, but hardest. I was a little nervous with the authorization. They say when I had spoken to the FAA on my previous video on how to fly your drone anywhere, they did share that you can get authorization to fly in a zero zone, and you can get authorization to fly higher in any zone. So let's say the zone says 100 feet, 50 feet, whatever it is. Like in my case, one was 100. But I think you have to do it manually. But then someone else had told me, if you keep pushing the app, like say the app says sorry, no, you eventually get a yes. Oh, this is him. Oh my god, let's see what he says. Alright, hold on. Oh my god, speaking of the devil. Ha ha ha. Oh, you guys get to hear. Hello?
Hi, Luis. How are
Hey,
you?
good, and you, Jacob?
Very well, thank you. Thank you for yesterday as well.
Yeah, I was just talking about you. Oh, good, okay.
Great, yeah, okay. Tell me, actually, I was talking to my brother. Would you be able to send it to me, the video today?
Yeah, I can send you the video
fix
now.
it?
I can send you the video, one to your phone, and the other one you will have to download from a computer. So give me 1 second.
Okay, I don't want to rush you to... I
No.
want you to do it good. I mean...
Oh no, it was
if
done really
that's,
good.
tomorrow,
You
it's
will
not
love
today,
it.
It's okay, too.
No, you will love it because it doesn't need.
I would love it.
I hope
I
you
would
do.
love it.
You will love it. Yes. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I can't wait. Honestly, I cannot wait either. That's why I called.
Yeah. No, that's okay. Trust me, because remember the first time we took it, the video cut off. Like it was like it didn't do the whole thing. It was so weird. But hold on 1 second, Jacob. While we're on the phone, before I hang up, I will send you your video. And then as for the pictures, there's a program called Affinity. Your wife you can download it for free. Like if you don't, there are a couple of good photos in there.
If you can text me what it is, because I'm gonna forget.
Yeah, I'll text you what it is. But hold on 1 second. First, let me send you the picture. I mean, not picture. Sorry, video. And then,
Oh, did you find your battery? Your battery?
Yeah, I found the battery. The battery. I guess I was so tired at the end of the day. The battery was inside the drone.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
that's like that ever happened to you with your keys? You're like, where are my keys? And then you're like,
maybe it happened 100 times, not one time.
Yeah, then
it's in my head and I'm looking for it.
Yeah, they're in your hand. That's the worst.
I swear it happened.
Yeah. Okay, so it left right now, but it left. This is the handheld version for your phone. I'm gonna send you the bigger file. The bigger file is you have to download from like another source. You get a link and then you download it. Oh wait, it's still leaving. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. Hold on, 1 second. Yeah, so it's still going. You can. I see it on my machine.
Nice.
Yeah. How was your drive back though? Because you had the same drive as me.
Honestly, I was very tired yesterday. I don't know why. I wasn't. And when it gets dark,
Yeah.
I have a hard time with my eyes. I told you.
Yeah.
And it felt like it took a long time. I don't know why.
No.
I did not really clock it, but I think I got home 8:00.
Yeah, same here. And you know what it is? It's the long drive. It's like almost for you 2 hours. For me, it was like an hour and 45 minutes. It takes, and at night it's hard, especially in New Jersey, in that part of town, like what is it, the State Parkway or Interstate, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You really have to like.
The Parkway, yes.
It's like white knuckle driving.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but check it out. I just sent it. It was delivered.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Oh, okay. Let's call me back because watch it when.
Okay,
no, this way you can.
driving,
Yeah, this way you can see have the full experience.
Sounds beautiful.
Okay. All right.
Sounds beautiful.
Bye.
Thank you again.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay.
Yeah, this way you can just watch it. Like instead of. Yes, that's so funny. We're talking about him right now and he calls. Yeah, so that's good. He's happy, as you can see. He wants to show it. He's so excited about the video that he wants to show it to his brother. So which is fine. I'd be excited too if I got what I was looking for when it came to the video, and wanted to share with everyone. I just hope that everyone else who sees it shares like the same excitement as I do or he does, because I hate for him to be like, oh, I was thinking maybe you can come back and reshoot, we can add this footage there, switch that there, do that there. We're done. We're finito. Anything else will cost extra. That's why I told him there's a program called Affinity that you can download. Affinity is free, and have his wife, because while we were there, he was telling me how his wife is really good at editing pictures and photos, and she did this and that, and she was able to take out like people or objects from photos using AI. I was like, oh wow. I didn't say anything, but I was like, oh wow, that's really cool. And then I remembered. I was like, oh great, I'll give him the pictures and then upsell Affinity to his wife, which is really cool, because if you like doing stuff like that, Affinity does have an AI feature built in, because a lot of times you just want to be done, I gave him the SD card with all the photos, images, and videos, because they plan to blow up a sign, like I guess, like you see when you're driving on the highway, whatever the name of the place is called, available now, or rooms to rent. Not rooms to rent. I think it's the buying. The affordable housing, I think, is renting. But the other units are for sale. But yeah, that's it. Hopefully he doesn't call back with the changes. But you'll be here on the live stream, because he's going to call back. He's going to watch the video. He might say to speed up the footage in the beginning. That I could see, because that one is in the beginning. It's going a little bit slower. The Eagle something, whatever it's called. Well, this is a QuickTime issue when it glitches, but other than that, the video is fine. I see it goes slower here, and he's not going to know how to speed it up to match the speed rate of the other footage when it transitions. Right about here, now we're at flying speed with the Avata 2, of the complex, which is pretty good. Different lighting you get during the day, but he was happy. He so happy and excited. He's like, can you send me my video, please? we got you covered, Jacob. Can't wait to see you again. Maybe he's got other properties, right? Like someone who does development like that. This is not the only land that they own, but it's just a headache. I was disappointed with the fact that I wanted to go higher, but as you saw, we were only granted permission to go 100 feet and then 400 feet behind us, like in the other parking lot. But you have to be careful, because even though you get authorization to fly 100 feet, you have to stay 100 feet. You can't be like, oh, I got 100. I'm just going to go a little bit, 125. No, you can't. You got to stick to it. And because your flight logs, which are in your controller, if they come take your stuff, hopefully you get it back, they can see how high you went in your logs, and probably by the detectors too. They have these, remote ID detectors, and they can tell how high the drone is. All right, because I remember when we were at the Colgate clock, the drone marshals had shared they can see how high the drones are, and then they saw some drones at Niagara Falls that were like too high or too far, which was kind of interesting. Anyway, and here's what they wrote. Here, this is from the meetup that we were at yesterday. I'll share with you, because the guy who hosts the meetup, he was like so proud that they came to say, well, I was proud too. I was to be proud of the part of the group, that we did everything. We were doing everything correctly, the way we were supposed to. Let's go to Jersey Droner, which is my group. Hold on. And so here's the group. People were posting their pictures. I haven't gotten time to do mine yet. You know, that ever happen? You wait like a couple of weeks before you post your stuff. It's just so. Let's see, where is his post? Because Jason had posted it. Mission Colgate. Huh, interesting. It should have been posted here. This is the Facebook group, right? Brighton Mission. Maybe before these pictures, right? I met Carlos. Carlos was there. Not sure where that is. Oh yeah, 3 hours ago. Okay, so I got to go further back because they're posting. Oh, we found the drone, not that one, but we found someone. Oh yeah, there's someone else got. See, the best time to go is in the morning. So I'm thinking of doing, and you could see Manhattan. I'm thinking of doing the sunrise flight instead of like a Friday night flights. 18 hours ago. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. There's the clock. It looks beautiful though, right? Or I could just click Jason, right? Like I should be able to. March 28th. I think it's a little bit later. Let's see. Well, now we're on the 23rd. I wonder if he took down the post. It'd be kind of messed up if he did. It's probably here. Let's see. Let's click on his name. Can you check? I don't know if you could check by activity. All-star contributor. Jerome was there. See, but the only thing I don't like doing, I don't post my stuff on here, on his site, on his Facebook page. Let's see. All-star contributor. That's Jason. Great flying with everyone. Okay, that's good. Oh, look. Anyone who he got the footage from the drone. This is a drone that he found. It says, anyone lose a drone at Colgate? Hello, I know it wasn't any of us this morning, but a maintenance person pointed me in the direction of a crashed Mini 4 Pro. There are pictures of the owner on the card. Let's see who the owners are. Yeah, see, didn't I tell you? These tourists come and they just fly and then they'll have no idea what they're doing. They either crash their drone into the building or fly into the city, Manhattan, or fly to the Statue of Liberty, and they just sit there waiting for you. But March 25th, yeah, he didn't say anything about. He posted it, but he must have removed it, unless he posted it somewhere else. No, I don't. He's a big bird fan, Birdman. But he had something about the air marshals that we ran into. But apparently not. He must have taken it down. Replied. Great flying at the Colgate clock. Huh, that's so weird. He took it down. I'll find it later. I'll probably look somewhere else. Maybe he posted. I mean, he might have done it on the meetup. No, I think it was on Facebook. Meetup. Or maybe he took it down. Maybe they called him, right? Maybe they're like, yo, you shouldn't have been doing that. That's so weird. Anyway, let's get the print going. See what you guys are saying here. Hold on 1 second. Where's my chat? See, I used compressor. Oh, I forgot. I got to send him the video. Hold on. He got it, but you want the 4K version. That is 4K, meaning like the bigger version. Like this one is 2 gigs, but the one, oh wow, interesting. I think I might have sent them the 2 gig one instead of the compressed one, which is here. If you go to my computer, I think it's under movies, and then here, and then toolbox, I think, and then compressor. And then Jacob, see, 57 megabytes. That's why it took so long. I sent him the wrong one. I probably have to tell him to delete it. He probably won't know how to download it. So there's a compressor, and the compressor, what it does is you don't lose any video pixels or quality. So I don't know how the fuck it does that, but you still get the same video, but smaller. I guess probably mobile first. I think if he saw it on his big screen, like Swedish Forge, he'd probably be like, yo, what is that? But now he's got the best version, so if he decides to push it to his TV, let's see. I have to open up another window because I can't. It's not showing me the. I want to find Jason's thing though. What his post? I wonder why he took it down. Let's go here. Oh wait, I don't have to go there. I could just go here, sign in and chat, and then open in browser, and then pop out the chat again if it loads, because I can't keep looking to the left, to the left, to the left. And now we got that out. I can close this one, and then shrink this, and then do that. Oops, what, are you kidding me? And then do that, and then bring it here. Sort of. You really can't make this shit up. And you know what? Let's pull this one out. And then put it here. Okay. Let's see the comments. Haha. Oh, I gotta go further up. Oh, wow. Lewis. Oh, wow. More comments. What up, my UK brother? Now it's time for coffee and popcorn and see all the mistakes Lou makes. Haha. Yes, time for the coffee and popcorn. Lou, I actually have an air popper. Maybe I'll bust out the popcorn. Lou, you should have an extra screen where you enlarge the chat so you can see when you get a message. Haha. Yeah, I should. I do have it right here, except the folks in Instagram can't see it because now it needs to be moved over. Cool photo. Thank you. Lou, did you buy the Avata 360 yet? No, I didn't buy the Avata 360. I don't like 360. Here, when the 360 camera first came out, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. I gotta have it. 360 footage on here. 360 footage on here. 360 footage on here. 360 footage on here. And 360 footage on here. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. One is in there. Oh, no, one's right here. 360 footage on here. I hate it. 360 footage is like, to edit 360 footage, I don't have time for that. I really don't. It's look at that stack of 360 footage. I can't wait to post. You'll probably see them maybe when the family goes away again. I will find the time to edit maybe 1 or 2 of those videos. But you have to do it keyframe by keyframe. The videos look really cool. I mean, I'm like, oh wow, I'm fascinated by it. But they're not showing this part of the 360 video experience. They're only showing you like, oh wow, I want that. Oh wow, that's so cool. Look at him flying, and he flips over in the bridge, and then you see like the other side. No, not happening. And we got some other drones here we need to build too. I just don't like it. It makes me dizzy, and the editing process is a headache. But we have more drones here that we're gonna unbox. Where are they? Oh, they're right here. The Pablo Fomento, and then the Sub 360. This one is the Fomento, and this one is the Sub 250. Yeah, Sub 250. I know I keep saying I'm going to open them. I don't know. The guy I sold my Neo to was like, do you got any more stuff? I'm like, yeah, I got the Pavo and the Sub 250 I can sell. He's like, I'll buy them now. It's like, no, I need to make the videos first. Like 6 months later, I still got that. But it's nice to know that he was interested in it. He goes back and forth from New York and Florida. But yeah, I just can't. But I'd rather buy another Avata 2. The Avata 2 is dropping in price. It's like now you can buy, here, Avata 2. Hold on. One moment, please. Hey, the Avata 2. I've seen it cheaper. I've seen it for $450. But here, check this out. Now the Avata 2 with the goggles, $526. And then I saw one with the drone and one battery for $450, which only means that it's gonna drop even more. I'm not sure why the price is dropping so much though. The Avata 360. I'm not sure what the Avata 360 is. How much is a Avata 360? $719. Wow, not that big of a price difference, and the channel can afford it. But we're not doing it because I don't know. You see, even when I did a couple of videos of new product launches and didn't get much traffic reviews. It wasn't like my channel blew up, so it's not like. But this is it right here. So I don't follow the algorithms because it's not gonna make or break me. But it does look cool. But why does it keep doing 20 kilometer 5? I don't know. I might, maybe next year, maybe down the line in the fall. I don't know. I'm just not in a hurry. And then if I do make a video with the Avata 360, you know what's going to happen, right? I can't make an Avata 360 video without sharing the experience. and editing the footage, which takes a lot of time. And I got a lot of stuff I have to make video for that the people recorded me. I did get an offer though. I got an offer. Someone DJI wanted to send me, wanted me to make a video for this. I have all the specs for it. Let's see. I got everything for the Avata. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to show it or not. But I didn't sign any NDA, so we're good. Let's see. One moment, please. DJI wireless. That's my vehicle registration. Or camera. Single. That's a thumbnail for this. One moment, please. That's a thumbnail for that. I know I have it here. I have all the specs somewhere. But I don't like the kind of video that they wanted. I don't do videos like that. I think Ken Dono would have done a video like that. That other guy from New Zealand, where did they film Lord of the Rings? He lives on the little island and he does all those like spec videos. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't do specs. I'm more or scripts. You guys remember that there was another place that sent me scripts? I was like, I don't do scripts. I just like to share my experience. Anyway, here's the stuff for the 360 that they sent me. It's a guide and the content guide. Oh yeah, because this is how they wanted their content. Flagship panoramic drone, creative masterpieces, image quality. I could barely read the comments in my own video, let alone this fucking shit. Right? Whoops, I think I just I'd be like, photos 120 megapixels, true spherical panoramic photos, one-click capture, ultra HD panoramas, allowing for arbitrary cropping. My video would be like, you'll love it. Hey, welcome back, guys. Today we're going to be flying the Avata 360 and testing out how it flies. All right, that's it. They wanted all that in there, you know, like 04 transmission, stable delivery, and this was the shit. I don't do that. You guys, I mean, it even says it in my song. We have a song. Yeah. Oh, it's got LiDAR. Front LiDAR recognizes and brakes for obstacles. Yeah, I'm not buying it. This probably says confidential, right? But in Chinese in the back. Anyway, then it has all that. This is like all the shit they wanted in the video. It was my dream to always work with DJI, but then when they sent me like, hey Lou, we want you to make a video. Here's everything that it must include. I'm like, what? I'm like, and then I said, no, thank you. I was like, nope, gotta go. I'd rather buy my own. Of course, have the channel pay for it. And then they have here content formats. They have content requirements. See, this probably says confidential, but in Chinese. Yeah, but I was like, I didn't see it. Cover references, show Avata 360 images and text, title reference, Avata 360 reels. This is all the shit they wanted. By the time it'd take like freaking, I'd have to like lose sleep making this freaking video. And I was like, you know what? I can't keep it. I don't want it. I don't want the headache. I want to have you. So you lose your creative freedom when you start doing the scripts. That's why I like to have creative freedom. And as you can see, we're not doing the advisory. Maybe down the line. But I still have to edit that 360 footage. It just doesn't work that way. With 360, the editing process is a headache. And then maybe that's why they're selling it for so cheap, because they know people are going to have fun flying it. And then as soon as they get to their computer to try and edit the footage, they're going to be like, oh my God, wait, what's happening with my video? Why is it flat? Why is it like double whatever? That part's really cool. That part would probably get me a lot of views if I made a video like how to edit your 360 footage. I think I have one, but it's for the Osmo 360 because a lot of people, you know, first time 360 users are going to be like, what the fuck? And that was me the first time. I was like, what is this? Why is it like that? Then you have to convert it and format it and then do this and do that. And I have a couple of videos with the DJI. I don't even know if it still works. The DJI has their own version of the 360. I don't know, it's somewhere on there. I do have to open it when I go to edit those footage. And I sold the 360. I remember I sold the 360 and then I bought something else on the channel. I can't remember what it was. And then I sold the Neo, and then I bought that leaf blower over there, which is really cool. kind of glad I sold the Neo, because if I had been Part 107 and flying at the Colgate clock, that would have been another video, different experience. So yeah, that's that. I heard a ding, and like, that'd be cool. Yeah, maybe have another monitor just for comments only. Okay. Lou, did you buy the About? No, I just answered that, but I was offered one. Did you get paid for this? Yes, I got paid. Jacob, really nice guy, paid me. Always make sure before you leave that you get paid. That's why I had everything on the SD card, and I got extra SD cards here. You put it in the billing so that, you know, there's no loss. So when I go get another one, it'll be a wash. But I made sure before I left, he had his stuff. And this way, like, if he calls me, I'd be like, yo, you know, maybe just have your wife look at the Affinity. And it's a great program, though. It works exactly like Photoshop. I'll send him that. And I just like to be done. I don't want to, you know, he called back, which is fine. He can call me anytime, but just to, like, you know, send him his video, or, you know, maybe edit that video because it's a little bit too slow in the beginning and the speeds don't match, which is fine. I don't mind doing that, but then that's it. Then you got everything. Bring it to Staples, bring it to Kinko's or whatever. I don't know, does Kinko's still exist? I don't know. And wherever, and then they'll print it for you for your billboard, or MPix, I think, does stuff like that. I don't know. Are you a millionaire, Lou? No, I'm not. If I was a millionaire, I would not be sitting in this basement. He probably was, you know. I gave him a good price in the beginning, and then he's like, no, it's too much. What do you mean it's too much? I have like an hour and a half to drive. I got to pay for gas. You know, the guy didn't really want to cover the gas. And then eventually I had to negotiate with him to cover my travel expenses. Otherwise, it cost me like freaking $50 in gas just to drive there, and $50, you know, they're like maybe $30-$40 to drive back. You got to build that in, and I'll take that off the price. But no, I'm not. He is. There's not a lot of money in the drone work unless you're doing what do they call it? Mapping. If you're doing mapping, you're making a killing. If you're doing photos, a lot of the real estate companies have their own drone guy, or their own photographer who has a drone. Usually they have their photographer, and the photographer has his 1.07, and then he just says, hey, so and so, we need drone footage, and it's built in. It's not like people are saying, hey, let's call Lou, he's the drone guy. Yeah, I am the drone guy, but they're not calling me because it's in addition to. You're the photographer, they're selling the house, come, we need a picture of the bathroom, picture of the living room, picture of this and that. And then your drone photo may or may not be in there. And especially nowadays in America, there's hardly any inventory. So when people go to sell a house, they could just put a sticky on the door, and then the house is gone in like a week. Like the house across the street that went for sale was gone in like 2 weekends. They didn't even need any special drone photography because there's no inventory. So when there's no inventory, ad goes up, and that's good for the brokers because then they don't have to pay for drone footage. They don't have to pay for extra photos. Well, then they're not paying for photos if they're guys in house, but some of these guys, the really good guys, work on contract, like they're outsourced, the good ones. But yeah, no, I'm not. But I wouldn't mind. And I wish I was that good at Monopoly where I could it'd be the other way around, where I'd be hiring the drone guy to come and then trying, you know, to get the lowest price for my video and photos. But yeah, no. Yes, really, then he can buy one for us too. Yeah, then I'd buy one for everyone, one for you. I'd be like Mr. Beast. I'd be like, all right, today we're taking the plane to Sweden, and we're going to go visit Swedish Ford. Make sure he's subscribed to my channel, and if he is, we're going to give him a free Avada 360 and then fly back. Mr. Beast, where are you? All right, but no, unfortunately. Swedish. Now he has the money for the... Yeah, he's right. Now he have the money for the Avada 360 after Jacob paid me. But I'm not. I can't. It's... I don't like 360 footage. And plus, I'd rather have the channel pay for it. So all the stuff we see is sponsored by the channel or when people sending it. So if they, if I had said yes to that partnership, I would have, gotten a 360 video if I had done that script. But you guys alone know I could never do that script. I'd be like, what? Great camera, LiDAR sensor, 360 obstacle avoidance, and really cool. I'd be like, yo, it's a really great camera, obstacle avoidance. Sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't. But you get the idea. That's more like me because it's the real-time experience. They wanted it to be like everything according to the specs. But we know everything we've tested from DJI, including the unboxing and video experience with the Mavic 4 Pro, those features don't work, and some of them still don't work. And that's another my reluctance to doing stuff like that, is because when you do a video like that, you have to make it work, otherwise you don't get paid. I think maybe you have to send it back, I'm not sure, but you have to fake it to make people want to buy it, and that's not how I operate. We're everything that glitches. But it was nice that they offered it to me. We need to teach him to read the chat more often, right? Yes, you do. And then when they can read the chat more often, then I can be like, sure, you got a script, I can do your script. I have my management team over here, Market Bay and Swedish Forge, and they'll guide me through the process. But like, cut again and action, take it and do it again, Lou. Right? All right. And then you get then I ship you the drone after, right? As long as you do like what's his name, Brian always, no, not Brian, Bob. See, I can't even remember his name. Bob pays for the shipping for all the stuff we send him, which is really cool. Some of the stuff is cool, but I told him he's got to want it. Don't just like, because if you want it, I'll send it, but not because I'm, anyway, that's another story. Haha, he's watching, haha. He has to be watching. Yeah, I have to be. Hey, I got it. It's fine. We're cool about it. I know that was a funny coincidence, right? Like we were talking about him, and then I do have to call him back and follow up because just to make sure he's, the video is good. The best thing is to shoot in RAW if you're going to do that kind of work. I work as a professional photographer myself. That's good to know. I was afraid to put it in RAW because I have a video that shows you about the RAW, but sometimes you don't get the colors, and but I'll do that next time. I will do it in RAW. Like I did a video that shows you how to shoot in RAW and then color correct it, but sometimes, I don't know, you really have to know what you're doing with color correction. With Photoshop, I'm fine with it. It's with what do they call it? Video. Video is a little bit trickier, and the color correction process in Final Cut is not as cut and dry, very black and white like you think it is. I mean, you would know, but for me, that's why I keep away from it. And some of these clients just want it for to show and tell. They don't really. And then I told them that they can fix that, the photos, and his wife can, or someone else. I just give it. But you're right, I should have done RAW. Maybe next time. 2 hours later, I can buy your 360 cheaply. 3D print of the week. Imagine that. Probably could. Maybe nah, but that one I don't think you can do 3D print, because I hear a lot of stories where guys take their Avata 360 apart after they crash it and put a new gimbal on, and after they put a new gimbal on, I didn't know that you can do that. Not 360, but the other Avata drones. Apparently, you can buy the Avata 2. People have replaced their gimbal, and then after they put it on, they get this error code. But there was, back in the day, you could take the Avata apart. I have a video where we did the Avata Frankenstein, where we put the master air screws props on there or something like that, which worked. But I don't even think you could do that anymore. No one's come out with a solution on how to take the Avata 2 apart and then put it back together in something else and make a drone. I don't know. Hello. Swedish, hold up. We need more live streams. I'm off work all week. Yeah, same here. I got all the time in the world, but I sort of have the time. I have so much I need to do. Hello. Swedish Forge. Swedish, he said he was afraid to put it in RAW. Yeah, I was. I get it now. You guys, I see. Remember, we have children here. Sometimes we do. Sometimes there are kids here. I think there was a couple of weeks ago. There was like a 12-year-old on the live stream, or 13. I don't know. I forget how old. But yeah, we have to keep it clean. Have you seen Photo P? No, I haven't seen Photo P. I use Affinity, but I'll check out Photo P. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, that was funny. That was a good one. All right, let's get this print going, and then we can chat. But yeah, I wonder why Jason took off that comment though. I'll have to find it and see. But let's see. I'm gonna close that. Close that. There it is. Whoops. Come on, we got this. Sorry, I had to. It's fine. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Hopefully this plane works. We have the parts, right? Hold on. Yay, we do. All right, we have the parts. What you need is a paper clip, one of these things to apparently, hopefully it's long enough. But CVS is open. Hopefully I don't have to go to CVS. We're gonna download everything. Search Photo Ps. Okay, let me search. Let me download this first, and then there we go. Oh wow. Oh fuck. One of these, huh? You've got to be kidding me. No. Where is... Okay, the propeller. I'm just going to hold spacebar open. Wow. Where are the wings? They have wheel, beam, gear, clamp, hook. Oh, that sucks. Oh, there are no wings. It's not a fly. It doesn't fly. But a lot of parts, man. Lots of parts. Let's see what he says. 67 minutes ago, he started a stream and hasn't turned on the printer. Yeah, I know. I should have done that a long time ago. What would be the longest part? This sucks. We lost an hour of our stream. Normally I would do this the Swedish Forge way, which would be put them all in one build plate, like, you know, open up one file. That's gonna take forever. Man, usually sometimes they have, hold on, let me close this. 3 hours. That one looks pretty good. Sing multicolor. Probably, so let's print, download it again. Sometimes they send you, sometimes, not all the time. No, they're all in one folder. Bummer. Alright. We're on number 2. Shit. Not 2, but I go cursor. Alright. Damn it. Looks like we've got to be shit. I'm just trying to... Wow. I'm trying to think, like, what if I have to go somewhere? What if I have to go to the bathroom? Right? Like, I gotta stay here the whole time. It was like even though it's a 3-hour print, it's like one and after the other. I gotta, like, one and print again. One and print again. One and probably like, wait, I gotta go pee. Like, you really can't make this shit up. Alright, so let's begin. We'll just do one and any color. This one I probably want that color. We'll just double tap and then tap it. Do it that color. 16, 15, and 2. Let's just make sure. 16, 15, and 2. Whoops. 15. Okay. 2 on the walls. 2 millimeters. I'll just leave it on default. And fill 100%. Is that on everything though? Expand. Allow me to present to you the exciting wind-up rubber-powered prop car Zephir. The launcher of this model is very engaging and fun and can be done both indoors and outdoors. The model is very simple yet offers broad customizations and adjustment possibilities. It will be of great interest to both children and adults. The model can be launched just for fun or used for distance or speed competitions. It guarantees a fun time. For the model assembly, follow attached instructions. There were no instructions, but they should include that in the STL. But it's possible it's a big file, and sometimes these places don't let you. I'm just looking. All right. Do. Manual support on organic mode. Print can be done on smooth plate before printing. Clean your plate, cool down the plate with completed printing before removal of parts. Yeah, we know that because we don't want to bend it, especially the aerodynamics on this thing. Let me see what this one is. Oh man, no. So we have to do infill of 100%. Damn it. Okay. Let's do 100. Bummer. But that's okay, it'll save it. And then, what was the other one? The layer height. 0.12. Well, I wonder if I could, in the menu, like, sometimes it'll let you do it here if we go, see, in here. Yeah, alright. That's fine though. Alright, we'll leave it like that, and then hopefully it saves it. I think, I don't know, you guys would probably know since you're the expert. It's not asking for supports. That's really weird. Can it print like that? Will it print like that? Let's see. Let's slice it and see what happens. No. Yeah. I guess that was wishful thinking on my end. Yeah. All right. Sometimes we've had some prints where the supports were automatically enabled. I'm a big fan of that. Let's do treat auto, slice it. All right, so it looks like it might take. It looks like it's gonna take a while. 35 minutes for one part. What the fuck? Damn it! What did they say? Something about organic? Organic what? I'll go back to the top one. Manual support on organic mode. Okay. Manual. We'll do tree manual. Where's organic? I didn't even know there was. I don't know. Where's organic mode? Slice it. Organic. I want to be organic. I don't. That will that work? No. How? Where are the supports? Like, will this thing actually print? I don't know. I mean, the unicorn printed at a weird angle without supports. Let's just see. Hold on. You know who would know? Swedish Forge would know. I don't know. It looks like, oh, when we slice it, it'll tell us anyway, right? Well, we sliced it, and apparently, let's see what you guys are saying. I have no freaking idea. Oh man, where are my comments? Why don't we just stay in that window? I'm being lazy anyway. I'm here for the long haul. Cool. No, it won't. Though, that's a tough slice to print. They might need to rethink it. I know, right? Like, how the hell? I'm confused. Like, I could wing it, get it, no pun intended, but now I'm following their directions, manual and organic. No, it's impossible. Yeah. All right. Maybe for his printer. Let's just do this. Tree auto. Leave it on organic. And hopefully this will take 38 minutes. And, oh, wait, but let's try that technique. Ah, damn it. Where's my book? Damn it. We had the cheat sheet from Swedish Forge. What is it? 0.27 on the z-axis of the prints. The supports are easy to come off. I lost my Bible, my holy grail. I know it's somewhere, but I can't spend the next 60 minutes looking for it. Anyway, it's somewhere but nowhere to be found. I remember it was Z, right? Well, hopefully he's here. Top Z. Okay, great, thanks, but I still have to find the book. Thank you. We appreciate that. And this will help speed things up. 0.25. Let me just see if I can find that comment again. Turn top Z distance. Oh, 0.26. I always drive with Z top 0.25. Yeah, that's good. Anything over 20. All right, I want to try, since we have tried Swedish Forges, I want to try Marker Bay's. Marker Bay. And now we're going to use yours. 0.26. All right. I think one time we did some other number. Someone else had chimed in. I think it was Flax. So now we have 3 different versions. Hopefully this will work. And again, a top Z distance, but before we slice that and send it to the printer, support is manual, not tree. Okay, but look what happens when I do manual. Support. Oh, I can do tree manual and organic. What the fuck is organic? Like, oh, I mean, like, I could barely breathe. And see, look. But then where are the supports when I do manual? Or if I do normal manual, where this doesn't show anything. And if I put it back on organic, well, there's no organic option. Now if I do manual, I could do, as long as I do tree manual, then organic shows up. But then nothing shows up. Where are the supports? Will it print like this? I guess. Will it print? I guess we'll know, right? No, you can't. How can it hold itself up? Will it do it? All right. Let's give it a shot. We're going to follow the directions. And it would not be everything that glitches. It shit don't work anyway, right? So here we go. Tree manual, organic. And it's invisible. It's like the Emperor's New Clothes. Like, where is it? All right. We're going to send the print. Hopefully it works. It's got those little mouse thingies to help it work its magic. And Let's do gray because I don't want to ruin this. I don't have a lot. This is my favorite color, and we're running low on gray, so that's fine. All right, I'm going to go look for my holy grail of cheat sheets, which is somewhere, but nowhere to be found, but it will show up. But I will be back. And I also want to find that comment from Jason, Creality High. It will start. Click OK. 2 hours later, we started the 3D print of the week. Wasn't Take That the pop group from your neck of the woods? Like Robbie Williams and the lead singer, want you back, want you back, want you back, but good. Weren't they from your town or something? Let's see. Where was Take That from? They're from England, right? Manchester. I remember them. They're still on tour now, like the Grateful Dead. They look so good when they were younger, and like hot and hit now. I think they got new deals that they're going to be on tour until I don't know when. Anyway, let's see what we got. There we go. It has begun. Yay! So we got 38 minutes. I just want to find something. Oh wow, that's a nice picture. Interesting. I took it down. I'll keep looking. Let's see what he says. Support is manual, not tree. Okay. I don't think it will turn out very good. Will be hard to remove and require drumming work. Yeah, you're right. But I could be wrong. No, we've had trouble with these kind of supports, especially that ball that we printed, which was a pain. And that's why we had made the supports, I think it was 0.26, and they were still hard to get off. Yeah, printing manual would be best option. Okay, we did that. Because I don't see anything. It doesn't show anything. True. If Lou still reads the chat, he would have seen what we write. Yep, I did. I saw what you wrote. I saw what you had written, and I left the settings to what you guys had suggested. If we go back into prepare, I left tree manual, organic, because those are the only manuals I have. You have normal manual, but either way, when you do tree manual, normal manual, and we put it on organic, and we used your settings, 0.26 marker bay, since last time we used Swedish Forges, and hopefully something happens. And then when you preview it to after it's sliced in tree or manual, it's the same thing. So I don't quite get how that process works, but anyway, I'm going to try and see if I can find that book, my cheat sheet, because now I have another number to add in there, which is 0.25, 0.26, and 0.27, and I can add the names referring to the people who suggested them, and then you get credit for those rates, but I can't give you credit for those rates if I don't know who wrote them. Well, actually, we know who wrote them because it's in the chats, but I just need to take notes. Take notes. Let's see. And then also read the comments. Come on, we're coming. Manual, then use paint box and manually draw. Oh, the supports where they are needed. All right. Let's again. That's okay. There's still time to stop the print. Quickly, stop the print. You gotta stop it, Lou. Got it. All right. We're gonna stop the print. Press OK. Hold on one second. I didn't quite get that. No, because we've done hold on one second. This is not our first rodeo with painting supports. Afix was actually the one who back in the day was on the channel and guided us through on how to paint supports on there, but we never did it that way. The way we did it was we did prepare, and then we just hit the button right here. Somewhere up here there was a button that right there, see support painting, and then we just did it like that. We didn't activate it via menu in the slicer, so that's why I've never done it that way before. So this was the way we did it, and it worked out fine. I forgot what we had printed when Afix was here. I think it was one of his prints that came recommended. It might have been something from back there, but we never did it this way. But that's good to know. The print is stopping, but honestly, even if I painted the supports manually, where do they go? So I don't know where the prints would go, to be honest with you. So we're gonna switch. We're gonna stick to market base 0.26, right? And then let that recalibrate itself, and then go here and just do tree auto organic, which I don't think means anything. The shits is still hard to get off anyway. And as you can see, wow, that's a lot though. We could always do a simulated version of manual, but just by doing, maybe change that to 15, see what that does after we slice it. A little bit too much. I think higher is less, less is more, or something like that. Let's try 55, and then that should bring the amount of stuff. No, 55 brings it more. 55 covers it. Wow, look at that. That would be hard. You need like a Dremel to get that shit out. Let's try 10. And then slice it. Still the same. Wow, that's crazy, man. Usually, let's do 5. And slice it. Even 5 does more. Like it just wants to. I guess I'll leave it at default 30 then. Doesn't really matter. Sometimes changing that number works, but in this case it's not. Probably because, you know, it just knows. Let's see what you guys are saying. Hello, hello. So on manual support, in the center and one each on the bottom of each blade, but do it how you think. You'll just need to use a Dremel. Yeah, but honestly I don't know, but he said don't stress over it. Laughing my ass off. Yes, support in the middle has the printer can print at 45 degrees. Oh, so let's try that. So if the printer can print at 45-degree angles, right, which is great. So let's do this. We'll do support manual. Leave it. Oh, support manual doesn't give us organic though, which is a bummer. Tree manual or normal, no, tree manual, organic, and then now let's make that bigger. Sorry, Instagram people. I need to make support and then put it in the middle. Oops, where is the middle though? Hold on, I need to get another view of it. Prepare. Need to get out of this. The middle is right there. See, there we go. And paint, support painting. So we'll put it right under there. Can't see. Move that down. There we go. Erase all painting. We want to put you right there. Yay. And maybe some right there. And then put some, flip it over. And then put it right there. I guess underneath, right? And if I go back, let's see, it's under. Let's see how it slices it. Sweet. That should do the trick, right? Alright. Hopefully. It looks like... I think we could do... Hold on a second. I think we can do... Let's zoom in. I think that's pretty good. Let's hope it prints at that 45-degree angle. It did, because remember that unicorn I showed you? Alright. And this is the only part that's got to be done this way. I hope. I don't know. We'll see how the other parts come out. Prepare print. Send to printer. And now we should be able to print it the color we want. I don't know. Yeah, let's do it in gray. I do like this color, but if it doesn't come out, I don't want it to be in the good color. If it does, well, we can always print it again. How long is that going to take to print? And that is going to take, wow, 20 minutes. Less time. We save time, hopefully, right? Time will tell. Here's our prepare. And thank you guys. You guys are the best. Patient, understanding, and compassionate for your host with the most. Most people would have left to be frustrated. What the fuck, guy doesn't know what he's doing. But instead, you guys help, which is awesome. That's what makes a community, right? The team. You're only as good as the people on your team, which is great. We still have to call our partner. Who's our partnership? The guy that wants to partner with. They didn't call me back. But we'll get through that. Maybe on another video, but not this one, because I do have to find my book, my cheat sheet, so I could put these codes in there. We know, haha, it looks much better. Sweet, thank you guys. And you see, I listened now, and that we can only thank Afix for that. Like this whole interactive stream of like you telling me, guiding me, and then the comments, and you know, having a good laugh is thanks to him, because the Manycams didn't have that. Remember the other app I was using? There was no real-time notification of that bring. You know, now it's just some issues we have to make sure that we get tweaked out in the beginning, and when you think you have them tweaked out and you go live and it doesn't work, but you guys, you know, helped, and it's like, yo, the sound's not working, and I would have just gone on. I'd be like, what, an hour and 36 minutes into the stream, thinking like, oh, this is great, I just streamed today and I'm driving, and then all of a sudden I go back maybe a week later and look and be like, yo, what the fuck is that's not good. So I think now I just need to get into the habit of either rebooting the machine before my stream, doing a recording like I did earlier, record myself, and then make sure the audio works. But then that doesn't always work. That's why I always have to check, or it's been great, you guys have been helpful, to see that if the feed is actually working, and sometimes it's just not on my hand, out of my hands. We're gonna need a paper clip for that part. Hopefully it fits in there. It's just a bummer, like when I wish it just worked. You just set it and forget it, but it doesn't always work that way. All right, so I'm gonna start this print, and I need to find my book. I hope everything's well with everyone. Bob, if you're watching, great. Look out for those live streams, and we're gonna be taking the show on the road, a whole, like, literally. Oh, and they sent me, believe it or not, they sent me two, because I remember I shared with you guys. I don't know if I shared with you guys or not. I can't remember. With the portable battery for the Starlink has a portable, like, in battery that goes in the back, but the company sent me two more batteries, so I sent mine back, kept theirs, and I have another one in the box. That's why you saw another video pop out with an unboxing. I have two unboxing videos, one in portrait mode and then the other one in regular mode, but I didn't pay for any of them. They sent them to me because apparently they couldn't send that part only that was broken, and now I got one more in the box, the Enzea thingy. They did that one time with Garmin. They sent me like 1,000 rubber band things for my bicycle. So now I have a total of 3. Well, no, I had 3, but I sent one back. And it's sealed. Because the first one I got was broken, and I sent them the video, and they were like, thank you for making the video. And they sent me 2, and then I have, anyway, 3 altogether. Now I'm down to 1 since I sent 1 back. And, maybe we'll do a giveaway. Maybe we'll sell it and buy something else, right? Like sell it and get a about a 360. Because remember, anything we have, the channel pays for, and then they send to us. I have to make some videos though. I gotta make a video for this thing, maybe definitely by Thursday, and then I gotta make a video for some other stuff in the box, and then the video with more stuff coming. I try to keep it so that it's back to back. But now I'm getting buried in shit, which is good though. You want that. You want to get buried in stuff. But back to our print, and I need to find I'll let you know if I find. Well, not if, but when I find my book, my holy grail of notes. It's somewhere, but nowhere to be found. We know. Haha. Okay, good. We'll see how that works out. Thanks, guys. I'll be back. Now I gotta go crazy looking for something. Sweet, I found it. It's out there. It shouldn't have left this room though. Like, it should have been in here. Okay. Supports Z. Supports, and then that one was Markabay, right? Markabay, MARKYBYEAH, and Markabay is 0.26, and Swedish Forge is 0.25. I don't know who 0.27 is. I think it might have been Flax. I'm just going to put Flax. Where is Flax? How is Flax doing? Flax 0.27. And they all worked really good. Like, I don't know 0.26, but the other two that we were being given, I don't know why it's not set by default. Oh, goal. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got a goal. Here we go, guys. Are you ready? It has to be like a new thing. I should have like a button, right? Hold on. Movies, Prism, And go here. Not prism, but I think it's in. Hit paw, downloaded. We'll have like a button. Maybe that's what we need to buy next. Oh, like a little button. So that we can press the button and we get sound effects. Hold on 1 second. In the meantime, I gotta find it. Where is it? 1 moment, please, while I access the sound effects. Yeah, we definitely need a sound effects button, right? Like, literally, can't make this shit up. Downloaded. Hold on 1 second. It might be a little too late. Converted toolbox. It's coming. We got like a. It's gonna be a slight delay. Wow, that's so weird. Because I thought I had my. Ah, there we go. Are you ready? All right, sound effects. Wow, it should have been here. Oh, I know, I downloaded it. I moved its location. Hold on 1 second. We got some sound effects for you. Alright, there we go. 3, 2, 1. Let me turn it off here so that we can get a... There, we did it. Sound effects, please. Yes, I think we need a button for that. But then that would involve changing the whole freaking interface. I think maybe Streamlabs lets you do it. I don't know. But that would be kind of cool. I forget the name of the guy that has like the effects. He's Mr. Riz or something like that. He has like he makes himself look ugly and he has like a Riz that makes it's really funny. Let's see. Anyway. Gotta go. No, because somebody said goal. You know, maybe I'll just leave it on my desktop. Alright. It's printing, hopefully. Oh, wait. That's weird. We sent it to the printer. Let's see the preview. Oh, I see. But it's must be a big propeller.
Was that for me?
No, I wasn't talking to you, Alexa. Goodbye for now.
No worries at all. Catch you later.
Marco Bay, have you taken Lou's temperature? Oh, you guys, he can't. He's abroad, meaning a dude overseas. Don't worry, we know you're abroad. No temperature, no temps. Yeah. Anyway, oh man, that light turned on, the red one. I hate these lights they sent us glitch out a lot. All right, I'll be back. No. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do my own color. It looks like I'm just gonna, I guess it was wishful thinking, but no. Well, what about the guy, you know what, let's try this, right? The guy who made this file, it'd be nice if he showed us where to fuck this thing, like how it, you actually put the supports on, right? Instead of just saying manual supports. What if we print it like that, right? And then at that angle, but then that hole, right, might get filled with filament with supports. Let's see. Can't see, but Samsung. Like, what happens if we slice it? That definitely did not work. But let's see what it gives us here. Tree Auto, organic. Yeah, it's a little bit better. How long will that take? 32 minutes. I mean, 6-minute difference, but at least we don't have to guess. And hopefully that does come off. We could always sand it a little bit, and it will still get that 45-degree angle. Unless, nah, let's just send the build plate. I'll show you what we got though. Samsung. Full service. Full service. Here we go. Let's see what we got. It started to print. Alexa, turn off camera lights.
Okay.
No, I get better that way. Anyway, and then it started to like turn to spaghetti, and that happened some time. And it's just a support thing. Let's just take this off. So we got that, and then it started like printing, but not. But this is manual though. Like with manual, you gotta be like one of the pros. You gotta, cause you gotta look at it and be like, oh, I know where I can print it. I like Market Bay, Swedish Forge. Those guys would know where to put the supports, and they just be like, have a coffee, and then on to the next print. But if you're not sure, you don't have that much experience, just do tree and maybe flip it the other way, so that the supports will just. I'll be like, oh, I'll just bend it. And maybe now I'll get my coffee. Hopefully, right? I don't know. It's at 98%. Let's see. Creality high. Samsung me. I need a button for that too. All right, so it's going to the printer. Hopefully it'll work. Now. That's why sometimes you just can't leave. Sometimes you have to babysit prints like this. But what we can do is start sending parts to the printer, or doing a Market Bay. We could be like the Karate Kid and do like our master taught us. Master Swedish Forge. Oh, it was Swedish Forge who taught us this. We have our model. Whoops. We go back to prepare, and we can just start doing it now. I don't want to do it, but it just sucks. I like doing it when there are a few parts. Like I don't mind if there are like a couple of parts on the board. But this is going to be a really tedious process. Normally what I would do is, this is my process. Hold on, there's our goal. Okay, I just printed this, and now we delete, and off to the next one. I printed it, and now we delete, off to the next one. Nah, you got to do it like this. Well, since it's 3D print of the week. If this wasn't 3D print of the week, I'd be like, delete. All right, so then you go here, you go right about there. We're going to name it. We don't have to name it since it's already there. And then you go right up here in the top right hand corner, and we're going to add a plate. Except how many plates are there? Shit, 29 plates. Alright. So we got 1, there we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I definitely should have thought this through, because I had known there were going to be so many plates. I would have chose one of those print card thingies where we just, it prints as a card, and then you just, where is our card? We have a card print somewhere. Card prints are the best because it's all printed in one little thing, and then you just you tweak out the pieces. We had done a couple of card prints in the past, but we got to get back to. After this, it'll be a card print. And in case you're wondering what the card prints are for those new folks who are watching, they look like this. I think they're called a card print. Card print. Oh, we did the Jeep. Yeah, I remember the Jeep. Jeep was a good one. We did a stop motion. See? All your pieces are right there. And then you just have to figure out what colors, finagle it. But then it's a long wait, but it's totally worth it. It's 46 minutes, but when you do different colors, it takes forever. And the trick is to print 2 cars, right? And then print the wheels of one car another color, and then the wheels of the other car the other color. Like that. But yeah, this next time I will read the fine print. See, I don't even read the fine print either. Alright, so knowing that, moving forward, let us begin. So here's we have the prop. So then we have here the feeder. Not sure what the feeder is, to be honest with you. Feeder version 3. What is... See, and you have different versions on there. You have... What's feeder version? Spacer? Anyway. Just gotta do it. See? Drop that there. Should be fender of some sort, right? Let's put an E in there. And then we have this one. Sometimes, if you're lucky, let's see. We're on the third one, right? If we put this, activate that one, and then you don't have to, see, it landed right on there. But I wonder if it took the name. That would be cool if it took the name, because then I don't have to rename it. So we have that one, Spacer, and then the other one is, nice, it took the name. There was one time I did this and it didn't take the name. Probably because I dropped it on the same build plate and then dragged it around. So ideally, if you do it this way, it takes the name. And then we have here, so that was 3 on Spacer. Same Spacer though. I was just experimenting to see if it would take the name, and then Command undo. So now we're on 4. See? 2 different feathers. You have this one, version 3. I don't even know if they're the same one. I have to look at the picture and see. Hopefully not. Anyway. Then you have here the hook. So you activate the build plate. Then you don't have to transfer it. So we're going to take the hook over. I like that it puts it on the center. And then we have here, this piece right here, the circle. Again, if I drag it in, it's going to put it on the build plate. And I don't want that. And then we have here, circle. That's kind of cool that it's putting it in the center though. And then we'll activate that build plate. And then this one, STP, STL. And then we have here, remember, activate the build plate. And then, I wonder why he didn't do it. The guy who created this. Like, it would be kind of cool if they did. And then we'll go here to the next one, gear. And then we'll go here to the next one. Activate the build plate. And then we'll go here. We shouldn't have any trouble with this next part of the print because we just chose tree. You know, we're going to let it take over on its own. And then we have here, what is that? Waxis. I never heard. I have no idea what that is. But activate the build plate, and then put this here. Oh wow, that should be easy to print here, right? Remember, everything we're just going to do supports, but we'll analyze it and see. And then we have here hub v2. Whoops. Activate the build plate. And then we got here. Oops. And do that. Bring it down. Okay. Next one. We're almost done. Activate the build plate. And bring this here. And then we can like slice. Then we have to be careful, make sure, because not everything has to be sliced with the default settings that we have right now. You know, some we might be able to paint. Maybe. This part sucks. Gear step. And the next one. And then go here. Whoops. Oh no, 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 no. Ah. I double tapped it accidentally. Hopefully it didn't. What's that? Was there two in there? Nope. Okay. I don't know. It might have opened in another window. I like when it does that. When you double click it and it opens up in another window. That's how it should be. Sometimes it'll open it on top of your file. 15W gear. Okay. So that's where we're at. 15, now we're at 16. And then go here. Zoom out. Sweet. Oh yeah, I think we may have. So we'll just remove one. What's that? That is 10. 14, 15, 16. Okay. And now there's an empty space right there. We can put one. 17. Bummer. I want to move them over so that the numbers are in sequence. Except if I move them, I have to do this so that we're sure. Oh man. Wait. Put it here. Double tap it. Then right click. And then just do center. So it goes in the center. And then do the same thing here. Double tap. And then right click. And then center. But you have to make sure it's selected. Center. And then do the same thing with the other one. So that the next, I just want them to be numbered correctly. Zoom in. And then slide it over. Activate the, activate the build plate. And then right click. And center. And now the next one is, if we double, we're on 16, then we got 17. Just to keep them in order. But why are they, I don't know, oops. And again, we have to activate the build plate. And then 17. See, it'll automatically center it. 17 clamp. And then the next one, it's backwards with the numbering, but that's fine. I'm not worried about it. 18 depends. If you start from the front, well, it's like 1, 2, or if you start from the top, you would number it that way. 18, and then double tap, and then we have 19. Double tap, then we have 20. right? And then we have 21. Whoops. Ah. Anyway, you get the idea. It's a lot of pieces to put on the plate, and considering not all of them will be sliced accordingly. What's that one? You know, like we just paint. Some might do well painted on their own. So this one is start number 19, Star Clamp version 3. See? And then you have here this little thingy. 20. 21. But why do they all look the same? Hopefully they all go in different places. Probably for the wheels, you know? But you would think that they would have... Here's 20. Let's do 21. Right, so that was 20. And then we'll do 21. That's so weird. See? 21. We have 20. So we have a double. There we go, we'll take this out. OBJ. Yeah, we'll take that one out. Okay. 21. So the next one's 22. Let's see what we have here. Double tap. And 22. Zoom out. And then we have here. Next one's 23. And then double tap. And activate the plate. Next one's 24. Whoops, messed up. Damn it. The wheels are the same though. I mean, like, I don't understand. Let's see if I move a wheel. Oh, no. 24. Double tap. 25. Whoops. Double tap. Anyway, you get the idea. I'm going to do it the other way because some of these parts look like they're... Like, why wouldn't they just be the same? Oh wait, I see that. I turned it off. Remember, I turned it off, the bell thingy. Hold on. Now I can hear the bells. Anyway, you get the idea. You can just delete the build plates and then just do it the other way. Just by doing this, because that's a lot. It's just so many pieces, and especially if you're going to be customizing parts. If you're going to be customizing stuff and then painting, that's probably why he said paint the supports on, so that it's not a universal universal, you know, you get it. Oh, wow, interesting how it deletes the build plate. I'll just close it and don't save. No, I want to save it though. Anyway, you get the idea. Delete. The comments. Let's see what you guys are saying. Wait, why did it say I'm always crying? Haha, I'm not sure. You're not crying. I guess I'm crying in laughter. Oh yeah, that's right. Haha. You remember the Crying Man? Was it the Crying Man? You ever watch Sliders? Remember Sliders? The Crying Man. He was in the concert, and then he got like, that's when he became a slider. Was it the Crying Man? The Crying Man from Sliders. Oh yeah, there he is. The Crying Rembrandt. Remember Rembrandt? Everyone remember Remy? That was a really cool show, Sliders. I wonder if it's like, it was really cool. One of my favorites. Like, I just wish it was in 4K and HD. That would have been awesome if it was like a show. Anybody watch Sliders? The Crying Man. Yeah, that's so cool. Oh look, they have fans. Remember what happens if we show it.
What if you could find one convention right here on Earth where anything is possible, maybe even the slightest? We found the gate.
Oh wow, they're so old now. But that's all I can do is a couple of seconds, because remember, you get the copyright strike. You showed someone else's stuff. Tag me when you do. The Crying Man. I always drive with Z at 0. I wonder why they don't make it the default 0.25. That's so weird. Let me make sure I got my notes correct. And I have 0.25 with Swedish Forge. Yep, Swedish Forge 0.25, Marker Bay 0.26, and Flax at 0.27. All right, let's go. 3D print of the week to the rescue. 2 hours later. Oh wow. Maybe that's what I should do. I should activate DVR. You have options in here. The next time I go live, I'll share the settings, and maybe you guys can suggest what I should do to make the show work out just right for you. That'll be really cool. I can't show you the settings now because we are live. Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to see if I could also double stream. You know, that'll be interesting. It's a really tedious process to remove every item from every build plate. I'm just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Delete, print next part, delete, and then print next part, delete. I mean, I could close it. Yeah, just close it and open it again, right? Select no, don't. Since we're done with this part. Alright, we're done with the prop. And now we're going to open up the next part. Sorry, Swedish Forge, I can't do it your way. It's just so tedious. It's good for like parts like when you want to print the body, the like doing X23, but not for like this. I don't, because you have to choose your battles, you know, when it comes to your 3D print setup. But we should look at the PDF file that we can download. It's not, the PDF isn't included in everything. You have to download it separately from the page. Okay. Next one should be okay. And plus, not sure why they have the wheels separate. Like usually it's one wheel and then you just times it by 4. Usually it's 1 and you times it by whatever. So it might be less parts than we actually think, because according to the picture, let's see the assembly. Not much with these. Oh, I see. There we go. Here, I'll show you. We have 9 hook. The hook is fine. We have that stabilizer. And then you have the circle, then you have 2 of these, 2 of those, brackets. I guess each part has to be printed separately. Paper clip, which is what we have. See the wheels, 12 wheel. And then you have these wheels here. They look the same, but in the STL file, then there are versions. You have the clamp. Clamps are fine. Like, what do we need? How many clamps? 1, 2, 3, 4. So then you have clamp 17. Looks the same. And you have clamp 18. So this is where it gets confusing. We do know that you need 1, 2, 3, 4 clamps, and you have 1, 2, 3. That's a third one. We don't have 4 clamps, but we have 3. And then we have this one. See? Maybe they go on different sides. I don't know. That's why we'll just do like this. You know, now we've got 28 parts to print. And then by undo, we'll just delete it. Print one piece at a time. But we have 2 of those. Like, do we print 2, or should we just this one gear? That's fine. We'll just print them all and see what happens. I'm not sure. A lot of times it just says X4. X4 means 4 times. But look, the wheels are a little confusing because you have, see, look, not here, but there. So you have a wheel. You have 1, 2, 3 wheels, right? And then you have wheel 23, seat 23, STP. And then if I go wheel 24, it's the same wheel, unless it's different, like one of those. See? But then it just means we have less parts to print. We can just delete the duplicates. Anyway, you get the idea. We just hope that the wheels aren't different. Or maybe they just threw too many pieces in there. There we go. We'll see you go next time. I'm just kidding. There we go. Wrong window, but it looks good. Got a little straggler there, but it's gray. It's probably from leftover from something, but I just hope the prop comes off. Like, you know, we were able to take it apart. I'm gonna have another look and see how it prints on the bed. But this one should be easy. This one's gonna be really easy. The next piece, not worry about. All right, so now we just wait and see. This is funny. Here, I'll share with you guys a posting that someone put on my community message board, or whatever you call it, page. Let's see. Let's see. Go here. Glen Rocker. Oh, here we go. Me stuff. Hold on. Samsung me. A little embarrassed to ask this. Looking for someone who would be willing to pick up the dog poo in our backyard. I would do it, but I'm 6 months pregnant, and bending and scooping isn't great for my back. Offering $25 an hour. Need the initial cleanup for spring. Then I can maintain it. I have additional outdoor tasks available as well. There is a CO, I don't know what CO means, that picks up, a company probably, that picks up doggy doo. Poop scoop, guys. Look it up. We have used poop scoop. Poop scoop. I don't know. Let's see. Allison William. Married to this guy. Where is he? He should be picking up the poop. $25 an hour to pick up poop in the backyard. Let's bust out the calculator. How much filament can we buy at $25 an hour, working 8-hour shift a day? Whoops, I closed the calculator. Let's see. Clear that. 25 times 8, and then $200. That's pretty good for the day. I don't know, but then my hands smell now. We have a dog where we pick up poop And you don't know how much shit's in the yard. I remember my neighbor across the street, before they sold their house, they had you could not walk in the yard. Like, you had to tiptoe. It was like the floor is lava, but with shit. Like, and when I came back to my house, my sneakers were filled with it. Like, I had to leave my shoes outside, and I came in and I was like, my wife's like, what's that smell? Like, what smell? Like, it smells like you stepped in something. Like, oh. And then I was like, damn it. And you're gonna step in it. I make maybe $30 an hour, but she does have other stuff, like, see, spring cleanup. In addition to the poo, spring cleanups can take a couple hours. I still have to do my yard, but there's no freaking way. I'd rather do the fall cleanup. Because the fall cleanup, you can put everything in the back. I've done a couple of houses with the fall cleanup, and they pay pretty good. It's all cash to some extent, you know. But yeah, no way, man. Then we can get the Avada 360. Let's see, where is your? I don't know, man. Let's see what else they post on the board. Once again, I want to find Jason's comment about the FAA. I don't know. Yeah, how bad do you want it? There was another picture. This is a legit ad, though. There was a picture of what did it say? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Type in me getting my Avada 360 images. It was a meme. Yeah, a meme of someone getting their Avada 360 on a date with like some 80-year-old woman. But yeah, that was funny. But yeah, I don't know. $25 for poop. And it's a repeat customer because look, she's pregnant, right? That means that you'll pick it up today, have the yard spotless, and then in like 3 weeks or 4 weeks from now, she's gonna call you back. Because as she gets more and more she's gonna no one's gonna be doing it. But apparently there's a company that does it. I don't know, man. It works. So, you know, like, if you find a need that, or a niche that needs to be filled, and you'll make a lot of money. You'll make, you know, a lot. Yeah. I want to find Jason's comments, though. And go back to our print. So far, so good. We got a little straggler there, but that's alright. Nothing we can't handle, because that straggler is from, you know, the gray, where we painted the supports on. But before I, let me find, I have to send him YouTube. Infinity Studio X. Send it to Jacob. Sweet. Okay. I just sent him a link to Affinity. I just got a comment. Hold on. Let's see who commented. We got a comment on one of our videos. We usually save it for Saturday Night Live Q&A, but we haven't done that in a while. Samsung Me. And there we go. We'll go to YouTube. How to buy Lou. We got 5 comments. David Farry. No, you can't fly anywhere in the U.S. Plain and simple, even with Part 107. I'm not going to list all the places you can fly a drone. There are too many, but you know better than to make such a blanket statement to promote your YouTube channel. Aw, so cute. What an idiot. Anyway, who said that anyway? Who's David? Oh, a troll. That's fine. It's not really a blanket statement, but it's true. Like, you know, if you do what you need to do, you can fly anywhere. It's a troll. We got for trolls. Where is it? It's in my notes. And let's see. Go type in troll. I need to make my own though. There we go. And then here we go. And where is his comment? No need to promote. It does well on its own. What should I say? No need to promote. Does well on its own, because the channel does do well on its own. I don't promote it like some people do. I just shared that video hoping that other folks can benefit from it. But let's see. Those are the ones you got to be careful for too. The ones that like look at his little avatar. Peace, love, and joy. And then they're usually like the peace, love, and joy folks usually go batshit crazy on you. I'm just trying to figure out how to reply to this one. No need to promote. It does well on its own. Video speaks for itself. Oh, itself. And then put something like, hope you enjoy. I really need to make my own version though. I do have it, and it's a video. This is my reply. This is how I handle trolls, but one reply. So when they click it, right, it's how to make troll sugar cookies. But I need to make my own. I have it upstairs. I'll show you. I'll bring it down.
Hello guys, my name is Elena and welcome back to my channel.
But here, I'll show you. I bought the little cutout things, but they're small and I want them to be big. You know, but apparently there are only a couple of places that sell the troll cookies like the ones that she has on hers. But hold on one second. There we go. I found them. It's how you when you do small things can put on the same plate. Oh, interesting. And so look, these are them right here, but they're too small, so that's why I send them her video. If I really wanted to like promote my channel, I would make my own. I will one day, but these are just too small. So what I'm going to do is whenever we get trolled, or I get trolled on a comment on another video, they're going to be redirected to the video that shows them how to make troll cookies. But these are just too small. You know, I could do how to make troll cupcakes, but nah, the cupcakes are too small, and the troll cookies look great. And she had amazing troll cookies, like they were huge. And I tried looking for them, but they're hard to find in my neck of the woods. Whoops, there's like. So I'm still looking for the troll cookies, if anybody knows. But right now we have the recipe here, and you know we send it. But they have them they have them, but not like this. These are making them from scratch. So for now, this is how we handle the trolls. And we say, hope you like. Or we say, I hope you enjoy. Like that. So this is all I got for now until I can, because I'm not a baker. I could buy the Pillsbury dough thing and then use the cookie cutout thing, right? And then do like she did, but it's not the same. I want to, because there's an actual troll cookie that you buy and just bake, and it's like bigger than this. But these are just too small. So in the meantime, we got someone else's recipe. Well, I'm sending it to you guys, but no, you are not trolls. You guys are the best, but I'll just share with you so you can watch it. Maybe you get a troll on your channel. Maybe you commented on something and someone was being a douche about it. And you can't say go fuck yourself because, you know, YouTube will blacklist you. But just send them that recipe and hopefully they will enjoy. We make these videos so you don't have to. Yeah, it's the only bummer. You know? Refresh on there. Now let's find Jason's comment. Let's see what we got. Go back to our print. Hopefully it's still working. Reality high. There we go. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way. But those troll cookies do look good. You know? Really good. But I have to watch my sugars intakes. It's really hard to bring it down. But I could eat a box of them. My favorite was I used to eat a box of Entenmann's donuts. Let's go to Jersey Droners. Okay. Jason. He just had dinner. But yeah, what did you have for dinner? What did you make? I haven't even had. My dinner will be in a few hours. This might be a two-part series because this is a long print. What did you make? Marshall. Yay, we finished it. Great. Now, full version of me. We're going to take it off the plate because remember, this is a long print. This might be a two-part series. Wow, looks like you're, remember the creator of the STF file said to wait for your print to cool down because remember when it's hot, it can bend, and this is the propeller. Interesting. So we got to be really careful taking it off so we don't bend it. But I hear the support's cracking. It's so smooth. It looks like 0.27 might be optimal. I don't think. Oh wow, interesting. I don't think the next print needs supports. Hopefully. See, well, I need to keep it straight. Hopefully it will be. Oh man. Maybe we might get lucky. Oh wow. I need to keep it at another angle because this angle is not good. It's nice that you guys can see it, but ideally we'll do it like this. If we can. Man, that shit's not coming off. That's at 0 point. And that's when it's like warm. When it's warm, it's supposed to be ideal, right? The hole is really small though. Oh, that's not coming off. Hell no. Oh, that sucks. And that was turning it. Maybe it'll come off. Maybe. Oh man. Might get lucky. If it breaks, we'll just scratch it, you know? Damn! I'm putting muscle into it. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get lucky. And we won't even take off the... Well, at least we know we can put muscle into it, right? And that was me turning it. So it's a good thing I didn't do it flat the other way because And here is Jacob. Let's see what he says. Full version of me. Hey, how are you, Jacob?
Wonderful. Thank you for sending to me.
Yeah.
And one question.
Yeah,
Do
sure.
you remember where we were in the parking lot next to the two buildings?
In the parking lot next to the two. Which
other-
one? From Popeyes or the other one?
No.
The other.
No, the other side.
Yeah.
The second stop that we did.
Mm-hmm.
Next to the playground.
Right. Oh yeah, I know that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Where they have the
Yeah.
picture. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Now, these two buildings,
Mm-hmm.
I told you this is affordable. You remember?
Yeah,
Which
the
one is
affordable
this
housing. Yeah.
And you said you love the color.
Yeah.
There's any way you can slow down on these two buildings,
Yeah.
like really slow down,
Yeah.
so they can see these two buildings?
Yeah, I can do that. Mm-hmm.
Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, the one where I was looking for
On
my
our-
battery.
In the back, exactly.
Yeah.
One of this that was in our back, and one of them was like on the left. That's it has the black fence, and the other one has the kind of a railing with
Yeah.
the garbages.
Mhm.
You know which one?
Yeah, I do,
See if you
actually.
can show these two property
Okay.
as clear as possible, slow, so I can explain this is affordable. This is the two building affordable. I'll be
Affordable
able
housing
to-
units. Got it. And those are the
Yes.
ones. That's where I thought I lost my battery. There. Yeah. Right. That one.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Yep. I'll do it.
Okay.
Give me like a few minutes, and yeah.
No problem. No rush. No rush.
Yeah. Okay. No worries,
No rush.
Jacob.
No
Okay.
rush. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Okay, bye.
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 I'd rather do that than this because this is like a freaking pain. But this isn't gonna work out anyway. See how it printed there? The supports are such a pain to take off, literally. We did try good supports. So, like it's just buried in there. Like look, it's not. That would never come out. Like literally, we could try flipping, and even if we flipped it over, if we flipped it over, did we flip it? Let's see. Macaroni and some meat are quick to make. I'm lazy person. My favorite is spaghetti bolognese. I love that. It's my favorite. And it lasts a couple of days. Take several small parts now and put them on the same plate, Lou. Hello. I have a feeling this guy will keep calling you with issues with the video. That's why, I'll do this one, but that's why I gave him make sure I'm off. That's why I gave him everything before I left. Because I call them clients from hell, where like you do it and then they're like, oh, this is great. But they might come back and say, remember that you said you like the color. I think they were going to say, remember you said you like the color of the buildings and the colors don't look like the colors of the building. But instead, they're like, can we slow it down? That I can do. And I know which two buildings he's talking about because it's where I thought I lost my battery. And he really was particular about getting that shot. He's like, no, we need to get the building this way. No, we need to get the building that way. No. And when I used to do web design, I used to have my friend Sal on speed dial. I'd be like, Sal, after like a couple like going back and forth that drove me crazy, I'd be like, Sal, I have a client for you. Sal was really good at it. He was really good at people management. Me, I'm like, yeah, I think this is it. This is where I say goodbye. I can't, and I always like set my prices in stone in the beginning so that they know when it's goodbye. And then they just have to find someone else, and that's when they, it's going to be a pain. But this doesn't work. Let's, what should I do? Should I do Jacob, or should I, looks like this 3D print's not going to work. But before we do, we work on Jacob's, then that's only going to be the propeller that we have issue with. So we can get the propeller to print. We'll just make this a 2-part series and work it out next time. But let's go to Jacob's. The only downside to Jacob's is that, fuck. Oh no, I was gonna say I think I threw it out. because sometimes I throw him out. I have all his videos like saved, but you know, in case like something like this does happen. But I thought I threw it out because I was like, okay, I'm done. But here it is. Probably not going to open because the footage is on the Avada still. So we might have to plug in the Avada. Yeah, so we got a red. Let's see what we have here. And then now, yep, the client from hell. Nah, he's a nice guy though. He's like a really well from all the people I've ever dealt with. He's good. Like he knows when to. He'll know when to stop calling. But I've had some where they're like just calling and they're just driving me crazy. And that's when I have Sal on speed dial. I'm like, Sal, I got someone for you. It's a new. I promoted has a new client. There's a new guy. You know, anything moving forward, and somehow Sal does it. Sal works the magic. I'm like, I have zero tolerance for it. I'm like, I cut them off like a fish on a hook. That's not the, you know, when you go fishing and if the fish is too small, you have to put it back in the water. So that's how I treat the clients from hell. I put them back in the water, except sort of not really, because then they get referred to someone else, you know, who knows how to manage the expectations. But I told him that I would do two changes, and then and after the two changes, what's this one though? Oh, damn it. And that one's from the Mavic 4 Pro. So now we got to plug in the Mavic 4. Hate when this happens. It's okay though. For that footage, it's on the internal part of the Mavic. Oh, and you can hear the audio because it recorded everything. Well, we sent him the free version of the Affinity, right? What's a free video editing software? Anybody know what the free version of Final Cut would be? I don't know. But remember, this is Jacob number 1. He's got one more edit, and then we're done. Then we say goodbye. And we're like, hey, this is great, but you know, that's it. After that, and I could charge him. Like, I'd be like, you know, after this, I have to charge you, but I don't do that. Once they start like becoming the client from hell, I'm like, that's when they get referred elsewhere. Some people operate differently. Some people will work with them until the end. No, this is the end. I'm counting down. The end is one more, and that's it. One and done. Let me put that there, and I don't know, I just can't. Alright, so put the Avada there. See, there we go. Yeah, oh, so that's my, oh, but he didn't complain about this part, so I don't want to change that. And then let's go get rid of this thing because I don't need that. So the affordable housing, it's amazing how these developers, even in my town, when all these units are to buy, but then they leave two or three, which are affordable, which is fine. Well, what happens is the local people don't want the affordable housing units. They're like, oh, we don't want it. Because as soon as they hear affordable housing, they don't want it. But it's only 2 units out of the many that are in there. So it's no big deal. You know, like, so the affordable housing units are these 2 right here. Were this one and the other one. So there's this one. But how fast is it going? Oh, yeah, it is going fast. Okay. So we'll transition, and as it transitions, and right about there, cut it, use the blade tool, and then it's going to go a little bit faster. So we're going to slow it down. I need to make this bigger so I know where to cut it. Okay, go there, going. Yeah, it is going, because that's with the Avata too. But and then the other this is the other affordable housing unit, and slow it down. It is going pretty fast. I had adjusted the speed so it wouldn't go faster than like 5 or 6 miles an hour. Then we set it to 10 because it was too slow, and then I think we've put the cap of 17. You know, so when you hold the throttle, it wouldn't do what it was going to do. But let's see. Let's go speed, custom speed. This is a tricky part. This is where there could be a lot of going back and forth because we're at 100%, right? Custom. So I don't know, 75. 75 might and this is real time. I didn't adjust the footage because that's the beauty of the Avata 2 is that, or I think any of the drones. I think the Mavic or Mini 4 or 5, you have cruise control, but with the Avata, the equivalent of cruise control is like you set the speed to be at its max so that you don't have to do this. But apparently that was too fast. But now remember, when we were there, right? So get this, if you guys were paying attention, of course you guys always are. I'm the one who's not. In the beginning, he loved the footage. Before I left, I'm happy. Before I sent him the email, I'm happy. When you heard him live, I'm happy. I love it. But I want to show it to my brother. That's where things. So he was happy before I left. He was happy when we got on the phone on the live stream, and he says, I'm happy, I just want to show it to my brother. Now, after he showed it to his brother's is a critique, and now the holiday expert in video editing and wants to do this and that. No, we're done. You were happy before I left. You were happy we have proof is in the pudding here. That's it. So, but I did promise him 2 changes, and that was all. And after that, that's it. Now he's going to show this to his brother, right? And my brother... And now his brother is all of a sudden Hollywood producer. We're going to Hollywood, and this is. I used to do this back in the day. I hated sitting next to the producers when they wanted the editing jobs done because it was a nightmare. They'd sit next to you in the chair and like, wow, this is great. That's why never. I should have worked with him right then and there because I had my laptop. I'd say never. Well, sometimes you can't. Do it on your own. Like you can do it on your own, or you could just be like 2 and then you're done. But a lot of times you'd be working on it all night thinking like, oh my god, they're gonna love it, he's gonna love it, so great. You show it to your family, look, I just did this for this new client, oh, it's really nice. And then you show it to the client and they're like, oh, this is nice, but those aren't our colors. This is nice, but it's too fast. Now remember, he's the one who paid, he liked it, but now his brother is running the show from behind, kind of like Bullets Over Broadway, that Woody Allen film. So anyway, well, we got to make Cheech happy, right? Was it Cheech? Cheech was the one writing all the screenplays, and so anyway, it's fine. We'll just do. Let's see what 75% does. Remember, let's see. Nah, 75 is too fast. Wow. Let's try 50. 50%. And then, much better. Oh yeah, but I want it to be a little bit more smoother. Let's try, and then it's gonna speed up. What if I make it 55? I don't want it to be too slow. And then it goes here. Yeah, it's more. It looks more, a little bit more real. He might come back and say it's too slow. Well, no, he's not going to come back. His brother's going to come back. And then, but what if I did? I wonder if a cross dissolve, so it looks a little bit more natural. Sometimes you don't need a cross dissolve. Nah, too much of a duplicate effort. Too much cross dissolve. Oh, I didn't hear no bells. Let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see, where are my chat logs? It should have been in this window. Maybe 60. Slow it to 55. Make it slow. I'm gonna do 55. I stuck it at 55, Markabe. Even that's fast. I try 40. Oh wow, even that's okay. 40 speed, but it's nothing to do with me. Yeah, that's true. Too fast, bro. Okay, I'm not your bro. All right, let's see. All right, so let's go back again. All right, there we go. 50. So this is where he wants the affordable housing units. Yeah, you're right. It is a little bit too fast. Oh man, that's 55. See, but it has it smooths in. All right, that's 55. Right about there. Cut out. Okay, so as soon as it pans out, because I noticed that my hand may not have been on the throttle fully over here, right? So right at the corner of the house. Whoops. Right at the corner of the house, and then as it reaches the corner, this is the part that's a little bit too fast because I might have been going full throttle, and then right about there, and then when it turns, it's a little bit slower. I don't know. Let's see where you guys are the experts. You guys know better with settings than me. 40. Let's do 40. Too fast. These type of videos need to be slow to show the showcase of the buildings. I get it. Okay. I'm not saying anything. I have nothing to say. It does seem fast though. Hello. Come on, Swedish. Come on. Yeah, but it's not for me. You guys gotta. This is for Jacob. Remember, Jacob was happy with it though. Jacob was closing up shop. Jacob said goodbye. Jacob paid me. You know, like. And then his brother chimed in and started putting in his 2 cents. I'm gonna do 40. You know, but he's right. It does have to showcase the property. So let's do custom again. You know what? Let's do 40. Let's do this. Oh wow, 40% faster. We don't need this thing over here. And then zoom it out. Okay. And then I go here. Remember, it pans in. Now it's, oh yeah, much better. 40 looks good. Oh wow, hold on. Maybe 45. Hold on. Let's make it bigger. See, it goes slower. Wow. 40 was a good idea. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, I like 40. Oh yeah, 40. Look at that, because then he can see the other affordable housing unit on the other side. Well, just think, there are only 2 affordable housing units, but they're big, and the rest is all like for you to buy, which is great. But a lot of towns, as soon as they hear affordable housing, they just don't like it. They don't want it. What's over here? Did I end it this way? Hold on. After there, we ended it there, and then yeah, I always like to end with like a cross dissolve. All right. So now we got here. He didn't say anything about the beginning. Leave it. And let's export it, share. Now I can be like the 3D print STL file guy. I'll put version 2, right? So that we know, because we got to keep the versions, which means now we need to start making a folder. Desktop, call it new folder, call it, whoa, don't break your stuff. Maybe a developer, Jacob. Okay, and then create, and then go here, save it. All right, so that's gonna save here. I like that. What was that again? That was at 40%. 40 is pretty good. Thank you for that. Well, I can't really say thank you because I like it. Now he has to send it to my brother. His brother has to like it. All right, let's see. He's going to call back anyway. And then now, let's see what we have here. Where are my comments? Oh, they're in this window. All right. It'd be cool if I had another screen for that, though. That is a great idea. I have food in my mouth. Swedish Forge. We're friends here, though, aren't we? Yeah, I don't take, you guys are helpful. You guys are not the frenemy. You guys are not the enemies. Lou, lower the highlights and add some saturation. But that's me. No, I'm not adding anything. He's happy with it. I'm not touching it because then he's going to come back. You might need to add sharpness to stop the motion type blur. I'm not adding anything. But you're right, though. The reason why I didn't do any of that, because when he saw the original footage, like I shared with him on the phone, we set the speed, we set the filter and everything to what he likes, and then I just left it like that. And once we start going back and forth like that, this is where, we might have to say goodbye. Goodbye, sweetheart. Yeah. I would slow down and zoom in a little. You could do that too. No, not happening, man. This is where we say goodbye. I'm like, nope. But that would be cool. But for this kind of video, they don't. Yeah, we can try zoom in, but no, because once he starts seeing like, oh my god, he did that. Look, he can zoom too. Oh my god. You know what? Let's ask him to to do this and do that. No, not happening, man. But I would zoom in probably right about there. I'd cut it and then add like a zoom. Where are our zooms? Zoom options with Final Cut. And we could do a kaleidoscope. We can do like a regular, let's see what happens if we cut it. A zoom pan, which is really cool. Let's see what that does. And then right about here. No. Or do you mean the other zoom where we zoom in like on the object of desire? Where we would just cut it, right? And then cut it right about, cut it right, only when it's focused on it though, right about here, right? And then we put this here like that, and then we can go here and then transform and then do it here so that maybe 6% so we can see where we're zooming in on, and put that right here. And then I would do like a Ken Burns type thing, but you kind of get the idea. So that would like zoom naturally. Let's see. See? Let's see if that one. I want that window. So right about there. That's not bad. I mean, I would let it run a little bit longer. But then, with the problem with that is like he needs to be sitting here, like, because then that involves a lot of going back and forth to get that je ne sais quoi that he's looking for. Because he really knew what shots he wanted. Apparently his brother does too. It was probably like a family business. And then right about here, we could do that, but I don't want to. I can't. Wait, did we lose it? Hold on. Did I zoom in already? No, I didn't. Oh, I see. It's just like, did I just fuck it up? Fit. Let's do fit is the only way to. That's weird. Hold on. Oh no, I didn't mess it up. I was like, no, I messed it up. That's why I like Final Cut, gives you unlimited amounts of undos. But he did say, can we take the car out? I was like, what? I'm not doing After Effects. I know how to do After Effects, but that involves a lot of keyframe stuff. Literally. And like, nope, this is not Andrew Kramer's video co-pilot special. Yeah, I like the 40, but remember, he only asked to slow it down. But I do like the idea of the zoom. I mean, that would be cool. Watch him call back and ask for the zoom. It's still cool. I'm gonna leave it. I don't want to overkill. It's still doing it, and when you're watching it while it's working in the Magic, that slows down the process, at least from my machine. So we'll leave this like this. We're at 44% render. We'll put version 1 in the developer Jacobs folder and move that over. That's why you can't really get rid of the projects. When you're done, but you're not really done. Let's see what's in the trash. Even the trash won't open. Oh, we got rid of that file. Actually, you know what? Time to bring that file back. Because even if we got to figure out how to get this at least up. Ah, you know what? We might. I don't know. Let's open up the propeller. Let that render. Hopefully, it's not gonna do. Actually, we'll close this. Start fresh again. I think I have an idea. Or you guys might have an idea too. Because all the other parts will print fine. Like, this reminds me of the Glock pen, where we spent like 3 hours trying to get it to print. Let's try this. I want to try moving it. If it lets me. No, it won't let me. I was hoping I could put it in the upright position like that, standing up, or even changing the angle, right? Like, but even if we change the angle, that doesn't matter because the supports are freaking glued on there, like with super glue. So 0.27, it's like in there, man. Like, they're not coming out. Well, the first half wasn't. I mean, they could. They're not coming off, man. The propellers are strong, though, which is really nice. That part's good. But, no, it's not coming off. Even if I worked like the archaeologist. Buffer, Lou, not sync in the stream. That's a bummer. You're frozen. Well, that's a bummer too, because that would mean it's not me, it's YouTube. Lou, please read the stream. Please read the stream. It ain't cutting the mustard, bro. You're frozen. Maybe it's just, let me check on my phone, because my phone is not connected to my network, but that sucks. Thank you for the heads up, though. YouTube. Oh, wow, my phone's about to die, though. I didn't charge it. Dashboard.
The modern gentleman wakes with the city.
Hold on. I'm gonna watch an ad.
He walks through rhythms.
Standing up. No, the stream is good. Which is good for me, but bad for you. But thank you for letting me know. My YouTube, no, sorry, not YouTube. My phone is not connected to my network. It's on the 3G, no 5G, but really is 3G because, you know, It's so slow, and I'm in the basement. But we'll wait. We'll just slow it down, wait a little bit. Back to where we were. Okay, we didn't move it. We moved it the first time, but the first one didn't print though. Now I see why they say manual supports though, because when the supports do it everywhere, it doesn't work. Like, they're hard to get off. Literally, even if you're using the best percentage rate. Let's see what I have running. Too many programs running. Let's see what I got. We can force quit that. We're not going to use reflector. Definitely can't quit our stream. Can force quit that. Can force quit that. Can force quit that. Can force quit that. Bam! Can force quit that. No need to count. We can count on you. Okay, to count on the force quit that. That definitely, the Affinity, the photographics program, takes up a lot. And that's it. Yeah, we should be alright. Alright. Now back to our show. So we did it this way and it didn't work, but either way, this way or that way, it's just the same. You're just reversing it. What does that one do? Let's try. See, what I wanted to do was this. Rotate and then try it like this. Right, and then zoom out. And then, but either way, it doesn't matter because the supports are freaking like crazy glue. And then if we sliced it and then added supports, like here, and then, oh, what if we did the normal ones? Because I remember, I forget who it was. I think it was Market Bay. Oh wow, look at that. That might work. Yeah, might be like the Glock pen. Remember the Glock pen? We had to find the right angle to get it. And we used the supports that, I think it was Market Bay or Swedish Forge, who recommend these kind of supports. Not tree, but these retro. I call them retro supports. They don't make them like they used to. And then now we're going to slice. And if we can get the propeller, we'll come back next week and be like a be continued, because we have been streaming for 3 hours. And it's beautiful out. We should all get out, live stream. But I do have to make a couple of keys and maybe reply back to a few trolls. We love trolls. They're good for business, you know. It just means your channel, you've become successful. It comes with the success, even though you don't have that many subscribers. Trolls help, but I can tell you this. Oh, I thought I saw something. This is really cool. Check this out. The propellers are strong though. Look at that. So it will literally. So that's good. And the problem is that the supports are just as strong as that propeller. So it's like having two Hulks competing against each other, and that's why the supports are hard to take off. But he did say infill at 100%, which means that this is at 100% and that's going to be at 15%, which is fine, you know, given that this is really nice though. That means you can crash it, but the hole is small for the propeller thing, and it said to use a paper clip, And there's no way, maybe. Oh yeah, it'll work. It fits in. Except it has to go all the way through. So that's going to be the other hard part. But regular standard paperclip works. Just be careful. Don't hurt yourself. Because you could wind up in the ER. Oh yeah, that's not coming through. It might. Oh yeah, the good thing I could see through the hole, so that's good. So then that would probably just require some finagling with the pliers, or using the heat gun and heating up the paper clip so that the paper clip is hot and it just protrudes right through. And you know, the heat will just cause it to come all the way through. It ain't cutting the mustard. Lou, please read the stream. Yeah, I don't know. I checked from my phone and I'm not frozen. My phone is connected to a totally different network. Here, I'll show you. So I'm not on my home network when checking the stream feed, you know. Hold on. I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm actually on 2 bars. Hold on. Let me launch Reflector. So it's probably YouTube, but YouTube on your end, not mine. But I will There we go. Samsung Me. And then we'll flip that. Rotate. Landscape. We'll do it in portrait. And put that there. And there I am. And we launch Reflector. So it's probably YouTube. It's YouTube. This is AirPlay though, so actually this isn't a good example to share because AirPlay is always going to glitch out. I'm not frozen. My phone is connected to a totally different network. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, so it's working on my phone, but hold on. When checking, I'll restart the stream. Yeah, because that's no fun anyway. Let me go to YouTube though. Because it's not for me, otherwise I'm in the room talking to myself. It's for you. Let's go. Alright, let's go to YouTube. And click go live. Go live. And let's see, we should have our live feed, which is here. And maybe there's like a 3-hour cap. Ah, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smoothness. We want to be smooth. Alright, poor. Oh wow. YouTube is not receiving enough. Are you kidding me? How? Let's test this out. One moment please. Run speed test. Look, look at my speeds, almost a gigabyte. Hold on 1 second. Let's do this. Let's renew the lease. We'll renew our lease. Let's go to, oh wow. That's like the upload speeds are are like Starlink. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Let's renew the lease. Where is my Wi-Fi? There's the Wi-Fi details. Or maybe not, like disconnect from the Wi-Fi, right? It could be connected to Wi-Fi. DCP/IP, let's renew the lease, hopefully apply. Click OK. Run a speed test again. No, the internet, it's fair, but let's try it. Oh, let's see YouTube now. Press refresh. Nope. Let's do this. Let's turn off the Wi-Fi and leave it hardwired. And And let's see what we got. And let's run a speed test on the hardwired, okay? Speed test, run it again. Wow, even the hardwired is like freaking, wow, how can that be? Hardwired should be almost as equivalent to the other one. Let's do refresh. Speed test. Now the download. Something's up with the internet. It is 3 p.m. It's operating like Starlink. The best upload and download times are definitely not now. It is spring break. Let's ask him. I think I'll just reboot. How about now? Bob, good to see you. I use no, I do use hardwired at home. I use cable. We have Fios. How about now? There are no errors on the stream settings, which is good. We will close this one. Now it should be good. Close that. It glitched because the drone was connected, but we're not hardwired now. I mean, we're not on Wi-Fi. We're hardwired now. See, the Wi-Fi is off. But I just want, if it's not good, I'll reboot right now. This means that we lose this stream, which is fine. You guys have to come back because I'm not streaming with a key. SP. Hopefully that propeller prints, and then we'll continue the print next week. Oh, nice. So as our upload. Download. My upload is usually equivalent to my download, but it's not right now. Oh, there we go. 5 something, so we should be good to go. Usually my upload is between 700 and 800, but 5 is still good. Yeah, so upload is good now. Hopefully that maintains itself, but thank you for letting me know. Remember, this is your show too. If it's not working for you, then you gotta tell me, and then well, it's good for you, Swedish Forge, but let's make sure Market Bay, it's good for. Oh wait, let's ask Bob. Bob, how's the stream? Is the stream good? Are we glitching out? We were earlier. We were able to do some resets and renew our lease. Speaking of lease, time's probably up with Jacob, so we gotta send Jacob his file. Full version of me. Let's check it out though. Let's see, Jacob, developer, Jacob. We have version 2, Samsung me, and then there we go, version 2. Alright, there we go. Remember, you guys can critique this video all you want. Jacob loves it. He's just not happy with one particular end of it, so we're not going to change it based on what you see or don't like, because this is for Jacob. But if you share with me other ideas, we will try those changes and see if they work, but we're not going to do them for Jacob because he's just going to, he was happy with it the first time, and then his brother chimed in, and now his brother's like, which is fine, because those are the 2 units that they want to showcase. So I think Market Bay has suggested 40%. We did 40 works really well, but then we experimented with some other stuff like Zoom, but Jacob didn't ask for Zoom, so we're just leaving it as is, but we're just testing out other options too. That they do look cool, don't get me wrong, but we could add those other filters like you guys had suggested, like having filmed it in RAW, but again, Jacob wanted to see everything in color, and then that would have required me, putting it post-production with my laptop, sitting there longer. And he just wanted the full video. He did ask if we could take some of the cars out. I'm like, we don't do After Effects, but I'm pretty sure the Andrew Kramer Video Copilot will show you how. But that's too many keyframes to get out of there. But I think the new versions of these photo editing software, oh man, have AI in them. Oh, look, there's a girl. There's our little spotter right there. Shit. The 3D print of the week. So we slowed it down here. 40 might have been a little too jaggedy, if you ask me. I mean, sometimes it could be the computer processor. Let's move back a little bit and go here, see, make sure it, sometimes I gotta stop the print. Oh yeah, okay, so it was the computer. Alright, so sometimes the computer does that. But aside from the computer, we got spaghetti. Markabay someone had spaghetti for lunch. Hold on. We don't want spaghetti now. Alright, let's stop that. Let's see how that goes. If we can get the propeller to print, really nice. Alright. Anyone got, it could be like the antipasta. At least it's not scraping the build plate like I've seen. It's just let it pour. I think I know what we need to do. We need to add the mouse, whatever it's called. Not the mouse. I think it was called the brim Remy. Remy from Slider. Okay, so we have here preview. Yeah, we definitely need something underneath there. That would not work. All right. We'll make this bigger. We'll slide. I don't know what I was thinking. Sometimes you don't see it until afterwards. Let's do not brim, but let's do mouse ear. Let's see what mouse does. See how far that brings it out. No, that's not going to work. Let's do I mean, we could, right, if we made it bigger. Let's try 20. Let's try 100. Nope. Let's revert it back to default. I think I clicked the wrong one. Let's try 40. And then press enter. No, that didn't do anything. It did nothing. 100. Nope. See, there we got there. Outer, inner. And then now make it bigger. Let's do 10. 10 should be good. Sweet. Hopefully, right? But these supports, remember, they're normal default. And it's not really straight, but in this particular case, tree might be optimal, right? Oh, sorry, tree. Let's do tree slim. Tree auto, sorry. Wow. Can it really do that? That would be cool. Can you imagine that? I don't know, man. Let's try that. I mean, we did print the Eiffel Tower. Where is the Eiffel Tower? Right? It did print the Eiffel Tower. Right, where's our Eiffel Tower? we will always have Paris. So I don't know, right? We won't know until we try. And once we print this, I feel like we're printing the Glock pen, where it took us like 2 hours to figure it out. Thanks to you guys' help too. The only problem is that we're gonna have to do cheesy. We're gonna have to do gray because I don't want to spend time wasting on good filament. This is my favorite. This is one of my good colors. Now I just have to figure out how to get the screw, the what do they call it? Paper clip through. That part's easy because if you have tools, we might be able to press it with this thing here. We'll wait for the print to start before I show it to you guys. We can somehow use a tweezer. And watch your fingers because you don't want it to protrude. Wow, it's still not going through. Again, I would recommend heating it up. I wonder if I can heat it up. I don't have a lighter. I do have a lighter somewhere, but not the kind. It's a Tesla lighter. I wonder if it's hot enough to generate enough heat. Except watch this. Don't break your stuff. Move your drone. Jacob will definitely call back after we send him his video. Let's see. It's like an electric lighter. It's like a Tesla coil turned lighter. So if we get it hot enough, right? Will it get hot enough? Nah, you need a real lighter for that. Ow, maybe not. If we can get it hot enough to go all the way through the tip. Okay, that should be hot enough. Better than doing the stove, because the stove would get it really hot. Except, no. Oh yeah, the hole on the other end is just too small. Maybe it's not supposed to protrude on the other end. I don't know. Looks so smooth. No, because in the video, it does go all the way through. We could use, I don't know. Might have to get some gloves. The hole on the other. We'll see how it prints, and we'll just work it, or use a pen. Even if you use the pen, it's not gonna protrude all the way. The pen will protrude all the way through, but the hole on the other side is smaller. That's the problem. That's why the paper clip doesn't come all the way out. We'll figure it out. That's the least of my worries, because once we can get this, but in the picture it does come all the way through. Let's double check. Here, trying to get that so that it comes all the way through, but the hole on that side is small, and the hole coming this way is bigger. So it, no matter how much you try, it's never going to protrude all the way through unless you jam it through. And it has to come all the way through according to the image so that we can bend it. This is where you could use something like this, tip of a soldering iron. But even that, but then you might have to use a bigger, so remember, it's hard, so it's never going to come out unless you got a hammer it in, or a press nut, but the press nut adapter would have to be smaller than that. It's almost there. I think it's pretty good. I can somehow get it through. Anyway, you get the idea. I think if I put it on the stove, it might work. But if I did put it on the stove, I would have to use this thing because I wouldn't be able to touch it. And then that's the tricky part, getting that angle. I need some special gloves. Or maybe not. No, I was going to say maybe that's how it printed. Just need to get it through. I don't have any matches down here. Hopefully that works, the other printer. We can get our propeller going. And if we look at the picture, let's look at the picture. Yeah, it does come through. Hold on. Hey, what's up? The Gulatis. We're doing well. You were here earlier. You were the first one on the stream. Welcome back. We're just trying. Don't worry, we haven't gotten too far. We haven't even printed the propeller yet. This might be a two-part series because the propeller didn't print the first time. We use amazing supports, but it's not the supports issue. Well, it is a little bit of a support issue because the supports stick on like glue. But it could be because we used Infill 100. Now we're just printing by default. That should be another option. If this one doesn't work out, we're going to leave the print settings as default and Go Light. The Go Lightus. Yes, sorry. I hate when I butcher people's names. The Go Lightus. Let's check out his channel. Hold on, what is we? If you, oh yeah, I have a Dremel. How could I forget? Thank you. See, I forgot about my own tools. Could I forget that I have something like this? I don't remember. Oh wow. Except this one is shot. Need a new head. Now I'd have to find my Dremel heads. I know they're around somewhere, but nowhere to be found. It's been a while since we've used the Dremel too. We've gotten so lucky with our supports that we haven't had to use these tools because the settings have just been phenomenal to some extent. Right up until now. Thank you for that because I totally forgot. No, I just need to find the right one. Yeah, this is really nice. I forgot who sent this to us. It was a company. So the one with the black tape on it is the original one. That's good. I saved the original one. And then we got like a drill set. Forgot all the accessories that this came with. But it's good that we practice on this one so that we don't mess up. Oh wow, we even have a smaller one. The one that's printing. So like practice. So it's good that the first one was like a lemon. Let's see. And we're just practicing on this one. I still have to send Jacob his video. Jacob, if you're watching, it's coming. The video's in the mail. Oh wow, interesting. I didn't realize that. So now, oh, hold on. All right. Let's see. Oops. Make it tight. And now we should be able to, hopefully, if it's charged too, right? Oh nice, I forgot that there's a light on here. Oh yeah. Why didn't I think of that? Thank you. I believe that should work. No, almost though. But it did make the hole bigger. I think we just need to protrude it so it comes out. Sweet, the other side. Yay! All right, and then again. Except the hole might be a little bit bigger, but that's okay. That can be easily fixed. Something like a little, stuff it with like hot glue or something. Not hot glue, the glue. Regular glue. I forget. Super glue. To work as a filler. Almost. We can. Got it. Whoa, spinning the wrong way because it's stuck in there now. It's stuck. Whereas now I can't get it out. Well, sort of. Yeah, now that's stuck in there. Okay. I just want my piece back. Alright. Yeah, about that. Let's put it back in. Alright. Maybe we'll get lucky. Who knows? Maybe we'll take off, right? Well, be careful because it could go flying in someone's face. Whoa, shit. Well, at least the propeller works, right? We've got lift. Hold on. You have to be careful because you got to watch your face. Oh, at least I got a fan. But it's stuck on there. Push it through. Good idea, Bob. Thank you for that. Maybe I'll hold it and then see how it. Hold on. It's so tight that it unlocks the Dremel tip and it'll spin the Dremel. I have a more powerful Dremel where this wouldn't happen, but it's in there, man. Who said push it through? I think it was Bob. Just remember the tip is really sharp. Oh, you know what it probably is? Because it's hot. Probably need a stone. Do I have any rocks in here? Or a piece of steel? Because this is for clay. Alright, let's see. Get rid of this thing. Because remember, when it spins, it's really warm. And then, that's steel, somewhat, some sort of metal. So we can push it. What? Well, I think we may have damaged the tip, but that's alright. Wow. Well, the tip broke to the Dremel. But that's fine if the tip broke, because we have so many tips, we're alright. Well, let's see if this comes off. It's in there. Probably need a rock. That's the first time this happened, though. Wow, that's really in there. Shit. That's with muscle. That's breaking through there. That's fine, though. Not worried about that, but... What did he say? Use pliers and unscrew it. Okay. Remember, it was stuck on the Dremel that didn't want to do that. We could have salvaged the tip. It's too late now. Yay! Interesting. See, on that side like that. That side's like this. Only the tip made it through. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah, thank you. I don't see, we make these videos so you don't have to. Thank you for your help. I appreciate that. That was awesome. See, now we made it through. Yay, the paper clip made it through, which is great. Yay. So now we know. No, now we don't know. That was like, yeah, we'll get it through with the Dremel. The Dremel will get stuck, and when it does get stuck, we will use, and then what you'll do is you'll make it right so that when we go back to the tip, history, show full history, there, oh, it's a Jeep line right here. So this will go in. I guess we have to bend it, right? So it does have to be tight in there though, but I'm not worried about it not being tight because we could always fill it with glue, you know, to make it so that it doesn't budge in there. And it does have other accessories that look like go into that hole, which might be, let's see. Ah, it tells you on the PDF, right? Maybe this one. Maybe the axis. One propeller. Two, oh, there's a washer. Paper clip, so where's the washer? Let's see. Wheel, gear, we have video. Wow. Ah. No. Spacer. Maybe it's that one. Definitely that one we need. I wonder how this one, what's on the other side of this one? Where is the washer? The clip that the paper clip goes into. Let's do space bar. We'll start from the bottom. That one. Oh, that one. You can turn it and see what's on the other side. Wow, that's weird. So what's it holding on to? Interesting. Probably. Let's look at the picture. Oh, so that's the back. Okay. So that's held together by the back, and then you have the top, and then we have this part here in the front. I want to see the front part. the front, which was this spacer part right here. Not that one, but not that one. That one. We'll see how that one prints. Maybe print that one next. But anyway, so again, this would be like another part print. So that one goes in the front, which holds in here, and then the paper clip, and then the washer. Interesting. Let's go back to this. See right here, that part. Let's take this. Can I take it? Nope. Now I can take it. See this piece right there, that little washer thing. So it comes all the way through. Huh. Interesting. So I want to check out the little washer part, because I think what we can do today is we can print that top piece, you know, this part, the propeller, actually hopefully the propeller, right? Let's see what's happening. What's happening? Oh sweet, look at that. We pulled a Glock pen. Alright. Except the color, I wanted it to be in the other one, but that's alright. At least we figured it out. You know, everything else is going to be a breeze. Hopefully. Remember, deal's not done till the money's in the bank. Once this piece prints, we can move forward and probably continue next week. But we'll print like the baseline parts. And we got to send Jacob his movie. Let's shrink it though, because we sent him like 2 gigs before. We got to tell him to delete that one anyway. Alright, so let's go here. And go here. And then compressor. And go here. And open it. He'll get the original one. We'll send it with that file transfer thing. We don't want it to be 3 gig. Well, we'll make it nice to know his phone is big enough to handle that though. 32. Let's see if we can do a preview. Because sometimes the preview, if it's choppy, you know, at least he'll know. On the phone it shouldn't be though. Yeah, preview is too choppy. We'll try 100. I think the average phone should be able to handle 100, especially if you're a real estate developer. He probably has the best phone, the best of the best, only the best. All right, let's see. Let's try 93 preview. 93 should be good. I can't do 100 for some reason. Wish I could put the number in, but it won't let me. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's iPhone worthy. And then I'll send him, if he's this one. Remember, he's got one more change, and then that's it. Confirm. And then compress. And then that's when we say goodbye. So if I gotta go, we're leaving the country. Let me see if this will. Alright, so let's check out the other part while that's compressing. And go back. Alright. This one, I want to find that washer. That one might be a little tricky, but a lot of times, I think that one you could print on its back. The one that looks like this, you know, that you could print on. You could probably print this one like that. A lot of it requires imagination too. You have to like kind of envision. It'd be like you guys thinking in the 3rd dimension. This one I want to see. I guess I can open it. I don't have anything open. I just don't. It's fine if it is because we haven't sliced anything yet. This one. Interesting. This is the part. And that's the part. Oh, there goes Jacob's video. And that's the part that I believe goes here, which seems bigger than the paper. So we can get the paper clip through to all the parts to get the propeller to spin. Don't worry about it being loose, like we did right here, like we jammed it through. It's all right because we can just fill it with glue or super glue or tape, you know, like to make it tight in there. But it does come all the way through, but it's just that piece. It looks bigger. The hole to that piece looks bigger than the actual holes of the propeller, which are here. One side's like that. And if we can look at the propeller, hold on. See this one right here? That hole is small. But then if we go zoom out, and if we look at the holes to the propeller, that side's like that, and then if we can zoom out, it's the same size, and we'll see how it prints if it's both the same size hole coming in and out. But these supports should be much easier to come through. Oh look, Swedish Forge. Why don't I hear anything? That's so weird. I think with the spacer recipe, I can't see it. Hold on. It's not showing. Get rid of that. We can close that. And then close that. Nope, not here. Close that. Nope, not there. That's weird. It's alright. We'll just do it again. Sweet. And then we'll just pull it out. It was here a second ago. Remember I put it in its own window. I think with spacer. Yeah, I think so too. I think the spacer, it'll be alright. You need support, but paint support in the middle. Yeah, it's working out pretty good though. Hopefully not. You might be right. Let's check it out and see. Because we haven't even reached the middle yet. Hopefully it will print. Here's the middle. We're printing it upright though, so hopefully in the upright position, let's get rid of that thing. There we go. Leave that like that. The preview is going to print like this. Look at that. Looks like the egg. Hopefully. Right? I don't know. Time will tell. Like, can the nozzle actually print at that angle with the filament? Time will tell. I don't know. Anyway, once this prints, we're ahead of the game. Then we'll just continue next week after we print these two parts right there. That one and that one. On the propeller. Got it. Yeah, it might be too late now. Let's check it out though. Yeah. Let's see what's happening. Oh, sweet. It made it past the point I was worried about. Oh, wow. Hopefully, right? Now it just has to not apply pressure accidentally and crack it. And then it's just, wow. Look at that. All right. This is a pretty good angle. Let's go back to Creality High. Sweet. Oh, so you're saying print the support in the middle. Yeah, it didn't work out. We did that on the first one. We painted the supports in the middle on the first one. And then it turned to spaghetti. Maybe it has to go like in the middle. But this is actually going to work a little bit better because these supports will be easier to get off. Hopefully. I don't know. The other one printed. How long is this going to take? 34 minutes. We pray. And how many minutes are left? 13 minutes. In 13 minutes we will find out Time will tell. And then I have to probably order some more Dremel tips. This one's garbage though. The other one that I pulled out was good though. It just like was probably a metal shard somewhere waiting to be found. Could probably move this, find a stone outside, and then plug it back in and turn it on just to get rid of that front tip. Maybe I'll make it a little bit sharper, but it's never going to be like it was. But it's still usable. As you know, we like to recycle things on the channel. There we go. Put that in. It was so wild though how it was stuck on there. So you gotta be careful with that. You could lose an eye. But at least the Dremel we know wasn't going anywhere. And you want to make sure that at least that's deep enough so that there. Now I can find a rock outside because it's still pretty good, you know. Let's see. Still, yeah, it still works. It's just a tip. See, it'll cut right through. See? Look at that. Sweet. Alright, it still works. Don't want to get too much plastic on there though, because then I ruined it. I ruined it. It's okay, still salvageable. Because remember the plastic, or as they call it, PLA, gets hot. And then it just sort of corrodes the Dremel tip. That is what it is. We got a whole bunch of them. Not that I can just waste them, but at least now you know what not to do. Oh, wrong kit. Do. See, I have a whole bunch. I have a whole baggie of them. But I have the original one. The original Dremel tip, which has black tape on it. And then the rest are of, like, knockoff tips. Oops, one fell out. This one's a nice one though. So was that one that fell out, but they're really cheap too. For like $2, they send you like frickin' 20. I guess they have that short of a lifespan where they're not expected to last very long. Like they know you're gonna use another one, and another one, and another one. Like I just did. But we haven't used these in a while. Good call. Thanks for reminding me I had this. I almost just don't want to wind up in the ER from an accident. Samsung, that's why you gotta watch it. You got about 9 minutes. 9 minutos. This one's garbage now. It's alright, we got many more. That's why I wanted to use heat to penetrate right through, because this thing just freaking got stuck in there. If I had a lighter, I know I have a light. All my lighters are electric. A match or the heat gun. Heat gun could work, right? Use the heat gun and heat gun and pliers maybe. Put the heat gun on the helping hands and then push it through. That might work, because apply the heat, and then when it gets hot enough, just push it right through, and it'll come through like that. I don't know, we'll see. we'll try. At least we know this print works now with the supports going the other way. Hopefully, can put these away. Sweet. We're keeping our fingers crossed. I know, right? Because if this works, we're pretty much golden. All the other pieces will be a piece of cake. And if this prints, aside from being a breeze moving forward, we just have to worry about it fitting, but that's the least of our worries. Some other pieces here on the Dremel kit. Oh wow, there's a little drill. Interesting. I didn't realize that. This might be ideal because the drill bit. Oh wow, I didn't look. I have a little Dremel drill. I didn't know they made this this small. I should have known because we had the video. I made the video, but I guess I didn't use this part of the accessory. And the accessory is just as thin as the paper clip we need. Let's see if we can drill right through. Drill, baby, drill. We're gonna drill. Whoops! Don't break your stuff. Put that in like that. Turn it until it gets tighter. Except you gotta hold this in. This is the hard part, getting it to click. There we are. That's weird. Oh, no wonder why. This isn't the drill bit that goes to this Dremel. This is the drill bit that goes to the other Dremel, the other kit. Unless there's an attachment. Yeah, there might be an attachment. Let's see. Hold on. We probably have to switch the attachment, hopefully, because I don't know. Probably that one. Yep. Well, there's even a blade. I wouldn't use the blade though. Can you imagine me with the blade on the Dremel? I don't know. So then we'll take this off. And then that comes off. Put that in like that. Put this in like this. Sweet. And then that should make it tighter. And put this on like that. And now we're good. Now we don't have to worry because the whole sort of, hopefully, right? Hopefully it doesn't get too hot and the shit melts on here like it did with the other one, the other Dremel bit, like the PLA. Probably not designed for PLA. And put that right about there. So small that it's not even locking on. Yeah, it's not even locking in. Look at that. That's weird. That's as tight as it gets. Did I make it to? Maybe there's another one. Maybe well, okay. Maybe it's this one. Again. Make it I hate when it doesn't pop. Kim Larson. Who's Kim? Oh, Swedish Forge. Hey, what's up? We got company. We are live. Sweet. Make sure that's tight on there. And we are on the air. What's up? Hello?
Hello, this is Swedish.
Hey, Swedish Forge. Thank you.
Dude, you want to print, man?
Great, nice to...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to print?
What?
Have you stopped the print?
No, I haven't stopped the... Oh, shit. Yeah, thank you. Oh. Yeah.
And you...
Damn it. It was so good. So close, but so far.
Yeah, when you do it again, when you're gonna print the propeller,
Yeah?
fix it so it more straight,
Okay.
and paint the support on the middle. For the support in the middle, gonna do so the print gonna be stronger. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, but wait, hold on. Let me, my drone's under here. I need to move the drone out. I don't want to step on it. Wow, damn it. Shit. I was so happy. I was so excited that it's almost finished. Only like a few minutes left to the print. Yeah, oh, I see.
I type it in the chat and you not to read the fucking chat.
Yeah. Oh, wow. But wait.
Oh, Louis.
Have you here? Are you still watching?
Yeah, I'm watching.
All right, but here, look. I don't think that's gonna be a good idea because look, even if we add the support, look at how it printed over here.
Yeah, but you must have a support in the middle.
Got it.
When you come over the middle, they're gonna be wobbling. You understand what I mean?
Oh, so there's got it. So the wobbling's what caused this?
Yes.
Okay. So
That's true.
oh well, look. At least the supports come off. Look at that. At that angle, looks really good. Okay, so let's all right. Since we have you on the phone, which is great, let's try
I
this.
see you're moving the propeller now.
Hold on.
If you paint support in the middle, they're gonna be more stable.
Yeah.
You understand? Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna slice it first. Hold on. Oh no, we're gonna preview it. All right. So we have supports here. Which side should supports be on? So looking at it from here, from the back or the front?
Around, cross around.
Around. Oh, okay.
Can you do so the propeller is more straight up?
Yeah, I can do that. Hold on. Let's find here. Oh wow, interesting. Oh, that's not gonna work. Hold on 1 second. Orient. All right, let's see. Just tell me when to stop. Oh wow. We can go. Oh yeah, much better that way, right? You think like that?
Yeah, there's little delay.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, I'll wait.
Right. I'm looking what you're doing now, so.
Yeah, but there's a delay.
Now you put it up straight.
Yeah. I put it straight. So now I need to paint supports on the other side, right?
No, you can paint in the middle.
Just
with the whole hour.
all the way around?
Yeah, you can do it, or maybe 2 dots on the one side and the other side.
Okay, hold on. Let me go here. I'm going to touch the print, and then I'm going to do support painting. So I'm going to do one on each dot, maybe. One here, and then one on that dot. Oh no, maybe not the dot because it's going to be hard to drill through it, right? So maybe
not over the hole.
Not over the hole. So one here, and then one here, and then slice it and see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. But it didn't do the other side. That's weird. All right, let me do. Over the hole. Got it. Okay.
No, not on the side. Yeah.
On the side. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Paint support. Where is it? Support paint.
You can put 4 dots.
4 dots? Okay, let's do 4. 2 on each side, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am a rock star.
I know, I love that song, man. I can't wait to hear it again. Alright, so now I'm going to slice it. Slice the build.
Yes. Slice it.
Yeah, that's so weird, but look, it didn't do the other side. Oh, it only did one side. I guess because of the angle, maybe?
No, you can put more dots if you want.
You know what? Let's try painting it. Let's do prepare.
Over and under the hole.
Got it. Alright, hold on. Let's do this instead. Let's erase all the painting. Let's do this. I'm going to zoom in. And then let's try this. Instead of dots, maybe just do that.
There are a little delay on the stream, so
That's okay.
to see.
You'll see it by the time it's sliced. Alright. Well, I'm going to slice it now. And then hopefully... Wow, it still doesn't do the whole thing all the way around. That is so weird.
Painting more paint.
More paint? Okay. Let's see. That is so weird. Alright, I'm going to prepare it again. And we're not moving the angle, don't worry. I just pressed the wrong button. Alright, so
Don't worry. The hole, you can drill it.
I erased
You can
everything
drill
now.
the hole.
I'm going to do...
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. You know what? Let's try pen size. It could be the pen size.
Yeah, maybe. Try it.
I'll try there.
When you paint the sport, they're gonna be stronger. So the model not wobbling.
Oh, there we go. A little bit better. A little bit. But not... I wanted to... I'm going to leave this like this and wait for you to come back. What about now? Or maybe paint more at the bottom, no? Yeah.
No,
No?
no, I don't think so. So for the print,
Mm-hmm.
what crap after the middle part.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
After when you come higher up, then the begins wobbling.
Got it. Okay, so let's do this. We'll do here. We'll do here. We'll do there. The base a little bit so it doesn't wobble. And then there.
Take more print on the middle part.
Let's see. That should work. Hopefully. Oh yeah, there we go. To some extent.
No, not up on the what they call it. I think you take too much now.
Too much? Okay, I'll undo it. Prepare. We can. The good thing is that when you paint it, you can undo it. You know, erase all painting. All right. So what? Let's try here. 1.
Maybe that work. I see the slice now.
Oh, you did? It's too late. I erased it.
But they take the C-top. 0.26 or something.
Take the what?
The C-top.
The C-top?
Yeah.
Or what's C-top? Oh, wow. This might work better. Look. Oh, look at the slice now. This might do the trick.
Yeah. I'm waiting.
Okay, I'll wait for it to catch up.
Yeah, this delay, you know.
Yeah.
You are in the America. I am in the Sweden, you know.
Yeah, you're in Sweden, but I think it has to do with the YouTube settings.
It looks really good.
It does? Okay. I think, no, but I don't think...
Only 10 minutes more, so...
Wait, the 10... Oh, yeah? Well, that's a big delay. All right, so I'm slicing it. I'm going to send it in. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Looks like... how long is that going to take?
Can you zoom in the bottom?
Mm-hmm. Wait, should I add more to the bottom?
No. I will see if the space between the propeller and the support.
Here, I'm going to leave it so you can see.
You can print it. It looks good, but I will see if you have the space between.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm spinning it around slow, like Jacob had asked. Slow. Slowly.
Can you zoom in?
What?
Zoom in to the propeller.
To what?
To zoom in to the plate. So you come
Oh, the plate?
closer.
Like there?
Yeah. Can you zoom in?
The plate. You want to see the plate on the...
No, not under. Zoom in.
Oh, zoom in. Okay, zoom in on the plate. Got it.
No. My English is crap.
No. My hearing is... I just couldn't hear. Zoom. Got it. I'm zooming in on the plate at the bottom. Here's the bottom. I'm going to spin around slowly at the bottom.
Yeah, but you zoom out now. I said in.
Oh, I'll zoom out. No,
zoom in.
Yeah, I did zoom in. I zoomed in.
No. Okay, let me see. Between the big support...
Right.
And the propeller.
Right.
Yeah. Can you take the green... you can see... What the fucking calling? What do you call it? I'm gonna start my program. You see the little house there?
Yeah.
And you can drop down the green stuff on the right side.
Right.
And put it down. So I can see infill and like that.
Oh, the infill?
Wait. Angle reset. Can you under there?
Right.
Angle reset.
Where's the angle reset?
You can see on the left the box on the green pillet, or what the fuck is it called? No. Left. There. The green. Right.
Right click?
Go
There.
right.
No, I can't. Right click. Oh, let's go to prepare. If I go to prepare.
I don't know. Wait. I cannot the name on it.
Take a screenshot and send it to me.
No, wait. I'm gonna fix it. They call Z.
The what?
You see it front, back, the cube.
The cube.
Yeah, under.
Oh, at the top.
A. Yeah, on the top.
I have.
Under there, you have the green. You can put up and down.
I have add. I have add plate. I have move. I have rotate. I have auto orient. I have arrange all objects. I have lay on face. I have split to objects, split parts. I have scale, hollowing. I'm definitely not hollowing. Cut, mesh, boolean, and support painting, Seam painting. Seam painting sounds good. Variable layer height, color painting, and that's it. And then assembly view and AI cloud services.
Thank you. And a screenshot.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
When you're gonna check infill, what you do now?
When I what? Change the infill? That's
If you're gonna check the infill,
right.
how can you see the infill?
Ah, got it. The infill we can see from, we have the walls over here. Infill's right over here on the other, this one, strength. And then you have infill at 15%.
Wait 2 seconds.
So here, walls, 2. And then you have infill, 15%. But Bob, thank you, Bob. It makes it stable at the end. The bottom makes it stable. Yeah, got it. So we're making it stable on this end.
You can see on the left side. You see everything. All the settings. Yes.
Right.
And you can see 0.20, 0.20, and 1 over. Left. Take the mouse.
Oh, here?
To the left.
Is there?
No. Wait.
Let me put the cursor. Let me activate the cursor. Hold on. Cursor Pro. We'll activate it. Okay, so maybe he's talking about here.
I don't see now. Wait, I'm gonna send you a mail.
Oh, well, my phone's dying. Hold on. I gotta plug in my phone. Hold on. It's over here.
Wanna see now if we're gonna. Spar. Okay. I'll send the mail to you now. You can check it.
Ah, he sent me a mail. Okay, 1 second. One moment, please.
I don't know what they call it.
I don't know either. I wish I knew. Hold on. We'll find out in just a second. Thank you. We appreciate your help.
Yeah.
There. No, it's fine. Hold on. Now I gotta make this bigger.
Pellet?
No, I don't know. I'll know in a second once I see the screenshot.
SPAPLE.
Oh, interesting. All right, so that's, hold on. 1. That's your setup. Download. Huh. I got your email.
Yeah, you see the picture?
Yeah, I do. Hold on a second. I didn't download it though. Hold on. Okay, I got it. So you want us to look at this part? No, this part right here. That's for the picture I got.
You see the picture?
Yeah, I see the picture.
But the wrong, not left side, right side.
Well, there are three attachments. The first attachment is the Starlink cable spool thingy, and the third attachment from a previous email, I think, is your studio. That's all I got.
Have you not got the picture?
What picture?
I sent the picture to you.
I have the picture. I'm sharing it right now. Look.
Okay. I don't see it yet.
Oh, it's probably catching up. Which I know where that is, but I'll wait for you to see what we see so that we
I see it now.
you see it. So that I know where that is, but I don't even know what that's called myself. But that what should I do? Put it where?
Put it down so I can see the support on the.
Oh, I see. You want to see the build plate. Got it. Okay, so there we go.
Okay. But you must change the screen.
I did. Yeah, it's probably catching up. There's like a delay.
Yeah, I know. I see. Yeah, and put it up slowly.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up slowly. One moment. Hold on, it's something. Oh, there we go.
It's really long delay.
Yeah, I wish I could fix that.
How you Martin put it up? I think it looks good, man.
Okay. Wow, thank you. I love your help. Now, the moment we've all been waiting for, because I kept promising everyone that you would explain why 0.25 works well when it comes to the support options on the Z. Because I know it works, but I don't know why.
You see the space between the dark green?
Right?
Yeah. The C-top space. Also,
Oh, so that makes it so it pops.
yeah, there's more space between the support and the model.
Then how come on our first print it was like felt like it was super glued together, even though we used marker base setting 0.27.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is how you put the model.
Right? Oh,
the
that's right.
Stuff, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I remember that because remember when we did the Glock pen, the angle made it stronger, and if we had another angle, it broke like glass. Like
Yes.
Yes, got it. So the angle might work.
I print a figure, and I look from one angle, another angle, see how the support comes out. You know.
Got
They're
it.
important.
Yeah, it'll make or break your print, literally, no pun intended. But that's so true, and it was driving me crazy. But in this particular case, the supports will work and give us the print that we want. But then, good luck getting the supports off. Now the supports are stuck on because they're at the same angle. Now,
Yeah.
is there any way to? Oh, you can't. I was gonna say, what if we have the supports print at one angle and then but you can't because it's all gonna print at the same angle. But I have seen some videos where people have used their supports in one material and then the print in another. Is that possible or no? That would take forever though, right?
Yeah, it takes forever.
Yeah.
You must change the filament, you know.
Yeah, like 1,000 times. But
Yeah.
But what are you working on now? Anything exciting? Are you done with the X23 or?
No, I'm gonna paint her tomorrow.
Yeah.
On the film, the painting, and I have only the head left. So
Right.
yeah, I'm gonna fix the screws on the boat, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's so good to know. I don't know why. Sometimes you forget, like sometimes You know how to do?
Oh, I'm fucking old.
No, for me.
I'm tired.
Oh no, for me. Sometimes like I have videos that show you how to fix it, and then you would think that I would know. You know?
Yeah, we är old.
Yeah.
You and me.
Yeah,
How old are
it's called a senior moment. You know?
Are you over 50?
Yeah, I'm over 50, man. I guess that's what happens over 50. That's why we don't do TikTok. my legs hurt.
Talking for the children, no?
I can't do TikTok, man. Yeah.
Okay, can you show the print?
Yes. Oh, yeah, you're right. Because we're turning into spaghetti right now. Hold on.
Bob will see it too.
Oh, nice. Okay. Looking good. Let's look from the other angle, though. Let's look from the other camera. Me stuff.
When you come to Sweden, then?
One day when I come back to Europe, when I come back, we're still planning our. Oh yeah, we could see bottom from here. We are still working on our family vacation. We're not sure where to go next, to be honest with you.
Okay. If you come to Sweden, Stockholm,
Yeah.
and me and Flax can show you a lot of stuff here. Fun
Nice.
stuff.
Definitely.
Yeah, on the summer, the really beautiful city.
So I can imagine. I can't wait. The last time we went to Europe, we went to London. We went to where did we go? We went to France. We went to Italy. These are all separate trips. We go one trip at a time. And then we had visited other parts of Europe. We've never been to Sweden because I guess Sweden would probably be ideal place to go too, because it's not like going to. It's like it's a neutral country, right?
Yes.
Neutral. So you
But
got.
we have a problem with the gangs, but there's some no-go
Oh yeah.
zones, you know. But yeah, I like Stockholm.
Yeah, it's
It's good.
Is that the one where everyone rides their bicycle?
Sorry?
Is that the one where everyone rides their bicycle?
Yes, a lot.
There was a big cycling. A lot of people do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big cyclist. I love my bike. I have to get it ready for the season. Yeah. What?
But I like your town, Glenrock. It's a really nice town.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm going to fly with the drone, so
How I couldn't hear you. What?
when you fly with your drone on the stream,
I Probably.
can see the whole city.
Yeah, it's really, but not. Terrytown was amazing. Remember Terrytown? That was beautiful at night. The bridge.
Yeah.
I have to test out the keys. I'm gonna do another live stream. I'm gonna test it out from the field. I'm gonna schedule the stream, right? And then take that stream key that's from the scheduled stream, then put it into the flight controller. And then once I put it in, I want to see if the drone will push from the scheduled stream key. So I don't have to keep using a default key. The only downside is that if I see something I like and the scheduled stream key is inside the remote controller, I can't stream because that key is reserved for, let's say, Friday or whatever day, which is why by default you need the other key. Bob, BMX, I think it's called. Oh wow. Yeah, so we'll see how that works out.
BMX is for children.
Yeah, but not for children. Actually, yeah, not just for kids, but also for short people who are shorter. I remember when I was younger, I was too tall for a BMX bike.
I am 2 meter long. Tall.
2 meter. Yeah, I don't know what that converts to. Hold on.
2 meter.
Bob.
Alexa. How long 2 meters are?
2 meters. Feet. Oh, so you're 6 foot. Oh, wow. Yeah, so I'm 6'2". So I'm about 2. Wow. So we're both about the same height.
I am the big guy.
Yeah, my bike. That's why my bike is so big too. But Bob cycles too. Bob, if you cycle, What do you ride? BMX? Like, actually, let's look at his comments. Let me look at the comments. Hold on. Low, Lou. It makes it stable at the end. The bottom corners make it stable. Got it. It took me time to figure that one out. I'm a cyclist. More B-Max. Got it. BMX it's called. Let's see Bob's cycling. I want to see what Bob is. Hold on. Maybe the BMX bikes change, but it sounds like Bob is at the cycling park. BMX bikes. They might have changed. I wonder if they're using disc brakes now, though, on the BMX bikes. Go to images. No, they haven't changed. No, they're still the same. They're still expensive, but look at that one. Yeah, so it sounds like Bob is doing stunts. This is Bob. Wow. Yeah, they had these at the track when I had done the drone footage at this place. I'll show you. They had all the kids were on BMX bikes. Hold on 1 second.
Big kid.
Yeah, some were big kids, big adults, like man-child.
Okay.
Prism. No, but they were good. They were like freaking. I could not do what they were doing on the bikes. They were like jumping. The counselors there were doing the stuff. Hold on.
They go click something like that.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll turn the sound off so it doesn't echo. And let's see. Yeah, there they go. These bikes were expensive now. Except
You gonna buy it?
no, it's not my thing. I have two bikes. I have one bike I don't ride. Here they go here. Maybe I should open it and then it can play better. QuickTime doesn't really do justice. Hold on. There we go. I had to get permission to fly here too. It was fun. So the guy in the front is one of the counselors. The ones in the back are following him. And then, but he fit it, but I wouldn't fit the BMX. But they make all the kids wear helmets, and I think they put something on the tires, so that. But some of the kids, when you fall, they were crying, they were hurting, and that's like. But it's, I would like to try it, but I couldn't. I was too big for the bikes, as you can see. But I wanted to try and spin on the curb. And then she was good. She was better than most of the boys. And then we have her. Did you ever see this video?
No.
Oh, you never? I'll play it in the end. It was like a camp they wanted to do for.
If I do that, I'm gonna broke every bone in my body.
Yeah, no, me too. It was a camp, and then we did a combination of drone footage. Yeah, that's the other thing. When you're older, you break your freaking bones. I remember I broke my toe just by banging my foot on and something in the kitchen. My bones were brittle. Let's see, hold on. I got some drone footage there. Oh, in the end, this is where I used the camera, and then I tried to make it like the magic school bus. And she was like, "What is he doing? Why is he taking my video?" She's like, "Okay, I get it." And then finally,
Park or
is that what?
on the park?
No, this was a camp. A camp for kids. Yeah, a camp out on Long Island. And then I tried.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, I tried to make it look like the bus was flying, like the magic school bus. Just fly away, and then slowly exit this way, and then it goes voila. Except you can't hear the hold on. I'll let you.
Did you have fun?
That was fun. It was fun because they let me. They weren't like Jacob. I'll let you watch. They weren't like Jacob. We're like, oh, maybe this, maybe that. They're like, no, we trust you. As long as we could have the video to like put on our website and share it, and everyone in the end they loved it. They weren't like, oh, can we make this and that? I hate when they ask for the changes because it's no more fun. It's not fun anymore.
Yeah. What drone are you using this video?
The Avata 2 and the Mavic 3 Pro.
Okay.
But then I sold the Mavic 3 Pro and got the Mavic 4. Except it took me some time because I waited. It took forever to have the drone available in this country. And then I met some guy from Canada who was selling it. And then last week I find out from you that the price dropped. You know? That's why it's always better to wait, because the price will drop and the drone will maybe work a little bit better, you know, in a few months or maybe in next year. But I still had the money saved from the other drone, so it was fine, you know, it wasn't like I had to. But I was just afraid to buy it because, you know, I didn't know, and then now we know there's like a ban happening, you know, so. But I like the... What? Oh yeah, I'll check the print. Yeah. I'll save this one for the end, the closing video. All right, keep your fingers crossed. Here we go. Sweet. Well, for now, right? Remember, it's that top part. I'll show you the top part. It's weird. So you're saying that this was from the vibrations, but here, let me show everyone that they can see. Bob saw it too. Yeah, Bob. Even Bob knew. Bob told me the same thing you did. Bob knows, and Bob doesn't even print. How come I don't know? Here, hold on. Me.
You don't read the chat, man.
Yeah, I know. I gotta read. Well, here we'll play the song again. So. Here, my name is How to Buy Loot. Let's play the song again. I love it, man. It's the best. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. We'll play this. We'll play.
You have 200 more songs I'll send to you.
No, I'm good. That one's the best one. And plus, I'm gonna have trouble if I edit. I still have to fix this video. I'm playing. Yeah, I'll do that on the next live stream. Maybe I'll skip 3D print of the week, and then we'll just fix this video, however long it takes. You know. Yeah. Yeah.
Do some music video. Probably take some clips from your videos and.
Yeah, I gotta download them, and that's what I have to do. I gotta take the clips from the videos so that they're the original in the best format. You know. That's the other part, finding them. You know.
So they sing to the music.
Yeah. Yeah. This is really cool though. Oops. Okay. Ah, bummer. As long as it works, I think it'll be okay. So, the only thing we didn't do, Swedish Forge, is this. Which is fine. We'll leave. I didn't change the infill to 100%. And if you do the infill at 15%, it just breaks really easily. But that's okay because and the infill at 100% does that. And infill at 15%. Yeah. But that's okay. But you know what? As long as it works, we'll figure that part out. And then, but that could also be the angle. Could be the angle. Could be the angle. Which sucks because then that means that we gotta switch the angle again. But also good because it means the supports will come off. Yeah. You can't win. Like it's like a freaking. But that's all right. I'm gonna be careful taking the supports off. Yeah.
Yeah, you know. I see now on the stream when you break it really easy.
Yeah, and now so we were just talking about how the angle makes a big difference, and like this, yeah. So now, but then with this one, the supports don't come off. That's the problem, you know. Like, so like you can't win. But that's okay. We'll be careful with it. Really careful. Yeah, or be like an archaeologist.
Maybe we can take some knife and use it.
Oh, to like carve it off? Yeah, maybe. I'll print it this way, the 38-minute route instead of the 58, the hour and something. Yeah, maybe. Me.
Why did you forget the infill?
Why did I forget the what?
Infill. Marky Bay is back.
Oh, yeah. You know, I wasn't sure if it would print, to be honest with you, and I figured once I get it to print, I could always put it back, but it's too late now.
Yeah.
It's too late.
Next time.
Yeah. Unless we can imagine we can pause it and then change it, the settings in the G-code file. That would be kind of cool.
Hey, I don't call you.
What?
Hello, my brother, Marky Bay.
Marky Bay.
Yeah, you can hear me. I know that.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Hello, Swedish, my brother. Hello, my UK, England.
Yeah.
London. Marky Bay, you live in London?
What did he say?
Yeah, Marky Bay, my English is crap, but I try my best. I don't speak English so much, so
He's on the speakerphone.
yeah.
He said, "Salute to you. We'll hear.
Yeah.
We hear." He said, "We hear you, but not see you." That's fine though. And then he says, "Oh, there is a delay. Look, you asked that question a long time ago. Birmingham, England, brother, about 100 miles from London." Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a delay with the chat. Wow. Big time delay.
Birmingham, yeah. You have a good in Birmingham. You have a good tattoo artist
Huh.
and famous.
Yeah.
Famous. What they call it? Famous.
Famous. Yeah, famous. Mhm.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah. Man.
Birmingham, England.
Yeah. That's what I gotta do. I gotta send that file to Jacob. He's waiting. Well, not Jacob. I think Jacob's brother is waiting for it, right?
Yeah, you're gonna call Jacob?
Nah, I just send it and wait for him to call me because I don't. He has to show it to somebody else, and
Yeah, pain in the ass.
yeah, tell me about it. I was like,
Do that, please. Can you slow down and change the color of the house?
well, if I had done it, who had said it? Market Bay? Someone said that if I had shot everything in D-Log, right?
Yeah. He said he will remove every cars. There are over 200 cars there.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
crazy.
Yeah, he wanted the cars removed. Like, literally.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The colors, yeah, because there's a color grading option in Final Cut. But the thing is, when I shot everything, I showed him, and he was happy with it. He's like, "Oh, this is great, thank you." So that's why I didn't choose D-Log, because he wanted to see the colors beforehand. And remember, there's a filter on here, on the Avata. But we could change the colors, but that takes so much time, you know, color correction. But yeah, I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna Google that because let me see how long. Can you remove cars?
Typing.
Let me see what. Let's see what he said.
The comments and make trees instead.
Make trees instead. I don't know, man. I haven't sent it to him yet. I have not sent it yet. It's leaving now. I forgot to send it, but now it's going. We got caught up on the print, but let me see. Can you?
You forgot to send the video to him.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm sending it right now. New trees.
Are you dement?
Am I what? Yeah, dementia. Yeah, I have like short-term. Yeah, yeah. No, it's just a senior moment. Can you remove cars from the or ADD or something like that? All right. Removing anything. Wow, anything. Wow, there's an app for that. Well, I should send it to him. Don't even let him know, right? Because then he'll be like, "Can you download the app?" And then, wow. Remove anything from any video. Object remover. Yeah, that's too many cars though. I have this app though. I have the Wondershare thing, but I don't use it. Oh look, let's see. Nah. Holy crap. That is crazy. Did you see that?
Oh, I see the printer.
Hold on. It'll catch up. Wow. Yeah, but I'm sure you need to. You just move the people. Yeah, so apparently.
If you're gonna remove the cars, it's gonna take 3 months.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah. Is that a free download? Nah, I'm not. What do I have on it?
Gamora, okay.
Yeah. That is pretty wild.
I take it back 3 days.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it on the print. Oh wow, nice. So we got a bits to go. Hopefully. You know.
I can try move some cards. So.
Let me see. I think I have it on my computer. Hold on. But I don't use it because it's like I'm so used to using Final Cut. Let me see what one because I just the workflow is easier. Let's see, it's probably at the bottom, or maybe I removed it.
Oh, the Final Cut is a good program, or?
It's pretty good. It's simple, but everything. It's an older.
I use DaVinci.
What?
I use DaVinci.
Oh, DaVinci. Oh, so then yeah, you're beyond Final Cut. But what I was gonna say was Final Cut is like really old school. Final Cut, there's a lot of render time. With these newer programs, they have so many features and presets that they work at the blink of an eye, like in seconds, milliseconds. Whereas like Final Cut, you still have to wait for it to render. There's no render time with these new applications.
Yeah.
Let me see if
Yes, I think so. He's gonna call you back.
All right, let's call back. Let's talk. Yeah, let's talk later. We'll keep posted. Thanks for calling. Great to have you live.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, thanks, Swedish Forge. All right, bye. That was great. We got live support, live tech support from one of our viewers/subscribers. I would have never figured that out if it wasn't for him. And thank you for that, Swedish Forge, because now the only thing we messed up on was not putting the infill at 100%. So we're gonna have to be really careful, because you see how brittle the print is at that particular angle. At one angle, the print is super strong, but the supports don't come off. At the other angle, the supports do come off and is brittle, like ice crumbling. Not even ice crumbling, whatever material that would do that. Give you some British accent, Lou. Hello. I will call at some point. Very cool. Yeah, call. A Swedish Forge. What we did, it's WhatsApp. You get my number, and then you call me from WhatsApp. It's free. There's no long distance charge, which is great. Except that this could be moved a little bit. Not like that. And the only thing we'll have trouble with. Let me see if I can find that program. Let's go back to our print. That was nice that he called. He's like, check the print, read the comments, man. And meanwhile, the print's like freaking turning into freaking the Tower of Pisa. Hit pause, screen recorder. I know I have that program. I think I took it out. Oh, wow, nice. Oh, sweet, he even got that charger. You know what, let's ask Jason. Frozen. All right, I'm gonna reboot the what do they call it? TC. Renew the address. Let's see if we can. System preferences. Frozen now. All right, I'm gonna see if I can fix it. I'm hardwired, so hopefully. Okay. I'm just going to click the go live and then see what we get. I heard the dings, but I just need to renew the DHCP, renew the lease, and hopefully that does the trick. And then I click go live, and then that should show me where we're at. If we got any errors, And the mission 3D print of the week. And then voila. Yeah, good. We're good. So far, so good. Oh, wow. Yeah. Alright. Now I can read the comments. Yes, Lou is frozen. It's all good. We understood it, so no problem. Yeah, we understood. You're fine. We communicate well. It's frozen for me. No, he's sitting still. Ha, hello. Yeah, it's a joke. Hello. Bob, funny guy. Oh, he thought, oh, it was a joke. Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, because when I'm looking, I'm like this. And I'm looking at my screen. I'm like trying to like finagle things, but it looks like it's frozen. So it should be, you know, that's funny. That was a good one though, because you had me there a second. And I'm looking at stuff trying to, like, I was looking for Jason's comment that he wrote about our incident yesterday where we ran into the air marshals that showed up on our meetup drone flight. But he removed it. Wonder why. That's just why he doesn't like, he doesn't like, I've been with them for a few years now. They don't like live streaming the meetups. So what I did was I waited until everybody left. And then I just busted out my Starlink and started live streaming. But then it didn't work out very well because the sun started coming up and not much to see except, bright lights, big city, which is why you go there during the sunrise or sunset, after sunset. But after sunset, man, the traffic there is so crazy. So then again, driving to Jersey City is hard any time of the day. It's so busy there that it's tricky getting there. But we'll get there. We'll do like a sunrise. I'll do a sunrise. Let me see if now it'll look like it's frozen, but let me see. Yeah, he removed it. I don't know why. You know what? Let me ask Jason. I don't have to call him. I can just leave a comment. We do always do like a voice message. If I can find his contact. Oh, Jason. There we go. Hey, Jason, what's up? Great flying with you this weekend. I'm going to send you the picture that you could use for the thumbnail of the tunnel for, the next meetup. And what was I going to say? I can't find... I was looking for your post. You wrote about the comment that from when we were flying, like, about the the air marshal showing up. Did you remove it? Or I don't know, maybe it was really cool that you shared that, but now I was like, wait, now I can't share it with my friends. Anyway, thanks for yesterday's meetup. It was great, and I'll talk to you and see you soon. Ciao. Yeah, because I can't find it. It's so weird. I see Carlos Fernandez. Maybe it's on the meetup site. Hard to say. Let's find Carlos. Jersey Drones. Do they have meetups where you guys are? Like other meetups where people get together and fly? Colgate. Let's type in Colgate. What do you use for your toothpaste? And there we go. Yeah, he removed it. Is my drone still connected? Where's my? I have the pictures of the Statue of Liberty, which is really cool. Wow. Mission Colgate. Oh, he made it a bit. No, that's October 27th. That's a long time ago. Yeah, he must have removed it. We'll find out why, though. Let's send him the picture that he could use for the next meetup, though. Huh. Yeah. Anyway, I gotta send him a photo anyway. Very interesting. Alright, I have to go take care of some stuff. I gotta look for some stuff too. We gotta make some videos maybe later on today so that I can go somewhere tomorrow. But let's see. I saw some comments. Yo, I didn't hear no bells. If I remember correctly, they have meetings here in Sweden for drones. Nice. Lou was kind of worried he removed it. Ask him. I asked him. We'll see what he says. He hasn't replied back yet. It says he's active now, but I don't know. You printed it vertically, like I said. Might be the best way. Yeah, microwave was one. Okay. I'm free all night. Keep it going, Lou. I'm enjoying it. Haha. Definitely. Well, I can show you what we can do, like, let's make a deal. Hold on one sec. This is the stuff they sent me. Ken would probably be good at using these things. So, these are these little attachments that you stick onto your car. And then you put your 360 camera on your car. Ken sent us his cameras. Maybe we'll use Ken's cameras, right? This way if it falls off, I don't lose mine. These mounts. So I'm not sure how to make a video for these things because these mounts go on your car. You put your 360 camera on your $360 investment and just pray that it doesn't fly off with the wind. I'm going to save this one for last. This one I might just do a, like, hey, look what you could put on your car. I'd probably get more views if I'm like showing the proof in the pudding. You know, like just, and then I have this one, Action 5 Pro. Turn your Action 5 Pro into, I guess, a handheld camera. That one's interesting. I kind of dig that. This one's similar, but it's for the Mini, and you can stick it onto anything metal. It can be in Manhattan, in a city, whatever, and then it'll clip on. This one I might have to go into town to shoot, or shoot some metal objects. This one has so many attachments that it's just unbelievable. Then I have to shoot for this one. But I told them I'd do one a week on this one. Some sort of weird contraption. And then I have some other Starlink accessories getting sent. And then I have some other accessories. Oh, battery pack options being sent, like power bricks, I think they're called, or power, whatever they are. Some other things. Let's see what they're all in the emails. Hold on one sec. Oh wow, I didn't realize that was magnetized. And there's a drum bit right there. Well, it's a camera like frame thing. Yeah, I might. I try to sell it, or I send it to Bob, and Bob likes the stuff. Bob, you could sell the stuff if you want. It's really hard. Like, you see, it's hard selling the frickin' drones. Like, it's hard to sell stuff. No one wants it. They don't want to pay the full price. They want it for like almost nothing. You put $300, and then they're like, "I'll give you $100 for it." Or like, "Do you want to trade? I have a car. We can trade the car for it." I'm like, "No, I don't want to trade." Did you read the ad? It said no trade. It's a headache. I think if I had like another department, like I had my video editing department, and then I'd be making my videos, and then they'd be editing them, and then I have like the sales team where they would like pawn off everything I was sent and then sell it. you know, like pull like a Gary Vayner or whatever his name is, you know, make it look so easy. Are you? What are you making, bro? Oh, we're making this. Let me show you. I didn't realize that. This is it. We're trying to print this plane. We're having trouble with the propellers. It would be nice if the guy who created this STL file actually showed us how to lay out. Oh look, see, someone probably ran into the same problem I did. They were able to print everything else except for the propeller. Don't worry, you'll get there too. We got you covered. We're gonna link this in there for 3D Print of the Week and share with you guys as we assemble it, make like an assembly video. Super fun, works great. Okay, people got it working, but they're all probably pros like you guys that know how to print their stuff. See, thank you for the great pictures. Happy to hear your feedback. On the picture, I see the prop is not installed. Did you finalize the model? By the way, one of my kid is also crazy about this model and forced me to complete and publish it. And yeah, we know why you didn't print the whole thing. Why there's no propeller. Because you're having the same problem we are. We make these videos so you don't have to. But don't worry, once we figure it out, we'll do an assembly video. Just a bummer, you know. It might work. No, it won't work. I was gonna say it might work without the propeller, because it's really the wheels that need to spin, right? Oh no, it does rely on lift or the power of the propeller. All right. I guess it just spins. Yeah, so that's what we're making. We haven't gotten very far. We're still trying to print the props, which have to be printed at an angle, which is a bummer. Let's see, we don't need two of them open. So that's where we are. Every week, or we try to, when we can. Practice. Yeah, practice makes perfect. And thanks to the help of these guys here, Swedish Forge, Mark Bay, Bob, chiming in, you know, we used to have Ken and maybe even you help guide through the process so that we can get it right. And as you can see, they helped. No, Lou, we fixed the problem. Yes, we fixed it. We fixed the problem. Yeah, what's the issue with the propeller? So I will show you. We fixed the problem. Hopefully, we haven't finished yet, so that's why I don't want to jinx it. But here, let me show you. So, we had it laying this way, flat, with the supports on there. The supports were, I think I threw out the bottom part, were so hard to come off. And then by taking them off, we broke it, which is fine. And printing it like this, flat, is phenomenal. It's strong. Look at that. It reflects back, and then no problem. Now printing it straight upright, printing it at a different angle, it became like this here, where it was vibrating, and but it came out printed nice and smooth on the bottom, but then as it started to print at the top, it started to do that. So then Swedish Forge helped us and got us to fix it so that it doesn't look like this, and then stop the wobbling so that it just prints the way it's supposed to, like this almost did. But now the only issue is that angle, right, because of the angle that it's at, the print will actually break instead of flex back. So if we do, this is one extra piece we have here, but if we bend it, it's like a cracker. It's like a Ritz cracker. It just breaks now. So now we fixed the supports, thanks to Swedish Forge, so it doesn't look like, I don't know what the hell that is, but now at that angle, we're gonna have to be really careful at taking it apart, because one false move at those supports, hopefully the supports will come off easily, it'll just break like a cracker. So we're there, but not really there. We're there thanks to Swedish Forge, right? But it sounds like Swedish Forge knows how to look at how it's going to print, because he walked us through the process. He was like this. He was like, He's like, I'll show you what Swedish Forge did with us. He had us go here. He's like, let me see the print. He's like, paint the supports on. We painted the supports on, but then he was like, bring this down. He sent us an, I don't know what this is called, so I could see what it's like when it's printing. Whoops. Right? So he wanted to see this. I'll zoom in a little bit. Whoops. I'll zoom in and then zoom that way. The Markabay technique. He wanted to see this. And he was able to see that from here. I'll just move this up. And then he was able to see this. Now, I'll get to where I'm getting. If Swedish Forge knew how to fix it, knew what to look for, so it doesn't do this, why didn't he just send us the STL file? Just kidding. No, that's fine. This is like a learning process, like whoever just commented, like practice, practice, practice. Like the old expression, I can only teach you how to fish or something like that, but you have to be able to do it yourself. Anyway, on that, I was hoping that when he emailed us, he was going to send us like the slice STL file, but instead he sent us a picture so we can walk us through the process. Shame on you. Anyway, no, it's fine though. It makes it fun for the stream, and we learn, like you said, live and learn. But you know, it is what it is. Anyway, on that note, let's see, what did he say? I have to go into another window. No, Lou, we fixed it. We did. What's the issue with the propeller? Dude, I'm a print nerd. Yeah, he is, totally. Gotta learn somehow. I'm learning. Oh, you've come to the right place, because we have, you know, I'm a like intermediate / beginner, and the guys here are like well advanced. You should see some of the stuff that they print. And they, you know, they help us. If they're kind of like FPV Unknown, one of the viewers / subscribers who was an FPV expert, and then helped us until the end, until we were able to like build our own drone. Yes, if it doesn't work, it's my fault. No, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's not. What's not gonna work is the seeing how we take it apart. That's the only thing. But who forgot the infill? I forgot the infill. Yeah, I forgot the infill. But that's okay. But if it breaks, it's because of me. But because it said infill at 100%, and I left it at default, which was 15. Because sometimes you get spoiled on. I think it was the last print. I don't remember what the last print it was. We printed. Whoever made the STL file had it ready to slice. It was ready to slice, and all we had to do was change the colors. So you can't always, and then sometimes you have to look at the fine print of whoever created the STL file and their customizations in there, which we found in the beginning, but then when the printing went south, I just didn't maintain continuity with the workflow, which is what you have to do if whoever created the STL file didn't, you know, by default leave the default settings in there. I like when you could download an STL file and just change the colors, but as you can see, where everything like glitches. I gotta take this call, but no, it's not Jacob, it's someone else. Let's see, Creality, hi. It's almost done though. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Oh, hi, I couldn't hear. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
How are you?
Good. Sweet, it finished, but we have to be very careful. It's done. Sweet. And then that's not done. Some stuff I gotta print. Hardly walking here. All right, here we go. The envelope, please. Look at that, printed beautifully. We know the support. We hope the supports will come out. We should. Don't break it. Wow, that came off really easily. Let's put it here. Fingers crossed. And then I'm gonna. Oh wow, it definitely should have done infill 100%. Like I can feel it's like night and day. It's okay if this works, right? We can go to bed. Hold on. We can go to sleep, right? With it printing, knowing that we just. Oh yeah, no wonder why. Interesting. I wonder if you could see this on the. It's printed going that way, and that's why when you bend it like this, it just breaks in half because it's like breaks at the angle of the print seams. So now that we know that, we could try and clip this here. And remember, if it works, even if it works, infill at 100% isn't going to make a difference because of the angle that it just will snap at. But thankfully the supports come off carefully. The supports come off great, thank you. You guys, we're using marker-based settings at 0.27. Look at that, it just came right off. And Swedish Forge explained to us that those numbers, right, just make the distance between here and here shorter so that the supports do come off. Now, Swedish Forge explained to us on the live stream that also the angle, oh wow, this is awesome, is also key too. Why the print, right? This is going to come off, but I just have to finagle it to why the supports didn't come off the print, because sometimes angle is key too. Kind of neat, huh? We learned that. We're learning from the experts. Don't break your stuff. And then we got here. Wow, this is great. And then you have to be like an archaeologist in this sense. At least now I know what to look for. But I want to go back to the STL file, to the preview, and see if I could, when we go to the print, hold on, if it actually shows up, like what to look for. That got to do it a little bit at a time. Just chomp away at it. We haven't heard from Jacob yet. Probably his brother's busy. Whoops. Nope, still a little bit more. You have to pretend that you found the fossil and then chip away at it. No, but that's not even the tip of the iceberg. We gotta get the paper clip in there, which is a bummer. But I do know. See, I'm afraid to use a screwdriver. And I'll show you what I mean in the end once we get this out of there. Hopefully that's not. Maybe I should just break it off, right? No, I won't. Maybe from here. Yay, we got it. So we got it off, but see how it's printing like that? This is what'll happen. Watch how easily it breaks. See that? But I want to see if in the file Where's the STL file? Like, you know, if I can do like a Swedish Forge had done. Like if we go here, my sparse infill. Oh, infill's at 75 instead of 100, so that's still good. But either way, we still know it's brittle. But so far so good. Let's see. Me stuff. This is good. So now, let's see if the paper clip will fit in here. No. Well, oh yeah, it will. Interesting. We can. It's hard to jam through, but if we do one end and then the other end. Oh wow. It just feels so light, like literally compared to the other one. Let's try pushing it from this end. Oh yeah, it made it through. Yay, we got the paper clip through. Sweet, we don't have to use the drill like we did earlier. So that helped us in that sense. It's just straightening this out, because remember, we have to get it. And then, yeah, putting it at like an angle. That's okay, that's the least of our worries, because we'll get that so that it can, you know, spin. But this is great. We know it spins. We almost like lost our fingers in our face getting it to spin. Oh, with this one here. So we practice on that. And then now, the trick would be getting this all the way in, but as you can see, we can just drill it in until it gets like to the point that we need for it to be at, right? And then now, take that off there. And, whoops, don't break your stuff. We can throw this out. Actually, maybe save that. We'll do like a video, maybe stop motion, right, of building the plane. We haven't done a stop motion video in a while. All right, let's see what we have here. And now, whoops, Samsung Me. This is great. Thank you. This is thanks to Swedish Forge and Markabay and Bob working together as a team to get this thing the way it's supposed to. But now, oh, there we go. And you know what? I was going to throw this out to the Lulu approach of like print it and then throw out the STL file. But you know what? Let's do this. Let's go new folder. And call it sliced plane. SL sliced plane. PLANE. And then we'll instead of moving them to the trash, we'll just move them into the folder. Where did it go? Oh, it's right there. All right, so there's one, and now we can close it, save it. Yes. Would you like to save it before continuing? Yes. And again, let's do it here. Desktop. Sliced plane. There. All right, now we haven't heard from Jacob. Go back. I'm going to put the other file in the desktop since we're going to be taking it from here. Interesting. That's Pavo 20. Starlink Mini. I'll just do here. Put that on the desktop. Put that on the desktop. We're only going to print 2 parts and then continue. This is probably our second print of a 3D print of the week that didn't happen on one whim, you know, like one. Well, that's okay. We make these. It'd be nice to continue. We're kind of cool. To have to be continued. Will it work? We know it'll work now because all the other pieces just get printed flat, straight out. Hopefully, we thought that about this one, right? All right, so there's our slice print. There's our plane. And then we'll put this in here. And then now, the next part. All right. we are going to print that one. The propeller seems to go in there. All right, hopefully this one will probably take 5 minutes to print, right? With this, we will change here. We'll make this one another color, the color we wanted the propeller to be, but couldn't because it just went glitched out. And then now infill at 100. I wonder if it can still do 100. We'll probably do 100 and then no supports. We'll leave the height like by default. That's fine. No need to change that. And then now slice it. Well, let me just make sure. Sometimes previous presets transpose over. Nope, nothing took. Great. We're going to slice it. Nice. I like to look. He added the mouse ears. Why couldn't he add everything else? I don't know. I guess because everyone's printer is different. And then now send print. This will take 10 minutes. Sweet. And click OK. Make sure. Oh wait, I forgot my build plate. Holy crap. Okay, that takes care of that. All right, so this one will be fine. I'm not worried about this breaking. All right, so now let's find the other print. So now that we've finished that online mode, let's just go back to prepare, and we can close this and save it. Let's click yes, and see, slice print. There it is right there, and voila. And where's that one? Whoops, spacebar should work. Nope, it didn't work. Maybe it's that one. Just delete it. We got it already. And then, let's see, that's 2. Was it this one? No, we already have the other one we saved though. So now let's find this one. The spacer, the space between us. You ever see that movie, The Space Between Us, about the kid from Mars? Alright, let's see. And this one will be really fast to print. I'm just this one I'm worried about the hole. Like, will the paper clip fit through there? This one can be, I don't know what color's in there, but definitely it's not that. Might be yellow. Let's see, I'll just change this. I have to check my CFS system to see what's in there. And then we'll double tap it and then change that to yellow. If yellow's in there, I have to check. But whatever prints will print, just to keep the correlation. We'll make it like a multicolor print. And then now we can slice the plate, and this will take 2 minutes. Wow, 2 minutes. Can't go wrong there. Hopefully, in the perfect world, hopefully it doesn't move around on the plate either. It should be fine. If not, you could always click here on the bottom. Not sorry, right here. Oh, click global, and then the menu appears. And I believe it was here. And then where brim is, you can choose mouse ears, just to be safe, right? So it doesn't move around. And then when we slice it, yeah, that shouldn't move. And send the print. I'm just worried about the holes. I'm not going to do yellow. Yellow's fine. Leave it. Yeah, send only. And now we wait. The hardest part is to wait because the shit takes forever to like send to the printer. And if we go here to devices and then click on details, we should see local files, the 2 files that we sent there. See, so 10 minutes here, 2 minutes there. So we have 10, 11, 12. I'm going to say 15 to 20 because remember it takes time. The printer's doing this, going up, down, left, right, recalibrating. That takes like freaking 5 minutes alone. So you got to add 5 minutes to each print. 2 minutes is 7 minutes, and then 10 minutes is 15 minutes. Kind of like REM sleep, dream state time, you know? That's how these printers work. That's how they operate. And then now you can zoom out. And then this is shift and slide for those of you who don't know. We learned this from Market Bay. Market Bay figured out how to get it to work for us because after the don't get used to these slicers, because every time they update them, they change the experience and how things were done. And we went crazy on a live stream trying to figure out. Well, I went crazy. Markabay figured it out. But yeah, that's why I call it the Markabay technique. All right, so now we're just going to close it and then say yes to save the changes, save it in the sliced folder, click save and spacebar, and now we can delete it. And we'll delete the files instead of putting them on a separate plate, because I ain't coming back to this one. This one's interesting, but look how many. It's like kind of like Dummy 13, so many parts. And some of them might be duplicate parts, like the wheel, or certain accesses. Like the wheel, for example. There are some other parts I feel that are like this. You have one wheel here, and then if you keep scrolling through, there's another wheel, another wheel, another wheel, and we only need to print 4 of them, I hope, right? Hopefully. There's nothing different about these wheels, whereas like wheel 22 is the same as wheel 24. Looks the same. Yeah, looks like it. I don't know. Because you only need 4 wheels to a car, right? So sometimes some of these I feel are duplicates that just need to be printed twice or 3 times or 4 times. I hope, but you know, sometimes you keep an open mind, because everything you know you just throw out the window because it's not how it's supposed to be done. Anyway, knowing that, moving forward, I'm testing it myself. Nice. Now I'm printing out the propeller. Oh my, 14 minutes? How the fuck you get 14 minutes? With his printer settings. Oh my god. Brim maybe. Can you send us a picture of how you have it laying out on your print bed? How the hell? Now I'm intrigued. Yep. Having more small parts on the plane loo goes faster than yeah, I know. Alright, let's see. Now I'm going to open up my slicer. And I want to start from scratch. I'm going to open up the file. Good thing I didn't throw that one out though. I saved the propeller, because that one I feel like I want to print again and do something to it. That one, the rest I'm just trashing. And it's a 3MF file. It's almost, you can edit it anyway. It's like an STL file. All right, let's see. So how do you get, let's say if I leave it like this, how long will it take to print by default? It won't do it anyway because you need supports, which is fine. And let's see if I zoom in, do a shift and slide. And if I prepare, and then if I do a paint, supports, move that over, pen size, hangover, what's that one? I don't know. And then slice it, and then preview it. What? Not even that was good enough. Oh, we have to do this. Supports, enable support, manual support. I'm going to do normal. But if we do normal, it won't let us do the option, which was organic or something. Tree manual. And then you see organic. I don't know why they chose organic, because this shit wouldn't come off. See? Ideally, I don't know. We could try that. We could try this, except over on this corner, it's gonna need more. I would say it might need more on that side. Go to prepare. And then paint supports again. Can you repaint supports, or is it like starting from scratch again? Slice plate. No. Except, yeah, we had trouble with that one. We definitely don't want that. So they got to do it again. See, I want it like it was before. I don't want, because we know when it's caked on like that, it's not coming off. Let's see what he says though. Let's see. Well, you learn by watching, Bob. You know a lot. Let's go. Remember, I don't know. No, you know a lot, Bob. I'm testing it myself and printing out the propellers. 14, okay. Brim, maybe. Yep. But even if I did brim, where does the brim go? Raft. If we did brim auto, for which brim? Outer brim only, inner brim only, outer, inner. Let's try outer, inner. Yeah, but brim only does it on the build plate, and I definitely don't want that. So let's go to prepare again, because we know that that didn't work for me, for my printer. It just was like super glue. Let's remove it. Erase all print, and let's try. Right there. Okay, slice it. Nice. See, I want it to be only under though. Let's try it again. Prepare. I think the trick is getting that right angle on the print. Like if we can somehow finagle it. Thin out the pencil. Pen size too big. 50%. And then now swipe it across. Slice the plate. And then pray it's like that on the other side. Not bad. That looks like it'll pop right off. Maybe. Yeah. Look at that. Hopefully. We won't know until after this one's done, but we're going to send the print. I don't want to label this one though. People let me label it Lou version, because we have another version in there that's Swedish Forge's version. Lou. Oh wait. No, I think the infill is fine. 75, but that's the angle, which is it's fine too. Send only. We'll double check and see what the infill is, but we can always override it and change the name again. So let's change it. Brim. And then go here. Where is it? Oh, over here. Glow objects. See, infill. Let's try 100. 100 would probably be good at this. Remember that at this, even 75 would work here, because remember, printing it at this angle, it's strong no matter what. You can still flick it, except maybe not. Maybe I want to try. Let me think for a second. Maybe 65, because it's so strong, right? That even the supports won't come off. So maybe if I did infill 75, maybe that would work. But let's look at it like this. Let's pull a Swedish Forge. Let's look at it like that. Oh, I see. So that prints, supports the printing like that. And then this going, oh, that's when the braid starts. See, that's when it starts to change, is when it starts to bind to the print. It creates a different stitch. If I knew my stitches, I would like change it to a more desirable stitch, that where it just peels off. I'm gonna do 65, even though they said 75, but you know, I don't know. Lose. lose version crop. I'll just delete the other one. Except now that we know that this may work, I'm going to choose that color. Send only. And then close it out. And then go back to device. Details, I want to delete the other one. Local files. And we know that this one was at 15%, which is definitely not, it's going to be brittle. And then that's it. Whoops, and then we have lose version. And then we have this one we know was good. Actually, not this one, the last one we printed. So we might as well delete these two. The only downside is that we're going to keep Swedish Forges. We have that one in there. You can't rename the files, at least on mine. Once the file's been sent to the printer, you can't change it. See how it says lose version? I didn't want to add apostrophe because I wasn't sure if it would glitch out. That's it. You have to name the file, at least on mine, before it goes in. Otherwise, it's that name forever. Or you can reslice it if it's still open, you know, and then send it again. But there's our preview. I like this because it's not, doesn't look like it's going to be crazy glued on there. I hope. It looks alright. Except for this part right here. You know? I don't know. Might need some more underneath there. So that it binds to the supports. Which means, as you know, I gotta fix it again. Just to get the bridge across. See? Under there. Which I don't mind. I just don't want it to be caked on here, because this is the part where it's hard to come off. Ah, and I forgot to do something anyway. I forgot to change the support settings. So I'll have to do that too. Let's get rid of this so we can see. Do there, and then there. Yeah, so I gotta get under there. Right under. Damn it. Where did it put it on this one though? Yeah, I see where it did on that one. Okay. Alright. Again. Zoom out. Just gotta remember where. Right about there. Well, hopefully it'll show us, right? When we click paint supports, it'll highlight it again. See, we got one line did all that. That is crazy. Alright, one line did that. And then we can preview it again. So we need more there. Prepare. See, that's where the line is. It's just not showing us. So let's do here. And then here. And see how it slices it. Much better. See, we got it underneath to some extent. See, it looks like it's underneath, but it's not. We need to get the bridge all the way across. Start again. Erase all. Prepare again. Whoops. Prepare. And then make sure it's on the build plate. Deselect that and select it. Now we know. See, deselect that. So I can get an idea of where to zoom in on. So it's gonna go under there. Okay. that's just one piece. I was like, wait, how could it finish? It's supposed to take hours. Okay. See, it's the other angle. I'm like, damn it. These are the other parts that are hard to take off. Okay. Again. Underneath. Right about there. Let's try here. One line going that way. And then the other line going, let's put it on there. There we go. Kind of like what Swedish Forge said to do. And then slice it. Sweet. But the question is, we got it the way we want it. But will it come off? You know, like that's the other thing. Okay, we got that. How long will that take to print? 13 minutes. Oh wow, are you kidding me? No. Oh, it's probably because of the angle, right? Prepare, preview. No. Is that right? 13 minutes? That can't be. Wow. Is that right? 13 minutes. Alright, let's try that color. I'm gonna take the other one off. What other colors do we have? Yeah, I think we'll leave it at gray, since we already have, gray, and then start print. So we'll know in 13 minutes. That is pretty good. All right. This one we know is pretty strong. Except instead of printing the other part, we should have printed, so we can piece Humpty Dumpty back together again. But here, I'll let you guys see me stuff. There we go. So the hole is really small. There's no way that paper clip's going through that hole unless you drill it through. Let's see. Oh, maybe not. I spoke too soon. Except it's backwards, but that's okay. We would probably go like this. Let's look at the picture. Hold on. Do 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 do. Okay, so this goes on last, and then in between there's like that spacer thing. So this would go like this. The propeller. Spacer in between there, and then yeah, that's the, you're like, no, the hole's too small, there's no way that's going through there. Maybe this way? Nope. All right, now the moment of truth. The good thing is that this Dremel piece is so small. Look at that. It sort of fits through there, but wish there was a way to do this on the STL file. Nice. I just wanted to do a little bit. Maybe pierce the hole. Maybe this just needs like a little hole. Yep. So just pierce it a little bit. Yay! And everything fit through. The hardest part is probably going to be straightening this out. Pretty sure, like, if I was a, what do they call it, blacksmith or a metals worksman, they could probably straighten this out. But it'll fit through. And then, now that we know that we got that in, and then this one, and then because once we get that space in, it'll be all right. That little spacer, it'll just help it spin. I guess the paper clip spins. I'm not sure. Yeah, so it is the paper clip that spins, it looks like. So this has to spin the propeller as the rubber band works its magic. So you might have to tighten the propeller, because you see how the propeller spins. You want it to be jammed like it did in the beginning when we couldn't get it off. But that's easy. You can just put some glue in there, Elmer's glue, probably Elmer's, so you can get the setting right. And then this will spin it. Like, look, here, I'll show you. If we make like a little turned style thing, this is supposed to turn the propeller. See, the propeller's not moving. Use regular glue or whatever you can jam in there so that the propeller is locked in. Clay, I have some clay laying around somewhere. Jam it with clay, and then as it turns, the propeller will just go. We can try it right now, because we could always push the clay out if the clay gets jammed in there. So you just need to jam it with something liquidy, you know, so that it will work its magic. Well, that's probably going to be the hardest part to jam it, even jamming clay in there. That's why I say Elmer's glue, something sticky. Maybe you guys know what would be sticky to jam in there to get the glue. Super. Hold on, I can't see it. This thing isn't. I hate when it doesn't show me. I gotta look at it on the computer. Super glue. Okay. Elmer's will take a week to dry. Yeah, Elmer's will take a week to dry. Elmer's will be like still drying, especially when it's in clumps. Like you touch it and like, wait, how is it still bubbly? Yeah, probably we'll jam it with super glue. Once we get that angle right, once we print those two pieces, like the buffer thing that goes in between here, we'll just let the super glue jam in there, and then we'll be able to spin it. I wonder if we could lock it though. I wonder if we could push this in, right, a little bit more, and then bend this, right? Bend this thing. Because what if someone doesn't have glue and they gotta ask their parents, like, Mom, I wanted the super glue, and Mom's like, we'll get it next week, Billy. And then what if we bend it? Oh yeah, bending it works. Okay. For now, if we don't have super glue, and then we just have to make it at that right angle, so that the magic does happen. I don't want to break it, but if it breaks, that's okay. We'll print another one. We got another one on standby. See, bend it so that it's straight, and then push. This will be pushed out with the washer, and then now there'll be a washer in between there, and then apparently the paper clip has to be bent so that this is nice. This will work for sure. Super glue would probably be better because you don't have to worry about those kinks in the wire, which ideally, because it's not straight. He had no problem printing it out. Can you send us an image of your sliced file? You don't have to send us the STL file, but send us the picture of what you did so that we can duplicate it and share it on the assembly when we tag the 3D print of the week and we post it to the STL files creator page. Oh man, except you gotta watch out, because if I have the thing on my hands. This is cool though. Check your mail. Alright, so Swedish Forge sent us a screenshot, which we'll add when next week, because this is going to be like a 2-part, maybe even a 3-part series. There's so many parts that need to be printed that unless you got a printer like Swedish Forge. But thank you for that. Thank you for sharing that. And now the secret. Oh, he sent it 20 minutes ago. Alright. Yeah, I haven't checked. I'm still waiting to hear back from Jacob. No news is good news, right? That's how I see it. In this case, in this particular case, no news is good news. Oh wow. Oh my God. Oh fuck, that's what I forgot to do. Damn it. That's alright. I forgot to do the 0.25 thingy. You're killing me, Lou. Interesting. So here's what he did. Well, you have to download this because we're going to have to share that with the rest of the world. Normal auto, default, 60, on build plate only, and then he had these two buttons selected. Okay, let's see if we can do that. Find the propeller. Prepare the props. We're going to close it. Select no. Discard. Now we're going to open it again. Mine didn't work that way though. But I didn't have those other two buttons selected. Alright. Here's our propeller. Go to supports. Enable supports. Normal auto. Let's see. Default. He has 60. And this side I didn't have selected. Now let's see what happens. Wow. And these supports are easy to take off. And then let's do what he did here. The where was it? On the supports thingy. The Z 0.25. Press enter. And then slice it. Alright. Sweet. No, it printed. Alright, let's try it. This one I think is printing gray. What other colors do we have? Try white. How long is that going to take to print? 19 minutes! Are you shitting me? 19 minutes? Well, we got to try it anyway because this is Swedish Forge's version. Damn! How the fuck you get like 13 minutes? What did I not do? Why is mine 13 minutes? The threshold angle. Let's see the default angle. See what that does. 17 minutes. Nah, we don't want to cut corners. And especially when we're getting advice from someone who knows what they're talking about and doing. Alright. Slice it again. And yeah. Hopefully it comes off though. I'm intrigued, like how do these supports come off? But these supports are probably better than the other supports, than the tree supports. I remember we did these supports before and they came right off on one of our other prints. I'm not a fan of them because sometimes, depending on the print, they're a bitch to take off. Like even tree supports are hard. These are too, depending on the print. Alright, so let's do that. Let's see what he says. Let's check the comments. Yeah. Oh. Thank you. Don't forget the infill. Okay, I forgot the infill. Damn it. Right. Alright. Let's see. Infill is easy. Just go to object and then so you have to go crazy looking for it and then do 100. Maybe that will change the slice time. And that will take, oh, 18 minutes, not bad. Still not like his, fast. So now, let's send it to the printer. What color can I do? Let's do white, right? And do, change the name. Remember, if you send it, the name is stuck like that forever. You should be able to change your name though. You can do that with the Beagle print slicer. So let's call it Swedish Forge. Version. Now we have your version. My version is printing right now. Mine is at, I believe, 60% or 75 infill. But I'm not worried about the infill now because printing it at this what do you call it? At, this angle, it's going to be strong anyway. I'm more worried about the supports coming off and it actually working the magic that way. But I want to see this one too. We're going to print Swedish Forges next too. We will compare like a Pepsi or Coca-Cola. You decide. Mine is the Pepsi and his is the Coca-Cola. Okay, we're going to take the Pepsi challenge. Okay, let's close that. Now I can close this. I'm going to select don't save. This one I want to save because I want to remember. So we're going to save this one and then override the other one that's there. Save it. Oh, so it's already saved. So it just new. We've got a spinning beach ball though. In the sliced one, save it, replace it. We always replace the good stuff. And then definitely put this in there. We want this, right? Because we're going to make a video. We're going to do like a... Because we always do that. Whenever we get a challenging 3D print, we make a video and people thank us. And they'll be thanking you too. Like, thanks man, just what I was looking for. That happened with the Glock gun. Let's check out the Glock pen. What people are saying. And apparently the guy who created the Glock pen removed the STL file. But then I have the STL file on my GitHub repository. Let's go to YouTube. And then see if we got any trolls. See, the troll didn't reply back. He's probably eating the cookies. Eating the troll cookies. So then let's go to the channel. And let's go to Glock pen. And let's see what they say. The shorts views are... Oh, this one got 548 views. 7 comments. Finally, a good descriptive video. Can you send me the STL file, please? Apparently the STL file is gone. Whoever, and then some other replies on the other one, on the other video too. But this one, the Glock pen, Maker World, it's removed. It's gone. I don't know. It's probably somewhere else, but maybe because it's a gun pen. I don't know. Like maybe doesn't mean you can't have weapons. No weapons on Maker World. Anyway, at least we still have the STL file, which is why I'm saving this one too. We'll save this and throw it up on the GitHub repository in case, people want. So we're going to make another video like this. It got 500 views. That's pretty good. I'm pretty sure there are people, newbies, that don't know how to... Glock don't play around. They will take him to court for use. Oh, that's right. That's probably it. For using his logo and the name, right? The name Glock, like copyright infringement. Surprised they haven't gotten back to me yet. And being like, yo, yeah, that could be it. Like, please take it down. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't really, anyway, so when we're gonna make another video with the plane, because I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one having this issue, and as easily said than done. Except now, oh, I see why it puts the little spacer there. This is really cool. It'll work. The only issue we'll probably have with this is if you look at the PDF Swedish Forge, or maybe you can figure this out. Not that we want you to do it for us. So I'm pretty sure the spacer will go in between there, which is fine, right? And then once the spacer's there, the propeller thing will move and we'll bend this right at the angle, which we could use pliers to do. We could use pliers to bend this into that angle that you're supposed to do, but then what? How do we cut it? right? I don't want to ruin my colors. I guess bend it. Keep bending it until it actually breaks. But let's see what angle we have to do it at. We'll do that in a little bit. Ooh, top 025. Did I do that? Hold on, let's open it. I saved it, so that's good. And it's not printing now, so that's fine. But let's check it out. I saved it. This is the one you want. Let's see. Layer. Walls 2. Let's check the global objects. What? It was supposed to save. So I pressed yes. Maybe it saved it as a 3MF file. Hold on. Yeah. And it didn't override the original one. There we go. And if I slice it, let's click out the objects. I go to global, click on supports. Yeah, it did save it. Okay, and then object, and then object would be on this one. And then objects. Nope. And then global. Nope. Advanced. Weird, it should have been there. Anyway, it saved it, but let's see if we got the support. Yeah, I did see 0.25. Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Samsung. Yeah, we saved it. It saved it. Oops. 0.25. And then I put the infill. It's so weird that no prime tower. The infill didn't save. Interesting. But there was another way where I pressed it before, right? And it showed up there. And then I maybe undo that. Undo that. That's why I didn't change. I just disabled prime tower because we don't need it. But there was another one where we pressed it and it showed up right here, but apparently it's not showing up there anymore. It just like did a synopsis of like 3 settings ideally to change when I pressed there, but now it's not there anymore. But that's okay. That's so weird though. It's making me bonkers. I want that other menu there where it just had the 3 options. What does that do? Oh, there. Just the layer height and stuff there. I'll turn that back on because I don't know, maybe advanced? No, advanced doesn't work. That's so weird. Before there was another menu there. What about that one? What does that do? Nope. Let's put it back on global. Anyway, when it works, it works. It don't work, it don't work. So you would just have to do that. Go to the main menu and then scroll until you get to the option window that you want. It's just too bad that it's not there. Anyway, the sparse infill, the infill density should be at 100%. These two, the walls and the infill, had its own little private window. Anyway, it's not there anymore. Grid fill pattern does not support 100%. Alright, so what should I do? Just do 75, that's fine. 75, well, instead of grid, or change it to honeycomb, or what should I change it? Gyro? Gyro should support 100%. See? The other pattern doesn't. Let's see what he says though. Let's see what, the creator of these settings. Lou, we did the top Z, Market Bay, Sure Love, Lou Streams. Yep, you can use object if you print multiple parts and use different supports. Interesting, that's good to know. Alright. Sweet. Let's, oh, we got more comments. The different parts you will print. That's good to know. But why didn't we get that little menu that shows walls and sparse, the infill? It used to be here. Now it's just like that. And we have global. Well, it's not what I want. I want the three-piece meal, three-piece menu. Get it, the three-piece menu. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about for those who have seen it. We're gonna slice the build plate. Just double check everything. We have our normal, auto, default, and then we have here. Let's just confirm. Oops, I hate when it does that. I just want it to slide over. Whoops. Normal, auto, default, 60, and then these two checks. Normal, default, 60, and then check. And then the rest, the infills that, and then here, 0.25. We chose oh, he has rectangular, interesting. I had to change mine to rectangular. And then the infill, unfortunately it's not showing up on the other page. Maybe if I did this, put that back. No, it doesn't do much. Anyway. And then the infill, right? No fill. Phil's not home. Whoops. The infill's at 100%, so it's fine. What is it? Where's his infill? It's not showing. He has a different menu. Interesting. Alright, knowing that, moving forward, we're going to slice it. Thanks, Bob. Tell them what they won. I'm going to send it. Slice build plate. There we go. Send to the printer. Call this one, rename it, and we'll take the other one off. Call it SWE Swedish Forge 2.0. Is it 2.0? Like, where are we with the latest and greatest with technology? It used to be like 2.0. Is it 3.0 now? We'll do 4.0. Since we'll be ahead of the game, right? Now everything is 4.0, no longer 2.0. And then we'll send the print only, because we got to take the other one off the build plate, because Bob says I was gonna say Bob says it's done, but hopefully it didn't turn into spaghetti. Look at that in the corner. I don't know what that is, but hopefully we'll see. Time will tell. So now we're going to close it. Go to device. And then details. Yeah, there it is. There's like something going on there. I don't know, man. Local files. And we will delete the other Swedish Forge and keep Swedish Forge 4.0. So that'll get deleted. And we have Lou's version, which we'll check out right now. And then we'll click here. And in the meantime, 1 second. Let's check out the print. Sweet. Alright, here it is. The envelope, please. Well, this is my version. Oh. Yeah. My version. Can we like cut the video and do like a redouble? So you definitely need supports. I don't know what I was thinking. So you have supports down here, right? But then you definitely need supports over here because you can't print into thin air. At least not with my printer. So because you can't print into thin air, this part's not going to come out. But that's okay. We make these videos so you don't have to. But most of all, my main concern was not like how it was going to print. My main concern, because that's at least of my worries, is if the supports will come off, right? No. This is even the frickin' mouse brim thingy won't even come off. Damn, it's like glued on without breaking it. We're gonna try Swedish Forge's version. Look at that. So let's see. Now, if that didn't come off, then this. Oh, that came off to some extent, but when you paint the supports on, it doesn't really do justice to the rest of the print. And this, will we fly? We're like the Wright brothers, right? We're the Wright brothers, except only one brother got it right. Only one brother got it right. Will the paper clip fit through the hole printed by default without, it being... No, mine, that one's not going through. Well, one side we know works and the other side doesn't, but nope. It's not going through, but we've got the drill bit. Drill. I think it's better to start the drill in there and then do like, except you probably want your drill thingy to move really slow so it doesn't go fast. But this, we penetrated through anyway, so we made it through. And then now just set your drill thingy to like slow-mo. Slow, everything is slow today, right? Everybody wants their stuff slow. And we didn't hear back from what's his name again, Jacob, which is a good sign, because like I say, no news is good news. Paperclip's not fitting through, but that's the least of my worries, because now we know. Set the drill bit to slow, put it in, and then just go in and out. And then now, and like you guys said, put glue in it. Man, oh, there we go, we got it through. And then of course, remember, you want it to fill. That's the least of our worries, getting it so that it's stuck in there. Just gotta find that right liquid. Probably put the glue on here, right? And then let's push it in. All right, let's try it again. I feel like we're playing that game. You ever get those board games when you were little and it would like spin again on Twister, right? Spin again. All right, now we're gonna try the Swedish Forge version. All right, wish us luck. Fingers crossed. Here we go. I'm not worried that it's not gonna print. My biggest fear is the let's print it in maybe white, so we can find it in the grass, right? My biggest fear is the support's not coming off, but if you do paint the supports on, we do know that that angle works though. That angle is like so strong. We've pressed print. It's gonna take some time. Definitely won't break, but if Swedish Forges works, I want to definitely bend this one backwards and see what happens. See if it breaks. See if this one could actually do that. I don't think so. I feel like it's gonna just pop. And then we got one more piece to print. We're printing Swedish Forge's version with his settings. This is great though. I like that, because you want your toys to be strong, especially when you have a little car that doesn't really fly but will crash into things. I can't go back and see what I missed with these supports because we closed that file, but you really have to think it through when you paint supports on. You got to look at every angle and don't just assume. And it's like, this looks like it was going to print though. We didn't move anything. And that was probably because we painted on the supports, but I don't know, it printed flat. I don't know, I don't want to overthink it, but I thought the supports were ideal. Oh, I see, but no, I see the corner, yeah. It's just so far. I don't know. Anyway, that should work. Online models and Creality High. There we go. Oh shit! Wait, where the build plate? Fuck. Oops. Don't break your stuff. Okay. Caught that one in time. Oh look, we have a Wally. That's really cool. Wally finally made it to Creality. Huh, a different one though. A lot of parts though. Wally took forever. I remember my version of Wally. Could always redo him again. This one looks cool. Check it out. Wally. I wonder if it'll let me download it though. A lot of times the Creality. Oh, it let me download it. The current project has on save. Would you like? Yes, let's save it. We definitely will. Yeah, of course. These are the best settings ever. A lot of time with the Creality experience, you have to be like a member to download. Holy shit. We tried to avoid this today. Whoops, it crashed. Okay. That's okay. Press cancel. Crashed on us. Damn. That's what we were trying to avoid, having a build plate with a ton of parts. Let's see. And then instead, interesting models. And I was like, no, 1,000 pieces on the board. This is definitely a different Wally from the Wally I printed. I think I have to get that though. The Wally I printed did not have. And their Wally keeps crashing. That just means it's just not the best file. Let's try the STL. There are no STLs, it's empty. Some sort of JSON bank. Man, it won't open. Oh, my phone. I have to, alright, let me see if this opens up. Oh, there we go. Please don't crash. Wow, look at that though. This is insane. You really gotta build everything. No, I like my Wally better. No, too many parts, man, on this Wally. Let's see my Wally. My Wally's got like freaking. Go to YouTube and then type in Wally. Foldable. Mine was foldable, that's why. I think we did it on a live stream when Afix was here back in the day. Skip. There it is. Accept all cookies. Let's download get model now. Ah, I hate when it does that. I just want the model. 796380. 796380. Use it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then go here. And then password. Hide my email. I don't, well, I already have an account, but that's fine. Because I already downloaded the Wally, but I don't remember which account used. Because the original Wally was on this, was here. And then looks like we got another Wally knockoff that Creality Print has. There we go. A lot of coming soon. So now if we go back to Wally, hopefully there's no audio playing. See, there he is right there. I'll show it to you. Oh, there we go. Yay. This one's a cool one because there aren't many parts. Because it's foldable. And you get the reward ticket. A lot of them are paid. Like I was saying, like you have to pay for them. But I could see why Creality is giving it away for free. Because download all. I agree. It probably just got hacked right now. I don't know. Let me see what the text says. Okay. So now we can check out the, that's just too many parts, man. And plus if you get one part wrong, if the shit don't work, let's see. The foldable Wally is amazing. If you want this, well, I can't. Oh, I guess you can. You guys see? You got there. It's just a few parts. You see, and everything, all the parts that we just saw that were like individually applied to the build plate, you just fold it. No way in hell I'm doing that. That's for like the ACD, not ACD, OCD version in you. Now you have the OCD version of Wally. Like, are you shitting me? Hell no. I guess some people like that. I don't know, man. But when they made it all a few years back, here, I'll copy the link in case you guys want it. Thank you. Bull Wally. Now I can't download it. Where's my... I guess we'll just type it again. This is really cool. If you have a multicolor printer, or if you're really good at painting, what? Now it's not showing up anymore? What, did we get like a one-time... Type in Wally again. Did I type it wrong? We lost him. Well, we're not really. We have him here. There we go. And then press Control X. Alright, let's see. And then we go here. Voila. No, not deaf now. I ignored it because if you saw, there was like, if you scroll back on the screen, it said they were asking for the password to my Proton Mail because that's what's tied to the kid's iPad, and they want to unlock the screen time. And so I told them I don't have, I don't know the password. because then that means that they unlock the screen time and it's just free for all. They have about a good 2 to 3 hours, 3 hours on the iPad they can spend and do whatever they want on it. And of course, apparently, it's not enough time. And then they can watch TV, they can play, they can make something and break something. Otherwise, they're just going to be like doom scrolling. And that's why I didn't pick it up, because they want the password to my Gmail. Not Gmail, Proton Mail. So I told them that everything is a different email account, but I don't know the password to that one. Because they want it. I want it now. I want to unlock the screen time so I don't have to watch the kids. Let's see. No, it was here. Hi, do you know the password to your Proton Mail? Well, actually, I don't know the password. It's all autofill. Like when I press, when I go to my Proton Mail, let's see what's in there. History, new tab, and then if I go to Proton Mail, I just do it like this. I go sign in, so I really don't know the password, and then I just click here, and then it brings me in. See? Oh, we got an email from Swedish Forge, and which was what we have now. We have those settings, and I do the same thing for the other account too. So if I go here, Lewis, but I don't know the password. I just sign in. See? And then that's it. But they want this one. They want access to this one so that they can unlock the iPads. And it might have been, I don't even think it was her asking. I think it was the kids, because sometimes the kids get her phone. But I'm really, they can be on their iPads. They can be on the Merge Cube. They can be on like a puzzle game, but they just want to play Roblox, you know, for hours. And they probably want to play with their cousin, who's, I think, play online. Back in the day when we played freaking outside. Or they can be on their iPads, but they just can't be playing these like games all the time. Engaging, creating, making. They can they have Procreate on there. Unlimited, no time limit. Anything that they can use to create with their iPad has no time limit. But all these games and stuff have time limits. They can still play any game they want, but each game has a limit. Like Roblox has, I think, the 2-hour limit. 2 hours is pretty good for Roblox. And then another game has another like 30 minutes or 40 minutes. I don't know what the limits are, but for home, we actually have Roblox blocked, so they can't use Roblox anymore at home. Verizon had this really cool, only because there's like all these like so much stranger danger on there. But other than that, they have unlimited free reign on their iPads. They just have to know what they need to do. And it's beautiful out today. I should even be outside, but I'm not. You see me? I'm not even on. I'm on YouTube, but not really on YouTube. I like movies, but I like watching movies. You know, like that. Like you guys are doing. Look at Swedish Forge's setup. Like, look at this. Like, it's freaking amazing. You know, look at Market Bay's setup. Like, you guys are just doing stuff. You know, and these guys are. I wish we have like we have a sewing machine out there. They're like, I want to be a fashion designer. But great, we'll get you a sewing machine, we'll get you your little dummy doll, whatever it's called out there with the dress on, that just sits there, you know? So, no, you can't have my password so you can unlock whatever it is you want to unlock so you can spend more time on your iPad when they're actually on vacation on the beach. You should be at the beach, right? Not on your iPad. Screw it. Literally, you can't make this shit up. Anyway, so that explains it. No. But yeah, the demented part, just short-term memory loss. And that comes with age. Anyway, on that note, and let's see. I'm gonna delete the trash. Let's check out the Reality High. And then we have to end it. So next we're doing Swedish Forge. I hope that this works. And then next week we'll come back. It will be to be continued. I'm definitely going to charge this again so it's ready to go for next time. Oh wow, it needs charging. Put the Eiffel Tower back because we will always have Paris. Alright. Wow, making these strange sounds. Now I have to figure out who sent me this so I can make a video for it. I think this is probably in the WhatsApp. Because I like to thank them. Hey, this video is thanks to... What? Whose name? Magnetic mount. Who sent me the magnetic mount? Oh, it's from Poppy. Poppy sent. I got my Poppy. My Poppy. I mira Poppy. Poppy sent me the magnetic thingy. It was from. I was wondering who it was from. I just can't remember. Here we go. Poppy. My Poppy sent me this. There we go. So I gotta make a video for that one. I keep everything in the inbox, and until it's time to go. But then I just accidentally threw one out in the trash that I have to find again. This one, I think it is. Hold on. Go back into the trash. No, it's a referral program. I don't do referral programs. I just asked them. Might be in the red. In the red folder. Or in the stuff. I don't do PayPal either. Almost done. I think it's under irrigation. Oh, irrigation, there we go. So this one, it's an interesting collab. I hope you're doing well. Back in October, we chatted about collaborating on our ET Master Mini controllers. At the time, we completely understood that winter wasn't the right season for sprinkler systems. Now that spring is here, I wanted to follow up to see if you might be interested in revisiting a collaboration. We're also really excited to share that we'll be launching a new smart irrigation control Remo on Amazon FBA in late April. We think it would be a great fit for your audience. Do you have a sprinkler system in your house? Indoor version? Oh wow, there's an indoor version. I think Afix did. But I have the outdoor version. The indoor version looks pretty cool. It looks similar to the Rainbird that I have. But honestly, installing it's a bitch. And then the outdoor version, which is what I have, it just has a cover on it. It's waterproof. I would probably do the indoor version, but I need for it to have. I think I have over 12 zones. So I would need one to have over 16 zones. I have to count how many zones I have, which means it's almost time to turn on the sprinklers. But let's see how many zones I have. I installed it myself, but it was hard. Let me just do a push. Once you figure it out, it's easy, but it's still a pain because I already have it wired in there. We'll go to reflector. Have it pushed from the phone. Come on, reflector, you got this. Reflector is not working. Here, we'll quit it and then start it again. There we go. Screen mirroring's not. Oh, because I got to turn on the Wi-Fi. Okay. There we go. Hopefully, right? Oh, there we go. I don't even know the name of the system. I should know the name of my sprinkler system. It's been a year since I used it. It's not Rainbird, Ratio. There it goes. Ratio. I got to see how many zones I have. I don't use all the zones. I think I only use 10 or 5. It's in hibernation mode. But we should be able to see our zones here. So I have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 active zones, but the other zones are sleeping. You can't see which zones are active. Which zones are sleeping unless you go into another screen. And they have, what are they offering? I would probably do, yeah, I guess I could do 12 and just not wire the other ones. The ones that are invisible. Oh, show disabled. 12, 13, 14. I have 16 zones. Which I would probably do the 16 zone. Because, you never know when you want to activate them again, or if you sell the house and someone else wants to do this, wants to bring them to life. So I would probably do, let's see, we can delete, not delete, 16 zones. They would have to send me the 16 zone one. I would probably do the indoor one. The indoor one looks really pretty. Go here. Oh, and it's currently on. Oh, that's that one. Currently unavailable. Just trying to move this over so I could see, but it won't let me. Anyway, in the email it'll show us. I would do indoor. Looks sleek, kind of cool. And the indoor one is actually, the indoor only goes to 8 zones. 8 zones. The outdoor one is good if you have it outside and it's electrical, doesn't get wet. With the one that I have, the Ratio, their indoor version comes closest to my Ratio. But I wouldn't do that one. I don't know. I have to tell them that I have an indoor unit and I have 16 zones. I want to reply back to them because it's a good. They're not even from the company, which means that they're from the marketing company that have, that has other stuff they can send. So never close the door, right? Don't tell them no, thank you. Just say I can't do it. It's not going to work. My system's 16 zones, and if you have any other products, like this company wants to send a smartwatch. They have other products. So they always have more. When it's the company itself, what you see is what you get. And you're not going to get like any other. I want to see who they are though. I've worked with them before. So they're the company itself. See? So no, I take that back. So now, but if it's the marketing agency, sometimes it works really well. Support, community. Shop now. Let's see what they offer. Oh, well, that's a nice one. That's for 4 zones though. It's a similar setup to the Ratio. But anyway, sometimes if it's just the ad agency, just tell them that, and then they sometimes reach out to you, and then your inbox just becomes inundated with so much stuff. Like I just don't even know how to say yes to most of them because there's no time. But our print finished. I can do this later. Stuff only. Let's see, Creality High. This is the Swedish Forge version. It's been forged to work, right? Wow. Oh, wow. I lifted it up off the... Oh, my God. It works. Why, when I lifted it up off the board, the propeller bent inside the supports. I saw it bend. I was like, wow. When I did like this, you can see how the supports are there, but not really sticking. They're like just in there doing that. The propeller is. Swedish Forge knows what I'm talking about because he printed this a long time ago. Wow, it's so light. transparent, this version of the print, which is really cool. We should have done this a long time ago. Sort of. Now the hardest part is getting the supports off, right? Oh wow, I take that back. I could see through, which is fine. But now we have to try and get this off. No. These are really on there. Well, at least we know at the angle that it's printed, it's going to... How'd you get the supports off? Yeah, let's try over here. Me stuff. Let me put this over here. Look at that. Did your supports come off? Let's try a tool. Let's try that. Oh wow, whoops. Those supports are really on there. That's metal. Okay. We know that's not gonna work. Let's try a screwdriver. Last time we broke our screwdriver. Let's try that. And this was the Swedish Forge version. Oh wow, that's really in there. Let's try shimming it, because I could see there's like a space in between there. See the space in between there? That's what I saw. I was like, wow, that's so cool. The support should come right off because we followed the directions. But that might work. Yay! I guess pry it from underneath. Maybe. That's in there. No, let's see what he says. I mean, they're there. It printed beautifully. Take a screwdriver and remove the support. Okay, that's what we're doing. Without trying to hurt ourselves and wind up in the emergency. I'll pry under. Okay, we'll go under. And do the same thing with the other side. Pry under. Pry gently. Pry. And let dry. Hopefully. Don't break your fingers. But damn, this one's really in there. That's the other side. This is the bottom. The top part. Man. We're really in there. Yay. Almost. Alright. Wow, that was not easy. That took a lot of muscle. That's not me. That's just how it came off. We could probably use the Dremel or sandpaper to, fix that. Sand it down. Unless there's some other setting. But this is definitely fixable to some extent. Printing it upright did work really well. But we got that going on there. Let me see the sandpaper though. Whoops. Let's see. Yeah, the sandpaper does a little bit. Sand a little and it will be fine. Okay. We are following your directions. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, it's definitely strong. And I did say, remember what I said, right? We're going to test the other one out and see if it does that. Sand a little, he said. Not a lot, but we're just trying to From an aerodynamic standpoint, honestly, the other one that we printed standing up is better. This one, mine, I don't know what his is like. It's alright. Yeah, almost the same. Almost identical. Bend the other one. I was like, okay, I'm gonna bend the other one because I did say that. I will bend it, but not yet. I will sand this because we don't want to break this one. Break one and be left with nothing because we're gonna do the test on mine. We're testing Swedish Forge's version. Remember, Coke and Pepsi. Which one tastes better? I actually like Coca-Cola. I don't know how people can drink Pepsi. It tastes so. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't even know why they even created like the Pepsi Coke challenge, because you could definitely taste the difference. If you can't, forget about being deaf and demented. You can't taste the difference between Coke and Pepsi. I'm not gonna break it. I'm gonna do the test. Not break it purposely, but we're gonna see if it can do what this one can do. It's pretty good. It's strong. It's in there. Visually, at first, when you take it off, it's not gonna look appealing, but you definitely want that strength to be there. All right, but before we actually test it, we need to drill the hole, right? Make sure the hole drills. Put the paper clip through. Did it get a paper clip through yours, Swedish Forge? I will definitely tag you when I do the assembly video. We'll assemble it and hopefully we could take it back apart, right? I got some little things there. I remember I had this whole kit with the sanding things, remember? They're somewhere. Hold on. We'll find it in a second, because I don't know. See, I want to get some of the edges. Oh wow, looks nice. I want to get in the middle. I want to get in the middle. One moment, please. I almost forgot. Yay, I found it. That paint setup you have is worth a lot of money. Because I remember my kit alone was like freaking double digits. This is the sandpaper, sanding tool to get like that inner spot. You could use regular hand, do it by hand. You know, and these are reusable for when you're painting. You can use it to wipe paint, so don't throw them out. The sandpaper is not good anymore, but the other part is. Sweet, and smooth it out. It does come in different grits. Not these. These do too, but these come in other grits too. It's not optimal. This week I'm starting to build my spray booth. Wow. That means you're not going to be printing for a while, or painting for a while, doing anything. That whole corner is going to be under construction. Are you going, do you have an IKEA where you live? I know, I mean, he is from Sweden, right? Don't they have IKEAs in Sweden? No, because, it's not IKEA, Home Depot. Here in Home Depot, if you know the measurements to whatever it is you want to build, they cut the wood for you, and you only pay for the wood that you cut, unless it's fancy wood. Fancy wood you have to pay full price for, but like cheap wood, you whatchamacallit, you come with the measurements and you only pay for whatever it is you cut. Yes, I'm Swedish. Yeah, but IKEA doesn't cut the wood for you. This one's nice. I like this one because you don't have to sand it down. But we're going to put that one to the test in a second. Look at that. You like that, right? Look at that. That one didn't print really well, but I want to see if this will go in. The propeller. I like this one because we got to get it through the hole. That's the other problem. I'm gonna have to drill. Oh yeah, I can't even see through the hole. Maybe. Come on. Yes. Oh, nice. All right. The paper clip goes right through. Now we got one more piece to print and we're done. We are golden. But before we test the other part and break it, let's print the last piece, which will take a few minutes. 3 minutes, I think it said, right? Something like that. Device, details, local files, and it's gonna print it. Start printing. 2 minutes, so 7 minutes really, because remember, it does take time. This one printed pretty good. You have to sand it, like he said, and then you'll get those original grooves that you normally would have gotten by printing it standing upright. Standing upright does take forever, but that's okay. We make these videos so you don't have to. Thank you, Swedish Forge, for helping us with the settings. Could use a little sanding, you know, like here. Just remember, when you get too much sanding, depending on your color, the print will look different. This is white, so we can't really see it, but you know, the blemishes that come as it starts to melt the filament, as you think you're trying to make it softer, but that works fine. This is good. You could always do this, and then you'll get that angle that you want. See? And not use the little grip thingy. There. Sweet. Nice. Sometimes if you overdo it and you're like doing version 4, shit starts to get messed up. But look at that. Can we do that with my version? I don't know. We'll find out in a second once we... Here it is. Version 4.0. Version Lu.0. Will mine do it? I could tell already it's not going to because of the line and the seams. I'll start cleaning up now, and then we'll have 3D printed a new week next week. And thanks to Swedish Forge, Markabe, Bob, and everyone else here who helped out making this one piece print out of 20 possible. We barely made it over the hump, but that's okay. It's smooth sailing from here. You know what it's like when you have that particular experience, when things don't go as planned, but they will moving forward. It will be a probably 3-hour print, maybe. I don't know. I might do the assembly video on live and then take it apart and do like a stop motion kind of thing. Stop motion is cool, except there are many parts, you know. But it's really, this one doesn't compare to the Wally though. And so the Wally, freaking what is it? Let me just clean that off. The OCD version of Wally. I was offered a vacuum, but they never sent the vacuum. A lot of times, that's why you can't get too attached to these collabs too. Sometimes you're like, oh my god, that's so cool. I love that. I want it. Send it. And then, nothing. Radio silence. Trying to turn on the vacuum. I got 4 bars, but it's not working. Which usually it would turn on. Not. Now I have to hold the button. That's weird. Alright. Now let's figure this thing out. We used to use this as an air blower. We still do, but you press the button and it's supposed to turn on. You have 3 different versions of the on-off experience, but I don't know. Maybe it needs to be charged. Now I have to hold the button to get it. And if you've seen me use it before on the live stream, I never had to do that. There we go. Now it's working. Yay, look, no hands. Whoops. I'm not holding any buttons. Not sure why. It could be. Oh, no wonder why. There's 1 bar left. No. Something with the settings. Maybe a sensor knows when you're vacuuming or... No. I don't know. Anyway, at least it still works. Move that. We have that and that. I'm gonna print another one though. Tonight though, so that when we do the assembly video, we can record it. Oh look, we have another one. I don't need that. And there's another one, but the other one's in the garbage. How many times does he print this thing to get it right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. How many times does Swedish Forge print it and get it right? 1 time. 1 time too many. But he learned from what we did and didn't do, which was pretty cool too. Right? Alright. Let's see. I found Star Wars Millennium Falcon free download on that page. Nice. I'll print it now. That's so cool. I definitely want to check that out. I want to see what version they have too. If it's what do they call it? Take a screwdriver, remove it, sand it a little, bend it the other one. Okay, we did that. Why is it not scrolling? Whoops. Yes, I'm Swedish. Bob, let's see. The white is pink. No, it's not. It's actually white. But it might look pink. I'm not sure. We have IKEA we of course have timber stores where we can buy plywood and other things called, no, but not just that. Home Depot is not just a timber store. They sell everything and anything for your home and garden. But what makes Home Depot different from other timber stores, like most timber stores won't cut the wood for you. You got to bring your truck and then haul it, and then, you know, pray that when you get home, either you or your neighbor will lend you their saw. Bob, he misses a lot of comments. Like I said, print nerd. Yeah, so it's not just any wood store. You need to go to a wood store. Where I live, there aren't any or many. That's why I always go to Home Depot. All right, the print finished. Now the moment of truth. Let's put this out there. All right, let's see. Whoops, don't break your stuff. All right. So now, might have to print it again. Hopefully not. Hopefully these things come off. These little brims. Anybody ever watch The Fringe? Remember The Fringe? They don't make sci-fi like they used to. Fringe was really cool. One of my favorites. Until the end, the last episode. Love The Fringe. Alright, so then this goes like this. Nice, at least that one fits, this little buffer thing. And then now, this should fit all the way through. We'll put the ugly side on the inside. No, there really is no ugly side. And then now, that will go here, right? Oh, sweet. And then this should spin. So now the other hardest part will be bending the paper clip to make it look like it did in the picture. You ever back in the day, I don't know where you guys get your hair cut, but when I was younger, you go to the barber shop and he had all these magazines. He had like porn magazines with pictures, whatever, and then the regular like Time and People, whatever. And they you would say, he's like, how do you want your hair cut? And you either say, oh, the same, or you would open up the magazine and be like, I want to look like that. So in this case, we want to go here and be like, I want it to look like that, which would be the paper clip. They don't show a picture though, which is a little bit of a bummer. You know, they don't show you how to bend it, like what the angles should be, but they do show you this part here. Oh look, he's using 2, so we're not done yet. All right, bummer. See, two washers. That's okay, we'll just press print again. But we got this part almost right, and then you see how it's bent? Pretty sure it's a paper clip, so they just protrudes a little bit. But I want to get that spacing right, you know, for the other washer. And then let's see. See, I don't want it to be too much. And once I have it exact, then we'll see if the other one breaks. So this is pretty cool. Except hopefully the hole is not made bigger from pulling the paper clip in and out. Alright, there we go. We'll start printing. We only need to do a calibration because it's going to take forever anyway. That spins. Look at that. So as long as we get the spacing right between here and there, let's start bending it now. But let's see. Let's find those angles while the printer is warming up. Is your printer like that? Does it take forever to start? Alright, now we're going to go to Samsung Me. And then go to Me Stuff. You guys can watch me bend it. Okay, so it's like a square, you know? So it's just getting those angles correct. All right. So we're going to do the first angle like that, and then the second angle like that. Let's see if we can get it. Yeah, almost. Like a strange square. And then like that. We could always bend it, bend the paper clip, keep bending it. You ever bend the paper clip? And then keep bending it and bending it until it breaks, but we're not going to do that as of yet. And then make our next square. Don't want it to be, doesn't have to be too big, but remember it has to fit in the plane. How much space is needed between the paper clip and, like, how big does this square have to be? Let's try like that. That's good. It's not too big of a square. I hope not. And then now yeah, that looks pretty good. Hold on. Yay. Almost. Okay, and now the last bend. You see the last airbender? Oops. And now got it. See, and then looks somewhat like that. We can take that and that and then that. And then, to some extent, it's not perfect. It has like that interesting angle. What we can do is, oh, I see the angle it's getting at. Okay. Sweet. Okay. See that? Now we should be able to break it right about just keep bending it. Oops, break the thing, and then we got it like that. We could always finagle it a little bit more but I just want to leave it a little bit big before I bend it more and start breaking it again. See, right about here. There's still room to play with it. I want to leave room to play with it and then bend it identical to the shape that's in the picture. So I say I want it to look like that, but not yet. Not until we get that other piece in there in the middle, because we have to use 2 washers. But so far so good. Look at that. Kind of neat, huh? Just need to break it. I don't know why it needs to be. Oh, probably so that we can get the rubber band in there. It has to be like bent to the T. Well, that's doable. We can, and so you don't like clip yourself. If I can, we got to take this apart anyway, right? So let's see, take that off. One piece fell, and then now pull that out, and then this one you're gonna have to pinch it, depending on your tools too, you know. If we push it, point it this way towards me, and then hardest part will be bending it, but we can always bend it back because we got the shape we want, right? And then now we just keep bending it forwards and backwards, forwards. I don't have a paper clip cutter. I didn't even know it was possible to cut. Probably like a special wire cutter. But if you bend it, I don't want to ruin my tools. Probably the thing I have for the sprinkler system would work to cut the clip that holds it together. Or that other wire cut, the other cutters on the other pliers might work. Sweet, got it. Then you can just bend it back into the shape that you need to, so that it just looks a little straight and like not so bent. There, straighten it out. Now we have a key. And we can sort of get that shape back. Like, how the hell do you think of this? Like, literally. Now it's somewhat like we want it to be. Looks like, sounds like our piece finished. See? And then you just bend it. Looks almost like it. You could still bend it with the bigger pliers, which I have over there. I'm just using the smaller one. See? Voila. That looks like that now. And put it here. Voila. Now we just have to pray that that's the right length, but it should be. In case you're wondering what we're working from, there we go. Right over here. Sweet. All right. Let's see. This one's going to be a little bit harder to take off, but because I can't bend it, you know. I had a scraper somewhere around here. Sometimes the scrapers don't work. this thing so it doesn't scrape your board. It's not metal, it's plastic. Yay! And then they're like these plastic razor blades that you have to replace every now and again. But your board, in the end, will always look new. Alright, so now we have to remove this stuff. The brim. The other one was easy to come off. Whoa. Now I see how people wind up in the emergency room. Okay. Now this should work. We got white, but it's all right. And then this one goes first. Hopefully it doesn't have to be made smaller, because I believe they're like these two rods that come across it to help the, you know, to hold the plane together. But thankfully this is on the inside. But hopefully the space between here and there is optimal. If not, you have to take the plane apart or bend it so that it doesn't, so it just works when it's put together. Let me see. It's gonna have to spin on the inside. This might be too big. Damn, really can't make this up. It'd be nice if we could buy this part. This might be a little too big. Unfortunately, we won't know until you print these parts. But you can make it smaller. It's just going to be really hard. But let's get this going. It's a bummer. And then we have one. And like he had said, glue. Really strong glue will work. Super glue. And then that goes there like that. And then this, if the hole is tight enough, it will hold everything in. Literally just push it so it comes out, which is fine. But now all we have to worry about is the space. See how it's turning, which is great, but this might be too big, the little square, because it has to turn without touching the piece on the inside. We could always print one rod and see how it works, right? How long will the rod take to print? Where are all the rods? Prepare. Definitely not printing the OCD version of Wally. Let's close that. And discard. That's called the beam. Beam 2. Thankfully this one doesn't need supports. Color, I don't know what color. Color is the last thing on my mind. Definitely infill. We want to do the infill. Enable prime tower. Nope. 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 Infill's over here. I'm just looking at other stuff. 100. Okay. How long will that take? 9 minutes. We definitely got 9 minutes. And then no. It's not connecting to the CFS system. Must be like something wrong with the let me put this thing on the STL file. That sucks. See, usually my CFS system's connected. But here, let's refresh it. There is no device of this type available at present. What? Are you shitting me? You really can't make this up. Let's quit Creality. And select no. And disregard. And open it up again. When that happens, it's good for business because then we can say, welcome back to everything that glitches. Now I'm going to open up Creality Slicer again. Where the fuck is my CFS system? You really can't make this up. I'm connected via Wi-Fi. Let's open up Creality. Let's instead of Ender, let's click. There we go. We lost our connection. Killing me. Now let's close it. Open it again. There we are. So, oh wow. There. Now it's back. Yay, we're back. I don't know why it glitched out on us. But let's check this out. Make sure that's that part. Just want to look at the thing here. Okay. We can live with that. That goes there and there. Alright, let's print the roll. Alright. Print it. Color. Yeah. What color should I do? Yeah, let's do yellow. I don't know what's in the yellow, but maybe not. Maybe gray. Let's do gray. Gray is a nice. We do always print at different colors, but I want to see. Whoops. I want to see if it will print it, if it'll fit. Needs to spin. No support, so there's no need for 0.275. And then now here, print it. Print time's going to take 5 minutes. Nice. Well, sort of 15, right? Because it has to calibrate and do that other fun stuff. Wow, it's hard to believe that this is just so big. Yeah, I don't see how this is going to spin. A little bit of a bummer. So I have to really tweak it. Oh. Okay. Swedish Forge says that's not a bad idea, so it doesn't have to look that way. It doesn't have to look exact. No, I have K1 Max. You can make a hook. It doesn't matter. You should use a rubber band. Yeah, no, we could use a rubber band, but if you look here, see, it won't. If the metal, if those those things are there, you need to have that space for the rods for this to spin. But yeah, Swedish Forge is right. You don't have to. You just make a hook, and then you don't have to worry about being that perfect, you know, shape, so that this spins without bumping the triangular part. But if you look closely, it's going to hit. So you can just make a hook, or you can be like me. I want it to look like that. I want it to look like that. Yeah. Well, that's cool. Anyway, this is really good. Thank you so much. We're just gonna let that print and leave you guys in suspense. But this works really well. And like Swedish Forge suggested, just glue it. You know, the glue to lock it in. We got the propeller. And then next time we're just going to keep pressing print because the rest of the prints don't need any sort of configuring or calibrating. This is really nice. Sweet. Look at that. And then it's going to go, oh wow, it does spin fast. My fingers are in the way. Again, lock it in. Use that glue. Put glue in there. Oh man. So I noticed that as the propeller starts to spin more and more, it sort of becomes loose, which is fine. You could always bend it, right? Push it in like this as deep as you can. Once we get it figured out how big our hook is going to be, you can bend this thing and then you're fine. Then it's just locked in. This is really cool. And then it'll just spin like the way the propeller is supposed to, with the rubber band, of course, which we have plenty of. It's really cool. Gotta work, man. Why don't you click off calibrate? It is off. I don't have it on. It just does it automatically. It does some other stuff. It just does whatever it is it does before the print. Like let's say calibration's off. I don't select it. If I selected calibrate, shit, that it would take even longer to start the print. Now it's just doing some other stuff. I have no idea. It just says current printing. It does some other stuff before print. Maybe I need to push the software update. But yeah, I purposely made sure that calibration button is off. I only do the calibration once every couple of weeks. But what I do have to do is, I think, grease it soon. And there isn't, and look, it's set to ultra fast. Interesting. Hold on. Yeah, ultra fast over here, but calibration is off. 125%. Well, I wonder if you can select faster. Anyway, it's standard. I don't need for it to print ultra fast. Yeah, calibration's off. That's all I can share. I don't know why it does what it does. But on that note, Swedish Forge is correct. There's no need to wait because we just make a hook. If you're square, I wonder what tools they use to make that square so nice and small. And you can just make a hook. Anyway, that's it. We're finito. 3D what of the week? 3D print. Let me just check out the feed. Thank you, Swedish Forge. Thank you, Markabe. Thank you, Bob. And thank you, everyone who stopped by to say hello. I'm just going to go to YouTube. See what I'll have to do after signing off. To see if... check the feed. I have to watch a commercial. My comment. Yes, thank you, Bob. Thanks for coming. Huh. Interesting. Something's up with my settings. There we are. I knew something was wrong. Now we gotta wait for it to kick in. I was wondering why it was so like bright white. It's time for me. Yes, get some rest. Let's see if it catches up. But nobody said anything. It was like bright as night. Looked like I was in heaven. Yes, I was in the bright light. Anyway, it's time for me, I think, because I used that camera to record the last video I made, and when I record outside I don't have to use Pro. I only need to use the Pro settings on the inside. Get some rest, Swedish Forge. You know what it's like when you don't rest. You start making mistakes like me. Anyway, he means you didn't read his comments. Oh, okay. There's a way. There was a button. I want to try something. Go to YouTube. You can isolate people's comments. If I go to create, click go live, then click on the stream. No, we missed a comment line. And then, oh wow, we have people, hey, what's up? People in portrait mode, I guess. Or in some other mode. I don't know what mode that is. Why does it look so small? Oh, it's probably because it's in portrait. Here, check it out. So, see? It's so small. I recorded mini-me. Hey, what's up? Hey, whoops. Look, I got 190. So you get more views in portrait mode. Hey. No, wait. That doesn't say hey. Hey, thanks for stopping by. We never see these comments. We'll never see those because they need to fix that with Streamlabs. So now I'm just going to go back and then go back again. No, I can't go back. Click go live and then click on the stream of your desire, right click, open a new window. See? And then you should be able to click on I see Bob's comments, but I want to try something. Hold on a second. Participants, Bob, no. Let's click on Bob. Oh, this is what I saw. I thought there was a way to isolate the comments. This way I can just, instead of scroll, all Bob's comments show up. Alright, so let's see Bob. How's my print going? Ah, Bob, if you want this print, I could send it to you, but just, I will send it in the flat rate shipping box. But don't send anything yet because we need to make sure this works. You know, we don't want you to pay for the shipping just to find out that, you know, we need some tweaks. If you're comfortable doing tweaks yourself, then fine. You know, we'll send you a couple. We'll send you 2 more propellers. We'll send you this propeller and another propeller. We're not going to send you this one, but we're going to test this one, which we have to test in a second, and compare. No, my messages from before. So that we have there. Okay, Bob, if you're comfortable with that, just remember, you missed one of mine. Bob, the white is pink. I'm not sure, but here it's white. It might look pink because there was something wrong with the camera settings, as you saw. A lot. Bend the other one. Yes, we will. So, how is everything going with shipping stuff? It's good. But we can send you. You should have gotten the last package. Didn't you get the last one we sent you? Let's see. Oh, the coin tray. The coin tray is too big. Ideally, we can, you know, use something to send that's not going to be astronomical in shipping. But yeah, like this plane. We can take it apart. We're not going to glue it, and you can put it together at home, and it'll fit right into the flat rate shipping box. That coin tray is not going to fit in the flat rate shipping box. But now that we got that out of the way, now the moment we've all been waiting for, the Pepsi challenge. Swedish Forge. Look at that, how beautiful it is. Okay, Lou, now I leave you to your fate. And my pillow is calling. Wait, oh, my pillow is calling. Here we go. We're going to test it before we go. Swedish Forge version. Look at that. Beautiful, right? Look at how it bends. Look at, we'll just have to fix that. Swedish Forge says just make a hook and you'll be fine instead of trying to copy what we saw in the picture. The only thing I don't know we put on wrong. Oh yeah, we did. The propellers. Because remember, it needs to generate push or lift, whatever, in our case, push. So it has to go like that, right? Similar to a DJI drone. So now it should, you know, we should feel the fan, or not. Anyway, now we saw that one bend. We saw this one bend. This one, right? And then we saw this one. We saw the other one break. That one's amazing. That was not going to do justice, right? And now, my version, the best. We saved the best for last. All right, look. Well, yeah, about that. Don't worry, Bob. You won't be getting that one. All right. On that note, angle is the key to everything. Supports, prints, life. It will make or break you. Anyway, I hope that this video helped you. You helped me, that's for sure. And if you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below. Or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe. And we'll see you all next time. Alright, so much for that. But we will leave you with one. Hold on 1 second. Hold on before we go. I don't have this one in Streamlabs, so you're gonna have to bear with me, because I promised Swedish Forge that I'd play it in the end. And you guys too. Here we go.